591. 5 ace ace. 5 ace 4.
30 seconds.
Ace 0 7. 5 9 2. 5 ace 6. 5 ace 4.
Yes, that is. Right in front of Ford.
Nice.
Good job.
5 7 9 ace.
Technical issue turning on the feed.
3 2
He's working
1.
on it right now.
Power.
Ready. Hello.
Be back with you in a second. Good.
Pause.
Something's on weird.
Check.
It's on automatic. It's yeah. It just started him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Had a momentary issue on the live feed. Should be good to go now.
Oh, you can't change it?
Go, ready.
How much time do you lose?
6 more
4
seconds.
seconds. 6 seconds.
Well, it's going to keep trying to do that unless you restart it.
I'm gonna have to pause it every time.
Or you just let him go again. I mean, we can just input his time.
But is he gonna automatically start
Every
the
time.
next driver now?
5 seconds. Because I was testing it yesterday.
So I'm gonna have to pause it every time.
Or you just restart it and you don't have to ever worry
Oh,
about
okay.
it.
Okay.
What happened?
It's automatically starting the next driver.
Oh. With no delay, you
start
gotta
over?
change the time.
What do you want to do? Restart? Or
Let's change it.
Yeah.
With only one person to go, let's change it.
Yeah, now's the time to do it.
Restart it?
Yeah.
Well, don't
wait,
like
did he
Lynn.
I can put his time in.
Yeah,
Did
just
he
let
get a
him-
was it 1 minute 30 seconds? Okay, then let's plug it in and we'll go for it.
What?
Plug in his time.
I have to do that after the round.
Right.
Okay. But reset. So yeah.
Maybe. Maybe with this new version.
Restart it. Okay, is it right now?
No. Go ahead and redo it.
Yeah.
We'll put him in
Okay,
later.
1 second. Glenn,
Redo
stay
it?
handy. You might have to rerun.
He
I
gets
think
a
we can put him after.
He gets a second
Well,
chance.
Braden thinks he can.
This is the automatic Q1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it's automatic.
I can't change the intermission time. He has to pause it every time within 5 seconds.
30 seconds.
Well, you can pause it, right?
He has to every 5 seconds. He'd have to do it every time.
At the end, correct?
No, every driver.
We're using a
Every
new
driver.
Q1, QT, Q3
So like 50 times.
in Lapmaster. Worked in practice fine.
Maybe
So you say you can't pause it?
you can.
Yeah, we
But
can
he
pause
just has
it.
to do it every time.
Okay. Well, that's what we'll do.
Yeah. All right, Jim. You got to be on top of it then. Just exit that out. I would have restarted it, but you guys don't want to.
Okay, what is restarting it going to do?
Go and just goes again.
And what's that going to solve?
He doesn't have to stop it. Within 5 seconds every time.
He doesn't after. Okay, so you fixed it so it's,
No, I did not.
so what good is it going to be for Glenn to go again? It's going to do the same thing.
No, I'd fix it if he.
Okay, well, I just asked you if you fixed it. So
No, you
fixed
didn't. You. No.
it. Okay.
Jim.
Okay, we're gonna
does he
go,
have to
Glenn, we're gonna
not sure.
restart.
Not sure.
There was a setting wrong in the computer.
Are we taking off that
So
Q1?
Glenn's gonna requalify.
Yeah. I
Okay,
don't know why
let's
we need it.
Hey, if we just hit,
If I'm tracking it, I don't need the
is it possible that because it's currently, in a driver session right now, that it's not letting you change that? But if you reset it, if you hit reset, it starts his session over, and then it's in an actual intermission. Will it allow you to change
It
that?
either will reset to the beginning of Kiwi's or his. I don't
Let's
know.
make one driver run. So
Yeah,
go ahead
so
and
just hit
reset
it.
it. And let's do it.
Reset it
No, just hit reset
and see what it
happens.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Worst case scenario.
I think
we
it's
start.
gonna reset his.
If it resets his, that'll be.
I'm saying
So then,
Oh.
It caught
Yeah,
Glenn's.
see?
we can turn off the
It's
Q1,
no longer on
Q2, Q3
qualification.
thing
Oh,
because
changed
I'm
back to
tracking it.
normal
So why don't we just go back to
qualification. That's fine, I
the
guess.
system how we normally have it.
well, and then
Because this will
Get rid
work,
of
we just had a setting was.
I think if I put 0, it just won't do anything. Or I can put a minute.
No, yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go.
1 minute. All right, and then I'll
Then
just
just go
change that
forward?
back, so I don't have to do it later.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
That's what
All
I
right,
thought.
so
He
we're
would
back.
do.
You're
It's
good.
not going to let you change it because you're already in.
We want to make sure we cut your time.
So it's a minute in between now?
Yeah, but you
I
can
can
just
start
start.
it. I can start it
Or
whenever.
if they need more time, you can pause it.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't need more times.
No, for qualifying. So now it's in normal, not Q1, Q3. You are on though. If you didn't know, you are live.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Motown Raceway. If you don't know, my name is Jim Rose with NorCal Slot Car Scene, and we had a few glitches, so I'll catch you up, but we're going to start Mike Andrews' qualifying session. He is the second driver to qualify. Ready, Mike?
3, 2, 1, go.
So welcome everybody back. This is the NSR Can-Am Championship at Motown Raceway in Modesto, California. We've already had one qualifier, Glenn Rodolphe at 5.79. So that is so far the poll. We have, I think, 24 racers today.
Base
So
0,
we'll see how it goes. We're trying some new stuff here. We've got the different cameras, and now I have the ability to control cameras, so you'll be able to see different setting or different views throughout the race. It'll randomly go most of the day.
6, 7,
So Mike Andrews is the second qualifier. Mike's out of the Silicon Valley area. He's running a Porsche 91710 Can-Am car. 5.83 for Mike. It's a minute and a half per
5, 7,
qualifying
6.
session, which your best lap determines your starting positions in the heats.
5, 7, 2,
5.72 is taking over the pole.
5, 7, 4,
Glenn was running a Lola, so Mike's running a 91710,
5, 5,
which are
9,
the two least popular cars. 5.59 for Mike with 16
5,
seconds to
7,
go.
4,
So Mike's going to put it on the pole. And we'll see who the next qualifier is.
best time 5, 5, 9, 7,
Parker is up. Carl is on deck. Parker is hooking up his leads. We do have XLR jacks on this track now, so you can plug in with one setting. So that makes it really easy. Ready, Parker?
here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
First of the Porsche 908s. This is the most popular car here at the Can-Am race at Modesto. See his first lap come through is going to be pretty good, it looks like.
5, 8, 7,
5.87. Car looks really good. That's one of the livery
9,
bodies.
8.
We had Concourse before with all the custom painted bodies. We got some really good looking
6, 3, 0,
Concourse cars. You can probably see them on the Motown website or the Motown Facebook page
6, 6, 1,
in a couple of days after the race. And he is off. We qualify here on the orange lane.
7, 3, 2,
We always do that. So the track records for qualifying are always on the same lane.
6, 4, 7, 6, 3, 8,
Getting close. Yeah,
6, 2, 4,
slowing down a little bit. Maybe the tires are getting a little bit dusty. You might want to come in and clean the tires.
6, 3, 0,
30 seconds to go. Everybody gets a minute and a
6,
half, but
1,
it's your
1.
fastest single lap that counts for your qualifying time. That will sort everybody into the
6,
qualifying
1,
heats.
0,
We'll run qualifying heats, 3 minutes on each lane. And that will put drivers into the
7,
semi-mains.
9.
And then finally, later tonight, we'll have the A final in both the pro and the expert
6,
division.
2, 7,
And that's going to do it for Parker. 5.87 with a 7.
base 7, 7,
Carl Anderson is up next. Carl's from Fresno, so that's a couple-hour drive from here. Got drivers from all over Northern California racing with us today.
Can you bring up the result? I don't know when I'm qualifying. I just want to know. Where am I?
Oh no. Open the other one.
30 seconds.
That little one.
Bottom one. Yeah.
Nope, over a little bit. Yep. And then like shrink that.
Okay.
Or can you print that, please? Print it over there. And then
Print better a little bit. No,
print result.
no you
Right
gotta
there.
grab it manually. Oh, you want to print it? Okay.
And then shrink that so they can see the time.
Is that one? Where's the shrink that one?
Just hold the top of the box. Wait,
Hit it.
up a little bit. There, then shrink it. You gotta hold it and shrink it.
No, up.
Just up
below
till here.
Oh, I see what you mean.
5, 7, 0.
Follow. Just a minute, I found separate.
5, 5, 1.
Paper?
Okay, we're back with qualifying. Carl Anderson with a 5.51 has taken over the pole. He is the first driver winning the 908s.
5,
The
6,
three legal cars for this race are the 908, the 91710,
5, 6, 4.
and the Lola T290, all NSRs. This is sponsored by NSR. So we're running NSR cars with spec well, you can run any NSR tire, but the logo has to be still visible, so we know for sure you're running an NSR tire. Pretty much all NSR parts. Gears are open. Chassis stiffness is open.
5, 6,
So these
2.
cars are pretty quick. We'll probably see cars in the 5.2s or maybe the 5.3s
5,
when it's all said and done. Carl's car looks, it's fast, but it looks a little
5,
loose.
3,
Get down into 5.4s, he's going to need to get a little bit more
5,
rear traction.
5, 2,
He's got 15 seconds, so he'll probably get about 2 more laps.
5, 6, 9. 5, 5, 7.
And that's going to do it. 5.51 puts Carl on the pole. 2 cars in the 5.5, so I'm guessing we're probably going to have 4 or 5 cars
5,
under
5,
that.
1, 3.
Next up is Jerry Campos. Jerry, I can't see what he's running. It looks like a 91710. I want to take this opportunity to thank Motown Raceway, obviously, for holding this event, and NSR for sponsoring. We have more special events coming up later this year. We have an Enduro coming up.
30
We have an
seconds.
NSR Corvette race towards the end of the year. Ready? Ready, Jay?
3, 2, 1, go.
Jerry is running a 91710. 91710 was the Can-Am Porsche that Mark Donohue and Penske
6, 1, 9.
revolutionized the Can-Am series. Some people think they killed the Can-Am series, but these were 1,200 horsepower Can-Am cars, turbocharged flat 12 Porsches. See them every once in a while at vintage races throughout the country. There's quite a few still running around.
6, 0, 9.
1 minute to go for Jerry. Fast lap is of 6.09. So he wants to get down in that 5-second range. And there it is, 5.85 with a 9.
5,
Puts him in
ace.
third overall right now.
6, 0, 6. 6, 0, 3.
Jerry is from the Valley, so he's not quite in Modesto, but he has actually a track at home. I think it's kind of in storage right now. So 15 seconds, so he'll get about 2 more laps. Let's see, 5.95. Looks like the tires are going
6,
away,
0, 4.
and he's good.
We'll do an interview for once we establish pole position.
Best time 5, 8, 5, 9.
And up now is Dave Rodolfi. Dave won the concourse. It's kind of hard to see this car up close from the cams we have, but check out Motown Raceway on Facebook, and you'll see pictures of this. I'm sure a very highly detailed car.
Also, Jim,
He's won his second concourse today, so
We made this so you can cram yourself over one direction. When you bring up this chair, you can have a
30
guest.
seconds.
Okay.
So it can barely fit a guest in here, but it'll work.
3,
Okay, here we go with
1,
Dave. He is
go.
the fifth qualifier, I think. Yeah, fifth out of 25. Dave's car looks pretty quick. 5.75 out of the gate. I believe Dave is running in the expert division, and he's probably one of the favorites to win the expert. We break the drivers into pro and expert.
5, 7, 6,
So as you move up and get better, you'll move out of the expert division and the pro division.
5, 7,
And that's kind of the
5,
overall, but we do have a separate A main for the expert drivers.
5, 6, 4,
So 5.55
5,
moves
6,
him into
3,
second place. He needs about 0.05 of a second, half a tenth to go for the pole. Car's getting loose. He's halfway through his run. Gonna get some tape, clean the tires, and see if he can put another flyer in.
17.47, 5, 7, 7,
Doesn't look quite as good as it did before, so that 5.55 is probably going to stand. He's got about 2 more laps to go.
5, 6, 2,
And that's going to do it for him. He'll get around for another lap, but
7, 7, 5.
that's it. Dave Rodolfi, 5.55, which is definitely better than a 6.66.
5, 9.
Up next is Rich.
Didn't capture Glenn's number. You'll have to plug that in manually.
It probably won't until I start the next driver.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Rich is up next with one of the NSR Lolas. Great looking car, very easy to see on the track. Bright yellow, fluorescent orange on the back. Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
So far, pole positions, Carl Anderson at 5.51, Dave Rodolfi at 5.55 is in second. 6.92 out of the gate for Rich.
6,
Absolutely
5,
the easiest car to see I've seen on the track so far. And it looks like Rich has got too much traction. Car is really stuck to the ground, doesn't roll the corners quite as much. With flat cars, it's a really fine balancing act between too much traction and not enough traction.
6, 5, 4.
Too much traction, the car bogs in the corners. Not enough traction, the car just won't launch off the corners. So you've got to find that fine line between too much and not enough traction.
6, 6.
Tires are probably 75 to 80% of what makes these cars work good. There we see a 6.66, but he follows it up with a 6.37 with 20 seconds to go.
6, 4, 6.
15 seconds.
6, 5, 3.
And that's going to do it for Rich. He's going to come in with a 6.37.
6, 3, 7, 6.
Hey Dennis, good morning. Trying to look at the live chat and switch cameras and do everything all at one time. Dennis, I believe, is from Tasmania, so we've got a worldwide audience, as they say. Next driver up is Farley. He is running in a nice light blue, almost not quite a petty blue. NSR Porsche 908. Ready, Farley?
3, 2, 1, power. 613. 603.
603. Fast lap so far. He has an off.
7.03.
Car looks a little darty. It's got a lot of power. Sometimes that's not good, just not smooth enough. The car's getting loose coming off corners. You see it there, just
6.2.
losing the rear end. Halfway through his qualifying heat.
807. 623.
You see that car just lurches off the corners. It's not terribly smooth. So it looks like 603 is going to be his best lap. He's got two more. We'll see what he can do.
15.34. Ace 1-4.
Yeah, he may get around for this. No, he's not going to make it to the last one. So that's going to do it for Farley. Slots him into 6th place.
39.
Next qualifier, Stephen Friday. Stephen just had a track built by Bob Scott, world famous track builder. Did I get that plug in there good, Bob? World famous track builder out of Arizona. He delivered 2 tracks a couple weeks ago to Northern California. One was for Stephen Friday. And he lives up in the Angels Camp area, so he's about 45 minutes, hour from here. And we'll get him on the clock. Ready?
3, 2.
Very nice 4-lane, fully routed mini version of this. So he had that built. Bob Scott delivered it, and we put a few laps on it. There's some videos on it on the NorCal 32 Facebook page. I hope to have a full video of it on my YouTube channel.
5, Ace 5.
Haven't had time or made the time to do it. So Steven starts out with a 5.85.
9.
That slots him into 4th.
5, Ace 8.
See if he can pull off something in the 5.7s and the
5,
5.6s.
Ace 4.
When you hear that beep go off, the little beep when they go across, that means they've run their fastest
5,
lap. So
9,
you didn't
5.
hear it that time. See if he can come around here and set the beep off.
5,
Nope.
9, 5.
So the beep indicates the fastest lap that he's run. Every time he runs a faster lap, the beep goes
5,
off.
Ace
Just
2.
like that, 5.82. 30 seconds to go. Car
5,
looks pretty
Ace
good.
0.
He's turning faster laps, but hasn't got in the 5.7s yet.
5, Ace
If you
6.
hear the beep again, most likely he will be.
5, 9, 4. 5,
There you go,
7, 1.
5.71. Slots him into 4th.
5, Ace 3.
And this will be his last lap.
5, 7, 9.
5.713 for Stephen Friday. Great lap. Stephen is in our expert division.
3.
Need a turn marshal over there?
Seconds.
See these people out there on the live chat, and we're going to get Donnie going.
3, 2, 1. Power.
He's running another Porsche 908.
5,
Starts out with a
6, 2.
5.62. 5.62 puts him into 4th.
5, 6, 4.
So he needs another 10th or 2. Looks like a pretty good lap.
5, 6, 2.
Still a 5.62, faster to the 1,000th though. You hate it when you hear the beep and you go, and the only thing that changes is the last digit, so you mean it's less than a 100th of a second improvement. So tires clean. He's got a minute to go, almost. A little bit less than a minute. Now we'll see what he can do with clean tires.
3, 3,
Pushing it, definitely pushing it hard. 5, 5, 6. Puts him into third.
5, 6, 3,
This looks like a good lap. We'll see here with a 5, 5, 1 to the point. As they say, they hold the board up. P1, Dottie. P1. A lot of people to go. 5, 4, 9. First car in the 5-4s with 18 seconds to go. You get one more lap, maybe two.
8, 2, 1.
5, 4, 8. And
5, 5,
no.
4,
So that was it. 5, 4, 8. First car in the 5-4.
5, 4, 8,
Puts him on the top of the board. Bumps Carl down to second. Dave down to third. Mike down to fourth. Looks like we got Steve from the UK out there. Welcome. Brad from HSF Racing. Brad, you need to be here. Brad's got a track that Bob Scott also installed about, I think it was February, first part of the year. So just jump in the car and head down.
30 seconds.
Next driver up is David Foster. Getting the tires clean, putting the car on the track. Looks like another one of those Lolas.
3, 2, 1. Hit it.
Pure white Lola. Pretty easy to see on the dark surface here at Motown. Some tracks that car would be hard to see, but not here. Yeah, it's a little loose. Definitely loose.
6, 7, 0.
Starts off with a 6, 7, 0, 0.
6, 6, 6.
It's improving. Car is
6,
definitely
8,
fighting
6.
for traction. Minute left to go.
8, 1, 9. 8, 0, 7.
And 40 seconds to go for David, and he flips it coming onto the straightaway. See if he can get one or no, he'll get 2 or 3 more laps. See if he can improve on his time.
6, 7, 7. 6, 7, 8.
And he'll get
6,
one more
6,
lap,
8.
but it's not going to be faster. So he finishes with a
6,
6,
9,
6,
3.
6. Oh, there's your dreaded 6, 6, 6. 6, 6, 6. Good thing there's
6,
thousands
6,
there.
6, 8.
Just change someone's name real quick. Smith. There we go.
Okay, next up is Mike Stahl. Mike's a veteran 24 scale racer. Veteran actually means old, actually, so. He's been all over the world racing slot cars. So moving the car back, get a run down the straightaway, and we'll see how it goes. I'll have to tell you a story about his car in just a second. Okay, and here we go. Mike's starting his run.
2, 1, go.
His car came to tech with a split tire. Absolutely junk. And he borrowed a tire from somebody, so we'll see how it goes. Starts off with a 581, car a little bit loose.
5, 7, 5.
575, 5, 6.
9.
If he can keep improving a tenth on every lap, he'll be in good shape. Minute to go.
9, 9, 5. 5, 8, 5.
Still in the high fives. He needs to get down to mid fives.
5, 8, 2.
Except the car's running out of tires.
5, 7,
5-7. Still got 30 seconds. He could stop and clean tires if he wants to.
8, 6, 4,
He's doing what most of us do. You look at the controller, see what's wrong. He's got 25 seconds to get in probably another 2 laps. Fresh tires.
16.61.
Car definitely looks better now with the fresh tires. I think this is going to be a faster one. Yeah, it is.
6, 2,
Still in the 5.6s. This will
5,
probably...
6, 1.
I don't think he's going to make it, but we'll see. And power goes off. 5, 6, 1.
5, 6, 1, 7.
5-6-1 for 5-6-1 with a 7 for Mike Stahl. That slots him in 5th.
Hey Jim, plug in a half a second credit for me when I get on there, because no way I'm gonna get to 5. So I need like a half a second.
You may not be able to hear that Mark Pollard, the track owner, is up next, and he says plug in a half a second faster than what he's running. So hope his check clears for that. Cedric Armstrong Harris is next. Cedric is an A-main driver from Electric Dreams and some of the big races, so we're starting to see some of the heavy hitters up. Cleans the tires one last time. Dressed for the part. Looks like a Lola from this angle.
3, 2, 1. Hit it.
Cedric is running a True Speed Apex, which is one of the most popular controllers here, along with the DSPHN01. Those are the 2 predominant controllers.
5, 5, 7, 7.
5-7-7. That is 7th place.
5, 6, 3.
5-6-3. At 6th place.
5, 5, 5.
5-5-5 moves him up into 3rd.
5, 5, 9.
Everybody's still shooting for that 5-4-8 by Donnie.
5, 7, 2.
May need a cleaning yet. As I say that, he comes in, cleans the tires, send it back out for about 40 more seconds.
$15.99.
Brad, I got here,
5,
Brad's
6,
asking about,
3.
there's a car show out here. He's asking about the parking. I got here, I think at
5, 6,
9:30 and it was fine. I don't know what it is now, but
5, 6, 2.
so Cedric's going to have about 2 more laps to try to beat that 5-5-5.
7, 9, 5.
And he's not going to do it.
5,
So
6,
5-5-5 is going to be the mark for Cedric.
8.
Next up is Mark Pollard, the track owner, who says I need to subtract a half a second from his time and put it in the computer.
Someone else's name got spelled wrong. Man. Where's Pomato? Pomato. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Boom.
30 seconds.
Mark has just come back a couple weeks ago from the AMSCO race in Ohio. He didn't tell me where he finished, but and here we go.
Here we go.
Another brightly painted
2,
car.
1, go.
Ooh, that car looks bad. There's no way to sugarcoat it. That car does not look good.
6, 4, 8.
6:48 first lap.
6, 3, 5. 6,
Getting better.
2, 6. 6, 1, 1.
6-1-1.
6, 1, 5.
That puts him 11th overall out of 13.
6, 1, 1.
Halfway through his qualifier.
6, 1, 4. 6, 1, 5.
Not improving, so we'll see. He's got 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
7, 5,
Looks like the 611's
6, 4, 1.
gonna be his time, and he pulls it in. Okay, next up is John Welber. John is a veteran 24 scale racer also. Races a lot of wing cars currently and back in the day. His wife Kathy is setting up the controller for him, and she's also one of our workers. She will be controlling the track calls during the race, so helping us run the race.
3, 2.
John looks like he's running a Porsche 908 of the pink variety. Slams it into the wall. First lap across, first full lap across is going to be
8, 3,
8-3 with a crash.
6,
609 in 11th overall.
5,
587 jumps up to 9th. Chris, good to see you out there. We got some people online looking in. Hopefully we got some people from the East Coast as well. Motown is getting known throughout the country as one of the best places in the country to race. Definitely one of the best places in California.
7, 4, 2.
This is actually a 24 scale track. These cars, it's kind of a small 24 scale track, so these cars work great on this layout. 15 seconds to go. Looks like that 5.8's going to hold. A little loose coming on the straightaway. Oh, he does improve even with that. So this could be his best lap. We'll see.
5,
Nope.
9, 5.
Had a bobble. So that's going to do it. 5.852 for John Wilbur.
5, 8, 5, 2.
We've had some pretty fast drivers go already, but the real heavy hitters, so to speak, people that we think are probably going to be in it for the win, haven't run yet. We're not quite halfway through. We've run 10 of 25 qualifiers. Oh, 14 of 25, sorry. Top three are Donnie, Carl, and Cedric. Herman James is one of those heavy hitters, and we'll see what he can come out with out of the gate. He is running a Porsche 908, and he's ready to go.
3, 2, 1. Power.
Car looks real stable. First lap. Probably about a 5.6.
5, 6.
Hey, that was a good guess. 5.66 follows that up with a 5.53, so he's knocking on TQ.
5, 5, 4.
Spins the tires heavily at one point.
5, 6, 9.
Looks like he may need to clean them, which he does. He comes in for a cleaning. He's got a minute to go. See, Brad says he's going to make the HO race. Excuse me. Brad's going to make the Corvette race. I've been racing HO the last few days. And does not improve. He's got about 4 more laps or so. 5.51 puts him third.
5, 5, 3.
Got a few more laps. Got probably 2 more laps to try to do it.
6. 5, 8, 3.
Looks like the 5.51 is going to be it for
5,
Herman.
6, 7.
5.51 with an iron.
Best time. 5, 5, 1, 9.
check out the chat here. Rachel says, great, Brad. We welcome new races. Brad's been here before. So we definitely want to see him out racing. We want to be racing at his track, hopefully, one of these days. Next qualifier is John. Plugging into the driver's panel with the 3 alligator clips. Those new XLR jacks, just one slot. Just plug it right in. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
On deck is Mike Pomato, also known as UPS Mike, one of the heavy hitters, typically one of the fastest drivers here. See how John does. Sliding around.
627.
627. You see the car sliding around, so it's lacking for rear grip.
623. 618.
613. See what he comes by here.
621.
6-2 with a minute left.
616.
And then you'll see.
He has an off around the donut. 40 seconds to go.
882.
Looks like he'll get about 3 more laps. The car is not happy. It's definitely loose around the corners.
625.
Got Mark Pollard, the track owner, up here in the booth. He was trying to bribe me with a half a second. He wanted me to take a half a second off of his lap time, but
I'd have been in the running if you'd have given me that
unfortunately,
lousy
Mark,
half a second.
that
617.
still wouldn't have done it.
Nobody would have known. They'll never know.
Check didn't clear, Mark. So 5 seconds to go for John. Looks like that 613 is going to be it for him, and it will be 613. Slots him in 14.
Can you announce the order? Like,
Top to bottom.
just like how people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so far we've got the order is Donnie at 548, Carl at 551, Herman at 551, Cedric at 555, David Alfie at 555, Mike Andrews at 559. That's the top 6.
Whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Have you changed scenes at all yet? You done anything like that?
No, not yet.
No.
I'm expecting a 5.4 better from Mike, so we'll see how it goes here. His first lap coming around with a bobble is 5.68, and he comes off on the lead on.
7, 4, 5.
Car doesn't look terribly too fast around the carousel. There he picks it up a little bit. So 5.63 with a minute to go. That looks like a good lap. No, I thought it was faster.
5, 6, 3. 5, 6,
There's a
3.
5.63, faster 5.63. Improves by 1,000th of a second.
5, 6, 1.
5.61 puts him in 7th.
5, 5, 9.
Moves up to 6th with the 5.5.
5, 6, 7.
20 seconds to go.
5, 7, 2. 5, 7, 5.
Doesn't look like he's going to go any faster.
5, 6, 2.
One more lap, and that will do it. 5.75. He's not going to finish this one.
This time, 5, 5, 9, 3.
Richard Freeman is up next in one of those bright lime fluorescent green Motown shirts.
Turn, Marshall.
Turn Marshall.
30 seconds.
Braden, go turn Marshall. I got it right here. I got it.
He went over, Cedric's got it, right here.
Okay, here comes Richard, and he is running another one of those Porsche 908s.
Go.
This is the Can-Am class, and there's a lot of dispute what determines what a Can-Am car actually is.
5, 8,
The
7.
Porsche 908s did run in the Can-Am, actually won one race at one time at Road
5,
Atlanta.
8, 1.
They're not what you consider a traditional Can-Am car.
5, 8, 2.
581 for Richard.
5,
7, 6.
6.
Car looks pretty good. Doesn't look like it has a lot of speed, but it looks good.
5, 8, 5.
The other's the Lola T280 290, and the 290s ran in the
7, 4,
single
9.
seat Can-Am era, the later version of the Can-Am, so they were running consistently in the Can-Am
6,
throughout the
0,
series.
4.
But again, not the traditional big block Chevy V8 in the back of a Lola or McLaren or the Porsche 91710s.
6, 0.
Gonna clean the tires, try to better his 5.76. He's got 25 seconds to go. Oh, call it a day. Next up is Braden Pollard, fresh off a second place at the AMSCO race a couple weeks ago in Ohio. 90-some entries. Local Motown drivers, 1-2 at the AMSCO race.
Next time. 5, 7, 6,
Top
9.
three still Donnie, Carl, and Herman, with Cedric, Dave, and Mike, 4, 5, 6. I know Braden has run 5.2s with this car or another car,
3, 2.
so we'll see what happens.
Go.
Looks like about a 5.5 out of the gate.
5, 5.
Good guess.
5,
5, 2. Still not knocking Donnie off the pole until now.
4, 6.
So that's the pole now. See how far he can go into the
5,
fives.
6, 0.
Coming in for a tire cleaning. You got plenty of time left. Carefully cleaning the tires. They learned how to clean tires at the AMSCO race. Car, to me, the car looks a little bound up, but it's still going fast.
5, 5, 8. 5,
5, 4, 4. See if they get in the 5.3s.
5, 4, 4. 5, 4, 6.
20 seconds to go. About 3 more laps, maybe.
5,
5, 4, 2. Going faster, but not in the 5.4s. Looks like he's going to call it a day. 5, 4, 2. Provisional pole. Got 2 cars in the 5.4s.
Well, I wouldn't want it higher. I would want it to look like 12. Then it goes
Larry Stevens is up next with a Porsche 908, the brightest one out there, I think. Larry and I have raced toy cars since 1981 is when I met Larry. That means Larry is old. So you can do this at any age. We've got drivers well into their 70s that are very competitive. Can't say that about too many other sports. And I get that the car does a lot of the work, but the driver still has to control the car. Contrary to what Charles Barkley said last night on the NBA broadcast. 6.39 for Larry.
Sixteen point 92. 6, 1, 2.
50 seconds left. 6.12 is his fast lap.
7, 4, 5. 6, 2, 2. 6, 7, 5.
Got 30 seconds left. Cleaning the tires, he'll get about 2 more flying laps, maybe 3. Car looks real jumpy.
14.27. 617. 616.
All in the 6-1s. This is going to be his last lap.
620.
6126 is going to be it for Larry.
This time 6126.
The track sucks.
Ian Douglas is up next. Ian is the winner at the Amsco race a couple of weeks ago. I've said quite a few times, talking smack to our East Coast buddies, that if you're going to win at Motown, you can win anywhere. And Ian and Braden went back there and proved it.
Here we go.
So Ian, I know, is shooting for the pole. Let's see, he's shooting for a 5.42. That looks like about a 5.5 also.
5,
No,
6,
a little
2,
slower. Building up to it.
5, 5, 1,
5.51 puts him in fourth.
5.
There we go. 5.44, 200ths off the pole.
5, 4, 6.
Coming in for cleaning. Turning some knobs, one of 13 knobs on the apex control. Don't know what he's turning, but he's turning something. Giving it the old Ohio tire clean.
They tell me those guys are the last two.
6.
Who the hell did
5, 4, 5.
5.40, pole position. Is he going to pull it off? He is. Take that, Braden. Ian could have run faster, maybe, but maybe he doesn't figure anybody else can beat that. So he's throwing the smackdown to Frankie. Frankie's car was one of the cars really close in the concourse. So see what Frankie can do. He's another one of the fast guys. Car's rattling something. Something's got some nail polish on the front, but it's making some noise going around the track. Sounds like a plastic track. 5.74 follows that up. 5.78.
5, 6,
5.68. That puts him, 5.68 only puts him 11th. So tough crowd today. Top. Now this is only the first round of qualifying. It's knockout qualifying, very similar to Formula One. I think it's the top 12 that advance. And then out of that will be the top 6. And that top 6 shootout, the top 3 will go directly to the semi-mains. They will not have to run a qualifying heat. Frankie picks up the pace with a 5.62. Still only 11th. 5.52, there we go. Up to 6th with about 2 more laps to go.
5, 6, 6.
Car is flying, but it lacks a little bit in rear grip.
5, 6.
Not as stuck as some of the other cars.
5,
5.52 is going to do it. 5.52 with a 4. That puts him 6th overall.
2, 4.
Next up is Paul Hendricks. Paul has a track called Grizzly Mountain Raceway. You look up Grizzly Mountain Raceway on YouTube, you see it's a fully landscape detailed 4-lane, massive elevation change. It's one of the nicest tracks we run on. It's in Grizzly Flat, California, up in the hills. Paul's running a yellow Porsche 908.
30 seconds. Here we go.
He's running a DS controller. You can see the DS controller with the 2 red knobs and 2 green knobs. Car looks pretty good actually on the first lap. See where it goes. I'm thinking it's probably about a 5.8.
5, 8, 9,
I'm doing pretty good today with guessing. 5, 7.
7,
Another good lap. Oh, it was another good lap.
7, 8, 1,
Tricky corner down there in the infield where Cedric is marshalling. 55 seconds to go.
8, 7, 5, 9, 6,
Paul has a low that he got from me that I know is running the 5.6s, so
5,
he
9,
chose the
4,
908.
5, 9, 3, 5,
I think we've
8,
got
1,
one more qualifier after this, and that'll set the field from about 13 on down, and the top 12 are going to shoot it out again. Less time, though.
5, 7, 9,
Don't get a full minute and a half in the second round. 7, 7, 5, 8, 1. He's going to have 2 more laps.
5, 7, 8,
This will be his last time lap, and it's at
5, 8,
5.80, so 5.77 is his fast lap.
best time, 5, 7, 7, 6,
5.77 puts him in 14th. Pretty tight at the top. John is up next, and I think he is the last qualifier. So after he is done, we'll take a really short break. We'll reset it and go on from there
30
with
seconds,
a second round of shootout, knockout qualifying.
3, 2, 1, power.
John's running one of the traditional Can-Am cars, Porsche 91710. In one of the liveries that the car ran when it ran in the Inter Series in Europe,
10,
which was
1,
basically
2,
the
4,
European version of the Can-Am. Can-Am back in the day was
7,
quite
1,
literally
4,
unlimited. I think there were some safety regulations and maybe some dimensional things, but you could run
6,
anything you
7,
want.
9.
It was a run what you brung. Dominated by big 500 cubic inch Chevrolets until Porsche brought the turbo cars over, the 91710s, and ultimately the 91730.
3,
John with a 673,
6, 7,
another
9,
6.7 for John with 30 seconds to go.
6, 8, 7,
He's stuck in that high 6 range, so that's
6, 9,
car
0,
sliding all over the place. 20 seconds to go.
8, 9, 8,
See you on the chat. Brad, no, Ted's not racing today. He was not able to make it to the races
7,
on this
0,
particular day. He's usually here.
6, 9, 2,
And that's going to do it for John. 673.
best time, 6, 7, 3, 5,
And that concludes qualifying. So we'll take a real short break. We'll be back with the second round of qualifying.
Second round. All right. You want this printed?
Yep.
Do I get a copy?
You gotta get Glenn's time in there. Or you can't.
It won't sort them. I don't think. It's there.
Oh, it's there. Yeah.
So what column am I looking at?
Hold on. Please don't restart. There. He missed it anyway, so.
It matters from a heat perspective.
So yeah, that doesn't
Shows-
match mine.
It's in order.
but then I have something wrong because I have Richard as 12.
Richard has 12.
So I have something wrong.
Richard did a 769.
I have something wrong.
Okay. Okay. Let's get. So the drivers in Q2 are Stephen Friday, Mike Stahl, Michael Anders, Mike Pomato, Dave Rodolfi, Cedric, Frankie, Herman, Carl, Donnie, Braden, Ian.
Remember your life.
That's why I said it.
That's fucking too much. So where did you get carpet at then?
What?
I thought it was automatic.
It reset.
So we're not using.
No.
Okay, gotcha. All right, we're going into Q2. Up first is Friday, followed by Mike Stahl. Orders up. Mike's up.
Okay, second round of qualifying is Friday. Stahl, Andrews, excuse me, Pomato, Rodolfi, Cedric, Frankie, Herman, Carl, Donnie, Braden, and Ian. Okay, we're back on our live broadcast, and we're starting the second round of knockout qualifying. The top 6 will advance to the third round, very much like Formula One. And we run qualifying heats here to determine who goes into the semi-mains. If you're in the top 3 overall, and after all the qualifying is over, then you automatically go to the semi-main. You can sit out. You don't have to run the qualifying heat. So there's definitely a incentive to do well in qualifying. Need turn marshals, please. If you're just joining us, thanks for watching out there. This is the NSR Can-Am Challenge, or can't remember the exact name, at Motown Raceway in Modesto, California. About an hour south of Sacramento, about an hour east of the Bay Area. So Stephen Friday is the 12th qualifier, so he'll start out this round of 12 of knockout, round 2 of knockout qualifying.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Still set at a minute 30, but that's okay. We'll just leave it. Set at a minute 30. It was supposed to be less, I think.
It should be minute 30.
Okay.
They're all a minute.
Okay.
6.
This is still a minute 30. I thought they got shorter, but which they did last time, but I was wrong in that. So this is still a minute 30. Stephen Friday with a 6:01 follows it up with a 5:92 with an 8.
6, 0, 0.
So he's trying to get into the top 12. I think it's going to be tough.
0, 3. 6, 0, 0.
Up next is Mike Stahl. Friday brings it in for a pit stop, cleans the tires. Cleaning the tires is like in F1 when you come in, put a new set of softs on, and go back out again. So these tires last a long time,
17.0.
but they do get dusty. In the A main, you're going to have to run 5 minutes, and you can stop, but you don't want to if you don't have to.
9, 4.
So they should be able to run 5 minutes easily without slowing down significantly. 15 seconds left, still at a 5:92 for Stephen.
5, 9, 1.
Drops it down to a 5:91. That's not going to be enough, but
5,
going faster, and that'll do it for Friday.
5, 9, 1, 6.
Up next is Mike Stahl. We had a visitor just come in and give me a high five. Fred Hood. If you're a slot car racer out there and race 24 scale anytime from the 60s on, you know Fred Hood. Fred's one of the old timers, and I mean that with a great deal of respect. He is one of the few people that actually got me back into it. Fred lives in the Modesto area, excuse me, the Fresno area now. But one of the, I wouldn't say pioneers, but one of the legends in slot car racing in Northern California. So welcome, Fred, here. I can hear him talking out in the background. I wish he'd come out and race with us.
Here we go.
Okay, Mike Stahl up now.
2, 1, go.
Yellow Porsche 908. Looks a little bit better than it ran in the first round. 580. I think you're going to need to be in the 5.5s to make the next round.
580.
This looks like a good lap. 570. Again, turning one of the 13 knobs on his Apex controller.
846.
That's the bottom right. Ian tells him to turn down the bottom right dial, and he turns down the bottom left. See if it makes him go faster. Car looks pretty good. 567. Still got 30 seconds to go. You may as well clean the tires now if you come off. Nope, didn't do it.
10.42. 583.
Car still not quite there. Looks better than it did in the first round. And that's going to do it. He won't be able to finish this lap, so it's going to be a 5.67 for Mike Stahl.
567.
Puts him on top, but I don't think that's going to make it. I still think it's going to take a 5.5 to be in the top 6. But we'll see. Next, Kiwi Mike Andrews from the San Jose area. Has a track that he races on once or twice a month down there. Home track.
3, 2,
See what he can come up with. My prediction for Kiwi Mike is a 5.70. He's running one of the few 917-10s out there.
584.
Car looks real smooth.
577. 577.
No, he beat my prediction with a 5.65. 5.63. He's still got a minute left. He can come in and clean if he wants.
562.
Sometimes it's better to come in and clean him. Sometimes it's better just to keep going, drive the car, and get in your rhythm.
564.
5.62. 30 seconds to go.
581.
See if we hear that beep go on when he comes across the start-finish line right now. Nope.
572. 577.
He is pushing it. You can see the car just hanging out.
578.
The tires just aren't going to do it right now.
570.
Smooth is definitely fast with these cars. If you see the rear end kick out, you're typically losing a tenth every time that happens. So 5.622 for Kiwi Mike puts him on top.
5.622.
But there's a lot of fast drivers yet to come. We do have some new camera angles for this race. We've got an announcer cam, and we've also got an interview cam. So we'll be able to do interviews with a roving reporter, which is something new. UPS Mike is next with that yellow 908. Let's see what he can do, and he is ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Car looks pretty good, 5.73.
5,
Trying to put one perfect lap together where you don't slide the car on any corner.
570.
That looks good.
5,
There we go.
3.
Puts him to second. 556 goes to the top of the board. P1. And as I say that, he crashes. He's still got 50 seconds to go. So he can come in and clean the tires, which he's going to do. He's running one of those weird NSR white chassis that are gray. There's different stiffnesses of chassis. In theory, the softer chassis develops more grip. Cars come with a black chassis, which is kind of in the middle, and then there's the stiffer chassis, and there's an ultra stiff. And there's a softer too, which is typically run on lower bite tracks. This is a pretty high bite track. 556 is still holding for Mike.
569.
And he's going to have one more lap.
564.
Don't think he's going to finish this one. We'll see. Nope. 556 with a 7.
556.
Puts him to the top of the board. But I think it's marginal whether he makes the top 6. Dave Rodolfi is up next. He is also known as Dum Dum Dave because you can see the dum dum in his mouth. And we all know where dum dums come from if you're a slot car person.
Here we go.
That is the concourse winning car.
Go.
Absolutely gorgeous car. Can't see it in the camera here. You have to see it up close to see the detail. Car looks real smooth. 587 out of the gate.
580.
574 moves him into 4th. You're getting a little loose.
585.
Sometimes the car gets loose, kind of throws your rhythm off. You miss the next corner, so
842.
you've got to have a very short memory racing these cars. You've got to forget about the last corner and then just go from there, which is kind of like it is in all sports.
$15.45. 586.
30 seconds to go.
590.
Not going faster.
584.
It looks like that 574 is going to be his time.
586. 592.
See the cars sliding like that. Some of the guys then with the apex controllers, they turn something down because you kind of want to drive the car the same lap after lap and let the controller change how the car reacts slightly. That slots Dave into 4th. Up next is Cedric Armstrong Harris. Cedric plugging in. Like I said, we have XLR jacks on this track now. You just have one plug instead of having to hook up all 3. And the benefit to that is that you can't hook your controller up backwards. With the 3 wires, you can hook them up backwards, and typically if you do that, they blow a fuse. With the XLR jacks, I'm not sure why tracks in the United States haven't gone to XLR jacks throughout the country. I'm sure it makes things easier, but they have here at Motown, so you can use them if you want, or you can use the traditional 3-wire clip. 582, Cedric follows it up with a 580, slots him in 5th.
567. 563.
Up to 3rd, in for a tire cleaning. Decent people out there on the live stream. Bud Slots, Brad, quite a few people out there now. Glad you could tune in today for the Can-Am Championship, sponsored by NSR at Motown Raceway. 30 seconds to go.
563.
See if you can get in the 5.5s. Not quite.
556. 5, 5, 7. 5, 6, 2.
So that'll do it for Cedric. 5.56. And he beats out Mike Pomato by 4,000th of a second.
5, 6, 3.
So we've got the top 6, but now we'll start bumping the slow ones. So everybody that beats Stephen Friday. Stephen Friday is on the bubble. And he's not going to last. Unfortunately, that time's not going to make it. The first to try to knock him off is going to be Frankie, followed by Herman, Carl, Donnie, Braden, and Ian. So if all 6 of these guys go faster than Cedric, then Cedric's out.
30 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
One last minute adjustment on the Apex controller. These cars are powered by the NSR 25K motor.
5, 8, 2.
Stock out of the box, they come with a 21,000 RPM motor, and these are 25K, so they're a bit faster. 562.
5, 6,
560 moves him up to third.
5, 5, 4.
Frankie goes to P1.
6, 1.
554. Is he going to park it? Is he going to try? He's going to try for some more laps. Cleans the tires with a matching green tire roller.
14.31.
I think we should make that mandatory. Your driver's outfit and your tire roller should match. 30 seconds left. 555. Yeah, that's not going to be it.
6, 3.
That little bobble cost him a 10th, so see if he can get under 5.5.
5, 6, 1.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I think 5.54 is going to be it, but we'll see. He's got 2 more laps.
5, 6, 0.
This is going to be his last lap, around and under with a 5.60. So
5.60.
5.54 is his fast lap. But moves him to P1.
Time. 5, 5, 4, 6.
That bumps out Stephen Friday. Dave Rodolfi now is on the bubble in 6th. If I'm doing my math right, that locks Frankie in because there's only 5 more cars, so he'd have to have 6 more cars to best him, and that's not possible. Next up is the Herminator, Herman James, Porsche 908, silver black with fluorescent orange. Looks like he's ready. Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Power. Five, 9, 8.
598, first lap. Gets up to speed. 584.
5, 6, 5.
Up to 5th.
5, 7, 1. 5, 6, 8.
50 seconds to go.
5, 7, 1.
He's going to bring it in for cleaning. Herman is a long-time third-eye controller user, but he's switched over to the DS.
$20.17.
See what that first lap is on fresh tires.
601.
601.
5, 7, 4. 5, 7, 3.
2 more flying laps. First one is a 5.65, so that is faster. His last lap's going to be 5.66. So Cedric's going to come in with a 5.56.
5, 6, 5, 6.
That bumps Dave. Mike Stahl now is on the bubble. Carl Anderson is the current qualifier, putting on the clips, hopefully in the right order. And he is ready to go, so here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Carl just started racing the 32nd scale cars, I think within the last year or so.
587.
587 first lap. He is a long time 24th scale racer.
592. 580.
580.
586.
Slower than his last time, first round. Some guys are speeding up, some guys are slowing down. So far he's slowing down. He is in 8th right now. I would expect him to be in the top 4 or 5. Getting him nice and clean. He's got 25 seconds to go, so he'll get about maybe 3 laps. First lap comes by with a 581. Car doesn't look happy right now.
582. 585.
And that's going to do it, I think. 580 with a 3.
Best time.
Puts him in 8th, so doesn't make it. Mike Stahl survives. He's still on the bubble. So Mike Stahl's on the bubble at 567, but that's going to fall right now. We've got the 3 cars that were in the 5.4s in the first round, so we'll see what these guys can do. See if the track has changed at all.
30 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I think Donnie was at 5.48, as I recall, first round. Five, 6, 4. That bumps Mike Stahl out, but only moves him up to 5th.
5, 6, 9.
If he doesn't go any faster, that's going to lock Mike Andrews into the top 6.
20.98. 760.
This looks like a good lap.
5, 6,
No,
7.
it wasn't. 30 seconds to go for Donnie.
9, 5, 5.
About 2 more laps.
7, 3, 4.
2 more drivers to come, so that'll lock in the top 4.
5, 9, 1.
So it looks like Mike Andrews is locked into the top 6.
5, 9, 6.
That's going to do it. 5.64 puts Donnie in 5th.
Best time. 5, 6.
Donnie's in trouble because the 2 fastest drivers from the first round are coming. If they both move into the top 5, Donnie's out. Mike Andrews is in the top 6 guaranteed. He's sitting 4th right now. First to try to knock Donnie out is Braden.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Braden's car looks too stuck to me. Sometimes that's good, or maybe it'll come in during the race. So 5, 6, 4. That puts him 6th.
5, 6, 2.
Okay, that locks him in. He's in 5th, so the worst he can do is 6th.
5, 5, 8. 5, 5, 2.
Well, he's getting close to what he ran in the first round. I think it was a 5.4
5, 6,
something.
3. 5, 5, 1.
That puts him to the top.
5,
5, 5, 1. So Donnie now is on the bubble with 1 driver left after this. quite frankly, Donnie's in trouble. But Mike Andrews is locked in, as is Mike Pomato, Cedric, Frankie, and Braden.
16.
Braden wants to go. He doesn't need to go faster in this round because there's still another round to go. So what he does now is really doesn't mean anything at all in the overall scheme. Unless he wants to make a statement.
5, 4, 8.
Or just run the car more and see how it's running.
5, 4, 8.
One more lap for Braden.
5,
4, 4.
5,
Another 5, 4, 4. Take that, Ian.
This time, 5, 4, 8.
Top 5 are Braden, Frankie, Cedric, Mike Andrews, and Donnie. Donnie is on the bubble. Mike, you're locked in. Top 5 are locked in. It's either going to be Ian or Donnie.
It's going down. It's going down.
30 seconds.
Ian's going for fresh tape, so he's getting
Make sure
serious.
Donnie's not behind me.
Maybe Donnie can corner marshal and just grab your car.
Okay.
Last minute adjustments on the apex. Ian's ready to go.
1.
I'm guessing the first lap he's going to knock Donnie off.
5, 8.
Donnie, you're done. Ian, you're locked in.
5, 0.
So he doesn't need to go any faster if he doesn't want to, but again, you either want to make a statement or save the tires.
5, 4, 9.
Ian was TQ in the first round. So far, Braden's TQ in the second round. More adjustments on the apex.
9, 5, 3. 5, 8,
50
4.
seconds to go.
5, 4,
549.
5, 1. 5, 4, 7.
Goes faster, but not quite P1, P2.
8, 1, 0.
Yeah, looks like he's put it on kill. Let's see if he can do it.
5, 4, 8. 5,
Get
4,
one more
5.
lap. Nope, pulls it off. So, after the second round, we've got Braden, Ian, Frankie, Cedric, Mike, and Mike.
Can you print that?
So that concludes the second round of knockout qualifying. We'll be with you shortly to do the third round.
It's a little loose out there. That's something to say. It's a little loose out
But you went almost exactly the same lap.
I did. But controller changes. Did you print it? Yes. Who was the last one to make it? Kiwi?
Yep.
Kiwi.
Okay, we'll start round 3 of knockout qualifying as soon as Mike Andrews gets to the driver's panel. We're ready to go. Mike, you're up. Mike Andrews is up, followed by UPS. Okay, now it gets serious. Got 6 drivers left. Top 3 go directly to the semi-main and skip the qualifying heats. Some guys like to sandbag somewhat in this and not go to the semis because they want to run the heats to get used to the car. But I've never done that. I've always wanted, if I can make the semi without running the qualified heats, go right to it. So, and I'm sure that's probably what's going to happen. So Kiwi Bike's running the 91710 with a DS controller. And he says the motor is very old. We need quarter marshals, please. Quarter marshals.
Guys, you gotta be right on it. Go. Who has this turn, Marshall? It's your turn.
Yeah, Did somebody else take the middle?
Parker's coming in. Over there, Parker. Oh. Yeah, let Parker get in the hole. Parker's the youngest.
Trying to get the quarter marshals out. The tension is building. What's your prediction, Mike? What's your lap time going to be?
5.5.
Mike wants a 5.5. So here we go.
Here we go. 3,
I'm not sure if he wanted a 5.5 or is he predicting a 5.5. We'll see. Running one of the few Porsche 917s, 917 10s. First lap is a 5.9.
5, 8, 7.
5.8. Slight bobble there.
5, 9,
Back to 5.9.
5,
8.
6. 5, 8, 4.
Quick tire cleaning.
$14.67. 619.
This is the Can-Am, NSR Can-Am Championship, Motown Raceway. There are other Can-Am cars out there, but this race is sponsored by NSR. So we're running strictly the NSR brand of cars. There's 3 cars that fit the Can-Am classification. The 91710 that Mike's running, the 908, and the Lola T280 290. 5.9, he's not going to get that 5.5.
582.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5.82 for Mike.
600. Best time.
5.82 with a 3.
3.
Cedric is, Mike is up next, UPS Mike. UPS Mike, he's also known as. UPS Mike's a local driver, Modesto driver. I think we've got, so look at the line. I think we got 3 Bay Area drivers and 3 sort of local drivers in the top 6. Mike's giving his body a final twist and he's ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go. Five, 8, 4.
5.74.
5, 6, 3. 5, 6,
5.61. Needs to get in the 5.5s.
5.
It's going to take a low 5.5, I think, to make the top 3.
5, 7, 1. 6,
Halfway.
3, 0. 5, 8, 2. 5, 8, 4.
And 5.61. That may be it for Mike. He's got time for another lap. And he pulls it off. So it's going to be a 5.614 for UPS Mike. Nope, he's cleaning it. He's going to have one more lap. This is it.
17.57. 6,
And it's
0,
not
1.
faster. So 5614.
5614.
Bring up that screen
How do you bring it?
a little bit to the left. Keep going. Right there. Nope, you had it. A little bit more left. Right there. Yep. No,
Right, that one?
right there. Perfect.
Okay, Cedric is up next. Cedric is from the Bay Area. And it looks like he's ready to go. He's all relaxed. He gives me the thumbs up, and here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
Another driver running the True Speed Apex controller.
6, 0, 0. 5, 8, 8.
See if he can get up to the top two, and he does. 575. Trying to
8, 2,
go to
5.
P1. Got to be better than a 5614.
5, 8, 5. 5, 8, 3.
Tire cleaning. $30 seconds.
16.89. 5, 7, 8.
There we go. 5, 6, 7, 7. Still second, but faster.
8, 3, 9. 5, 6, 8.
It's going to do it for Cedric. 5, 6, 7, 7.
5, 6, 7.
Now we're going to start the bumping process. Mike Andrews is on the bubble at 582, which is not good for him. Frankie's up next in that all green. Green hat, green shirt, green controller, green tape dispenser. But the car's not green. And you can't see it out there in YouTube land, and thank you guys for watching. He's got green shoes on.
3, 2,
And a pink car. Go figure. So he's trying to beat a 582, which I think will be pretty easy, quite frankly. Realistically, he wants to be P1 after
5,
this.
8, 9.
This is the fourth car, so whoever's first after he goes is guaranteed top three. So it's either going to be Mike
5, 8, 6.
or Frankie.
5, 8, 0.
Don't leave your tires out.
And cleaning the tires. He needs a 10th and a half at least.
14.43.
Push the button.
Seven, 4. 5, 7,
And
7.
he needs another 10th. 20 seconds to go.
5,
Car looks a
7,
little
3.
loose. Really fast, but doesn't want to hang on. The grip's
5,
just not
6,
there.
5.
So he's close. And that's going to do it. So he is going to be
9,
P2.
1.
And
5, 6, 5.
after
1.
four drivers. After four drivers, we've got Mike, Frankie, Cedric, and Michael. That locks UPS Mike into the top three. Next up is Ian Douglas.
30 seconds.
Ian wants to be right in front of the lap counter. Last minute changes to the dials. Giving the controller an intent look. Now he gives me a dirty look.
3, 2, 1.
Usually they can't hear me because there's a lot of ambient noise, but now in qualifying they can hear me. First lap out of the gate, 5.86.
Eight, 9, 0.
If you're not familiar with the True Speed Apex controller, they literally have 13 dials. It's not a facetious thing. If you know what you're doing, it's an awesome tool.
5,
If you don't,
4, 8.
you don't. 5.48.
5,
5.41. I think that's the fast time of the day so far. See if you can get it in the 5.3s.
5, 4, 2. 5, 4, 3.
All the laps in the 5.4s. Trying to get in the 5.3s. He's guaranteed top 3 now, so that's not an issue. But there is a trophy for TQ, and there's bragging rights and all that other stuff.
19.29. 5, 5, 2.
20 seconds to go.
5, 4,
I think
8.
we'll get Ian up here sometime throughout the day to do a little bit of announcing as well.
5, 4, 7.
All the fast laps are in the 5.4s. That's good for race pace.
5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 1.
Ooh, missed it by 5 thousandths on the last lap. So 5.4101. Last qualifier is going to be Braden Pollard. Frankie is on the bubble, so it's either going to be Ian, Mike, and Frankie, or Ian, Mike, and Braden. Frankie was totally color matched. Braden, not even close. Red knobs, black shoes, gray shirt. So here we go. It's either going to be Ian or Braden for TQ. And Frankie is on the bubble, which I think is going to be done.
5, 7, 6.
No, still, that was a 5.7.
5, 5, 7.
So qualifying effectively is over, but TQ is still up for grabs. Top 3 are going to be Ian, Braden, and Mike. 5.57 follows up with a 5.58.
5, 5,
Another 5.58. 5.51.
1.
Still a 10th off TQ.
5, 5, 1. 5, 5, 1.
3 straight 5.51, so he needs to pick up a 10th or find a 10th somewhere. He's got 30 seconds to go. He's smiling. Either he knows he has another 10th or he knows he doesn't. 25 seconds. And we'll be done with third round of knockout qualifying. After this, there will be a short break, and then we'll line up the heat races and get the qualifiers set up.
5, 7, 1.
2 more laps.
5, 6, 1.
Yeah, doesn't have it. Pulls it off. So, top 6 are going to be Ian, Braden, UPS Mike, Frankie, Cedric, and Kiwi Mike missed the cut. So they'll be in the fast heat. So that's it for qualifying. We are going to have an interview with the top qualifier. I think we have a roving camera, live camera out there, and it's brand new to Motown. So hopefully the technology will work. We'll go from there. So the next order of events is we have qualifying heats, and the top 7, I believe, go to the semis, join the top 3 qualifiers, and then there's the last chance qualifier, then the semis, then the A main for expert, and then the A main for pro.
Where's the spray? It's gonna get greasier.
And so thank you for watching, and we're going to go down.
All right. All right. What's that?
We're all in.
Just wonder what she's doing. All right. Ian.
They're not quite ready yet, so when they get ready, we're going to throw it over to Mark Pollard, and he's going to interview top qualifier Ian Douglas. So I'm going to throw it over to Mark Pollard, and he's going to interview Ian Douglas, the top qualifier of the NSR Can-Am race.
Looks like it's on.
Oh, he did it!
All right. Well, Ian, congratulations on pole position.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was getting greasy out there, and I
Yeah.
thought Braden was sandbagging, but he was not able to get it at the end.
All
This
right.
is
Well,
cool.
you got two wonderful things.
Thank you. This
You got
is
your
heavy.
pole position. It is. It's slate.
It's really
Yeah, it's real. I got
it's
some
cool.
stands for you. But
Sweet.
any words of wisdom going into the semis?
No, I just want to thank you for an awesome event. I know you
Appreciate
did a lot
that.
of work getting ready for everything,
Yeah.
and I didn't expect this today, but I'm
Right.
very thankful.
Well, I look forward to seeing how the semis go. And like you said, if it's getting slippery, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people wearing some tires today.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch tires. I think I have to do something anyway. All right, thank you, Jim. Back
Thanks.
to you.
Thank you, Mark and Ian. Congratulations, Ian. I've got Braden up here. He's the second qualifier. So we'll definitely take a short break here to set up the mains. But thank you all out there for watching. If you don't know me, I am Jim Rose. I'm with NorCal Slot Car Scene. I'm doing most of the announcing today, taking a short break in actual racing. And like I said, we're going to have the qualifying heats up next, starting with the slow six and up to the fast six. Top three that just qualified, Ian, Braden, and UPS Mike, will sit out. They don't have to run they don't get to run the qualifying heats. They go directly to the semi-main. After that, we'll have the semis, the 2A mains. By that time, it'll probably be 6 or 7 o'clock. So check back with us probably in 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll get this show on the road with the qualifying heats.
Where's the keep this up here? Where you keep this?
I just had it up here.
Didn't do it. Oh, I didn't print it.
And then do we have a lineup just so I can make sure that
I'm not sure.
Did you print off the? Did you print it off yours?
No.
You got to print it off yours.
Oh, okay.
Print it right to here.
Okay.
heats we've got 22 racers. We're going to go 5, 5, 6, 6.
Don't lick your hand. Don't lick your hand.
I have the main heats.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
That's what I was trying to give
It's
you.
in reverse order anyway, so
Well, she said she's got
I have
it
to
sent.
type it in reverse order.
Okay.
It goes from top down. Jerry Campos.
First heat's going to be John, Crash, Rich, John Smith, and Larry. Second heat will be me, Farley, Parker, Jerry, and John Wilbur, Big John. And then the B heat, Glenn, Paul, Richard, Stephen Friday, Carl. She's got it up there, never mind.
I have to do it in reverse order, so.
What are you looking for, Rich?
I just did it off qualifying. Since I have to type it in reverse order anyway.
Okay. So it goes like this, right?
Goes reverse order.
Good to go?
Do your thing.
Yeah, sweet. I'll use the button. Don't worry.
Hit the button.
Hit those buttons.
All right, let's go. We got Larry, John, Rich, David Foster, Crash, and John, Little John.
All right, guys. Whoa, wow, that's loud. All right, guys. First heat is up. We got Larry Stevens, John Smith, Rich, David Foster, and John Moderman.
And your car has to be go through tech.
3 minutes, 2 minutes.
Reminder, if you choose to change it, and you can say it louder on the mic. Go ahead. If they choose to do something like that, they lose their warm-up.
Just so you guys know, you are welcome to change your tires in warm up, but you forfeit the warm up. So you will not. You can change your whole car and come back next weekend.
That's kind of generous of you.
If you tear your car in half, a nice case may be made for that. Oh, nice. What the heck is that?
Be a warm-up.
All right, turn marshals for this race will be Heat 2.
Does any driver want to run on the blank lane for their warm-up period? For dust? Feel free.
All right, turn marshals for this race are going to be John, Big John, if you want a sub, that's okay. Jerry Campos, Parker, Farley, and Mark Pollard.
Hey, turn marshals, quit eating.
Call them out again, Ian.
Yep, turn marshals for this race are going to be John Wilbur, Jerry Campos, Parker, Farley, and Mark Pollard.
The stickers.
Oh, that's right, we need stickers.
You don't need stickers, man. We know you
We need volunteer turn marshals.
We got stickers, Mark?
Yeah, we need one volunteer turn marshal, please.
Correct.
Go, Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
Have you control it?
All right, guys, once we have 5 cars on the track, we can get the warm-up going.
We need our stickers. Stickers.
Yeah, we need lane stickers.
I'll bring my own.
Lane stickers are extra. All right, guys, we're just trying to get this first heat going.
I could have brought my ball marker too.
Tell Ron to get those, I forgot. Rachel's bringing stickers right now. Where's the stickers?
Coming.
On the table.
Table?
No, we'll give them to them.
Oh, who needs it?
I'm gonna need 3 or 4 because I'm gonna dance.
Larry needs them for the minis he races.
Much more optimistic than I am.
I'm feeling just like right now, so I'll come over and watch you guys.
More ball fight, have some fun.
Get out before Tom does whatever he does.
There is no advancing, is there? It's just total laps, that's all it is.
Oh, wait, Joe, you don't get to run extra.
He buys all the cards.
Yeah, well, there's a couple.
Back it up the first one. I wish it was.
All right, drivers ready. Warm-up is coming on now. All right, this is the first heat of the NSR Can-Am NorCal Championship. We got Larry Stevens on white, John Smith on green, Rich Gong on orange, David Foster blue, and John Moderman on yellow.
Car's better already.
30 seconds.
All right, we got 25 seconds left in this warm-up. All right, guys, let's get them lined up. All right, everybody's getting their car all cleaned up, ready to go. This race is primarily NSR 908s with a Lola on green and orange. Actually, it's a good variety, actually. I was wrong. 908 on white, Lola on green and orange, and it looks like Lola on blue, and a 917 on yellow. All right, guys. Just waiting on John.
Third marshal over there. Far corner. Yeah, over there.
Thanks, Cedric. All right, guys. Let's get it going. Let's have a good race. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
And we're off. John in an early lead on green lane in the pink Lola. Then we got Rich in second in orange lane with the orange Lola. Already a lot of activity here. Track was getting greasy there towards the end of Q3, so these guys are probably going to struggle a little bit with some loose cars. We've been having some tire deg issues with some of the NSR tires, and so what ends up happening is they start shredding apart and coat the track, and there's not too much you can do at that point other than clean the track, but we're going to drive through it today and hope that it's in the future we can figure out a solution. I think we may be talking about moving to a Scale Auto AS25 or a slightly different tire. But over the years, Had some debris over there. Over the years, the track has evolved a bit, and our needs have evolved a bit as well with heavier cars. So as we weigh the cars more, the tires wear more and get a little bit more rear grip, move around a little bit more, and so, you know, it's an evolution. All right, guys, coming up on a minute and a half left in this heat. We got Larry in first, 13 laps last time by. John in fourth, Rich second, David Foster fifth, and John Moderman in third. Everybody's within 2 laps. Fastest lap so far is Larry, 6.26 on white. And John Smith, 6.45 on green. Larry in that white lane with the 908. Your second place car, Rich, making his way down the straightaway in orange lane as Larry works his way by. We got 1 minute to go. We got 40 seconds left in the heat.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Your leader, Larry, moving into the infield here through the short chute on white lane. Second place, Rich, 1 lap back, 1.5 laps back from Larry. John, a half a lap behind Rich. John Smith, sorry. We got 20 seconds. All right, change them.
Please change lanes.
We got Rich going to white, Larry going to green, John Moderman to orange, John Smith to blue, and David Foster to purple. So far, Larry with 27.5 laps in first place. Second place is John Smith, 26 flat. Third, Rich, 25.9, just behind John. Fourth place is John Moderman, 25.1, and David Foster, 21.9.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Thank you to everyone for joining us today. The first ever NorCal Can-Am Challenge, hosted by Motown Raceway. We got 1 minute left in this intermission.
Attention, 1 minute.
I did put my name on it.
30 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds left in this changeover. Our drivers ready? Why don't we get it going? Power's gonna come on.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
All right, your leader, Larry Stevens, on green lane. Oh, rider.
Rider detected.
No, just give him the position and I'll give him +1.
Short break. But I can't prove it. I asked him and it pissed him off.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, your leader, Larry, on green lane in the green 908. Makes his way down the straightaway. About to put a lap on Third place, Rich Gong. John Smith now up into the second spot. Fastest lap is Larry, 6:01 on green. John Smith, 6:02 on blue. John now driving, hitting 5:98.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so John Smith moved up into the second spot. He's 1.5 laps behind Larry. Rich dropping down into the third spot. He is 2 laps back from that battle. And John Moderman 1 lap behind Rich. We got just under 2 minutes to go in this heat. One minute, 15 seconds remaining. Fast lap this heat is John Smith, 5:90 on blue lane. Larry, 6:01. Rich, 6:79. And John Moderman, 6:88. David Foster down there in purple, 7:25. We got 35 seconds left in this heat.
Seconds.
$20 seconds left. Carnage out there.
10 seconds.
Oh man. Oh, that's it.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
Larry kept going. John Moderman going to white, Rich Gong to green, Larry to blue, David Foster to yellow, and John Smith to purple. Your leader is still Larry, 56.2. Second place is John Smith, 54.9. Third place, Rich Gong, 50.7. 6 laps back from Larry. Fourth place is John Moderman, 48.8, and David Foster in fifth, 39.9.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fastest race lap so far is John Smith, 5:99.
Attention, 1 minute. Seconds.
All right, drivers ready. Turn marshals ready. Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, this is heat 3 out of 6. Your leader, Larry Stevens, on blue lane in that lime green 908. his way down the hill through the short chute. Larry running consistent 6.0s. He's the fastest car on the track right now. Second fastest car is John Smith, 6.03 on purple. So it's Larry, John Smith, Rich, John Moderman, and David Foster.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
We got 22 people watching live right now. One down, 2 to go. Closest battle on the track right now is Larry and John for first and second. Larry with 68, John 67. Larry 1.5 ahead. Oh, Larry with the mistake in the donut is going to allow John to catch back up a little bit. So 1 lap separates them. Oh, your leader, another bobble. So Larry and John on the same lap now. That's the closest battle on the track. Oh, Larry avoids the crash. Got to keep that nose clean. All right, we got 1 minute left in this heat. Your leader's still Larry on blue lane. 6.1 last time by, backs it up with a 6.16. John Smith last time by 6.27, backed it up with a 6.28. Last time by for Rich, 7.0. Last time by for John Moderman, 7.1.
30 seconds.
John is leading the heat though, 25 for John, 24 for Larry. So John looking to make them some time up on this lane. We got 20 seconds left. Your leader Larry coming down the straightaway now. Through the infield.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, we got John Moderman to green, David Foster to orange, Rich to blue, John Smith to yellow, and Larry to purple. Your leader is Larry Stevens, 84 1/4. His car is just entering the straightaway. And then we got second place John Smith here at the end of the straightaway on purple. That's the closest battle on the track.
What lane do you want to start?
Attention. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Crash was running 218 chip in this DeFalco. I'm trying to say, how do we soften him up a little bit on the hit? Probably a 290 chip.
Isn't the lower the softer?
The lower you go is the worse.
I thought it was softer.
Well,
Higher is softer.
Higher is softer.
yeah.
I wouldn't change it.
I understood what you're saying.
Attention.
Lower,
1 minute left.
yeah, lower sensitivity, higher ohms.
So if you have a 290 chip, if you start.
I wouldn't change it now.
No, but tell them those are after.
You want to think about it?
What's going on, Paul? Welcome to the stream. Watching from Scotland. That is awesome. About what?
Color.
Oh.
Seconds.
White.
White.
All right, guys, it's heat 4. Is everybody ready to go? Everybody is ready to go. We're just waiting on turn marshal here. All right, driver's ready. Turn marshal's ready. Power's coming on.
3, 2, 1, power.
right, so Larry, your leader on purple now. The car right in front of him is his second place car. Oh, John makes a mistake. Larry's coming up. Larry wants that lap back. Larry gets by. So now one full lap between Larry and John. That is the closest battle on the track as they make their way down the straightaway, through the corkscrew, through the infield. They're matching lap for lap, 6-2, 6-2. Oh! Larry with the off. That's going to let John back on the lead lap. Last time by for Larry was an 8-1. John 6-2. John backs it up with a 6-1-9. Larry now with a 6-8. John making up some room here, making up some time. Your third place car, Rich, is just in his own world out there. He's got a good gap on fourth, but a good gap to second and first. Looks like Larry's battling some tires. Some dirty tires now, running 6.4s. John running 6.1. We've got just under a minute and a half.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, Rick. There is, I'd say, a predominant level of Porsche 908s. There's definitely some Lolas, but I think the top 6 cars are all 908s. It's just a really, really great car. It's very balanced, very good around this track, very wide and short, so it rotates really well. It's really stable. There's just not too many cars that'll keep up with it around here. All right, we got 40 seconds left in this heat. This is heat 4 out of 6. Your leader's still Larry, 106. John Smith now 106. So John closing in. They are now a half a lap apart. One straightaway separates first and second as John works his way down the hill, closing the gap to Larry. Larry hoping this heat goes by real quick. Within one half a straightaway now. We got 10 seconds left in this heat.
10 seconds.
Whoa. John trying to make his way by. Gets by cleanly. Change for the lead. And that's going to be it. So your leader, John Smith, now leading Larry by 5 feet. We got Rich in third, John Moderman in fourth, David Foster in fifth. So David Foster going to white, John Smith to orange, John Moderman to blue, Larry to yellow, and Rich to purple. Going into heat 5 out of 6.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
All right, so last heat, John hit 28.87 laps. Larry had 27.83. Rich had 26 flat. John Moderman 26.5, and David 21.5. We got 1 down, 1 to go in this changeover.
1 minute left.
Thirty seconds, guys.
30 seconds.
Thanks, Dave. Good call. And the track is getting greasy. We got 10 seconds. All right, drivers and turn marshals. Power's coming on in 5 seconds. right, that's your battle for the lead going down straightaway. We got John on orange, Larry on yellow. Larry got that fresh tire clean, looking much better this heat. They're side by side going through the kink, through the donut, down the straightaway. Larry does his best to try to take John out. Didn't work. John went right under. Larry's learned from the best. Larry is a professional, guys. He knows what to do.
We're good. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're 30 seconds in. John's extending his lead now. Oh. Off for your leader there. That's going to get Larry back in here. They're still half a lap apart. Oh. And your leader comes off. Larry goes back by. Take over the lead. Nobody wants to win this one. They're giving it to each other. You take it. No, you. 1 down, 2 to go. Fastest car this heat's Larry, 6:09. Oh. Larry giving it right back. They're side by side going through the kink. Surely tires covered in dust at this point. Oh. Oh. It is a game of survival out there. We got 130 down, 130 to go. John now with a half a lap gap. Ooh, makes his way through past John Moderman. We got 2 minutes down, approaching 1 minute. This is heat 5 out of 6, your penultimate lane.
Attention, 1 minute.
Your leader, John Smith, just 130 last time by, 131 now. Larry Stevens, 131 last time by. Rich in third, 120, 11 laps back. John Moderman in fourth, 117, 4 laps back from Rich. And David, 95. Looks like things are settling down a little bit. Still John Smith out in the lead, half a lap over Larry. Larry working his way past Rich. Rich giving him space. Good drive. We got 10 seconds left in this heat.
10 seconds.
Oh, Larry again gets caught up in traffic.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, guys, going into your last lane, we got John Smith, 139.7, Larry, 138.7. They are side by side. Third place, Rich Gong, 127. John Moderman in fourth, 123, and David Foster in fifth, 99.2. Shout out to everybody watching on the live stream.
30 seconds.
Shout out to Rick Eichhoff watching from Florida probably. Dennis Murray. Sally Essie. I hope you guys are doing okay. Hope our thoughts are with Ted today. Hope you're both having a great day. Brad HSF. What's going on, Bud Slots? Hello. Rachel CP. I don't know who you are. Richie Austin. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Mr. Mark Perkins.
Attention, 1 minute left.
What's going on? I will definitely convey that message. We got Mark Perkins watching live. Apologizing for not being here. All right, 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
Seems off.
What do you think of the center? This is off. Battery on ready? Get better.
Yep. All right, guys, 20 seconds. Drivers ready? Tour marshal's ready. Power's gonna come on.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is your last heat. All right, guys, 1 down, 2 to go. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Somewhat sorry. All right, we still got John Smith in the lead, followed by Larry Stevens. They're 1 lap apart. 1.5 laps apart. So Larry's got a minute and a half to make up a lap and a half on John. Larry definitely on the faster lane. 6:0 last time, fastest time for Larry. John's just got to run his race, keep it in.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Larry's definitely struggling with some tires right now. As John makes his way around, John's got a 2-lap cushion now over Larry. 1 minute to go.
Attention, 1 minute.
All right, approaching 30 seconds here, coming up on 30. Your leader, John Smith, on white lane, coming down the straightaway. Works his way down the hill through the short chute now on white
30
lane.
seconds, track code. 3, 2, 1, go.
Larry gave it his best shot, drove the tires off that thing. We got 15 seconds to go.
You opened this one, not that one. It's the other blue and white one.
And that's going to be it, guys. John saves it till the end there. All right, don't touch him.
Good run.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a little. So we're going to get some zone corrections here.
Ian, hand it up.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations on your heat win. How'd you feel?
Pretty good, actually. It was fun.
2 innings, had a good battle.
You and Larry had a big battle going on.
Yes, we did.
You just won the D slot. That's what congratulations for that. That counts for everything. Look forward to seeing you in the next round.
We'll see. Hopefully.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. Good job. Ian,
So they won that game, but no, they got this broke apart. Because
Thank you, Mark. Let's see here. And purple.
What's that?
Thank you.
Yeah. It's a little bit.
It's 97.
A little bit shaky, so we gotta come up with a different one. But.
All right, guys. John Smith's going to win that first round, 168.8. Larry, second place, 165.9. Rich, 154.1. John Moderman, 147.9 in fourth. And David Foster in fifth, 118.5. Next up, we got John Wilbur on white, Jerry Campos green, Parker orange, Farley Minoza blue, Mark Pollard on yellow.
You good? You want to do one? Want to do one more? Or do you want
You can do one. All right, turn marshals for this one. I did it wrong the last time, but it's going to be Mike Andrews, Mike Stahl, Stephen Friday, Richard Freeman, Paul Hendricks, and Glenn Rodolfi. Turn marshals. All right, guys, I'm going to give it back to our man, Jim Rose.
Okay, thanks, Ian. We're back for the heat number 2 of 4. So this is by qualifying. So these are the next 5 qualifiers. And the lineup is John Wilbur on white, Jerry Campos on green, Parker Filato on orange, Farley Minoza on blue, Mark Pollard on yellow. They will get a warm-up, these heat races. Okay, drivers, we're getting ready to start the 1-minute warm-up. Is everybody there? We've got orange, green, and yellow. Looks like we've got 4 cars out there. We're waiting for John Wilbur on white. Oh, he is there. Okay, drivers, we're going to start the warm-up. Quarter marshals, we need you out there, please, but we need to start the warm-up. Okay, drivers, your power's coming on. Okay, drivers, 15 seconds left in the warm-up. Think about bringing them in.
Want to use mine? It's time to eat. Go ahead.
Okay, line them up.
Pains to mark yours up, yes. What? Taking it easy. All right, it's not you. It's not you. It's not you. You can see I'm not a candidate.
This is heat 2 of 4.
I don't need mine anymore. I'll turn marshals.
The way this works is the top 7 overall lap totals out of all the 4 heats put together move on to the semi. So you're not technically racing against people in your heat, you're racing against every other car on the track. It's just one big qualifying session. And we tabulate the results after these 4 heats. And like I said, the top 7 move up.
It'll be an adventure.
Everybody else goes to a last chance qualifier. So the 7 from these heats will join the top 3 qualifiers that are sitting out to the semis. Okay, we've got quarter marshals.
Running a 100-yard dash on a nice sunny bright day, and then they run the same race on the ice.
We've got drivers ready.
Good luck. Turn your torque down.
Okay, drivers, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good clean start. Everybody coming down the straightaway, almost all together, and the first one flinches. That's Parker on the orange lane. We got John Wilbur out front in the pink Porsche on the white lane. The lanes on this track are fairly equal in lap time, but there's definitely white is the slowest of the 6, but not by very much, maybe a tenth, so it's not too much discrepancy. Farley is starting to run him down. So your leader's going down the straightaway through the 290s. And around the corkscrew. It all happens in about 6 seconds. John has an off. That puts Farley in the lead, I think. Looks like Farley had an off too. I missed that. So John Wilbur on white still in the lead. Parker now looks like he's going to take the lead in the orange lane. We've got somewhat of a glitch. The scoreboard is not listing the top down. So Farley's in the lead on blue. Parker second in orange. Mark Pollard in third, running in yellow. So the scoreboard's just listing the lanes right to left. And then you see the position there right next to the name. So Farley's still out front, running a 6-1 on the last lap. You see on the very far right, it says track records. So that started when the heat races started. So you can see who has the fastest lap on that particular lane. Most of them are from Larry from the last heat. So as the cars get faster, those will go down. 50 seconds left in heat 1. Find Farley. He just down the straightaway in that blue car in the blue lane. The car looks nice and tidy. Not sliding the tires much at all.
30 seconds.
Being a little conservative though, when he comes down the straightaway, he's not driving it all the way into those 290s. You pick up another tenth or so if he did that.
10 seconds. In the stint, please change lanes.
So after one heat, we've got Farley with 28.3, Parker 27.6, still on the same lap. Jerry 27.4, Mark at 27.4, and John at 27.1. So we've got 5 cars still on the lead lap.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Got too ambitious over there on this.
Forget to flip.
I'm flipping enough.
You see the results there. The current results are on the left. You see John Wilbur in 5th, 27.15 laps. 27.15 for this heat, because it's the first heat.
1 minute left.
To the right of that, you see that column that the names are blinking. That's the lane they're going to. So Parker is going to white. John's going to green. Standard European rotation, but it actually tells you. It's nice that that blinking shows you where you're going to. Sometimes in the heat of battle, you forget what the rotation is. Not that I've ever done that before, but I won't say anything more than that.
30 seconds.
Asian Bayesian calls me a slot car legend, which is either a very good compliment, which I'll take it as that, thank you, Mark, or just old.
We're all asking Farley to wait for us, wait for us.
Okay, Farley out front. Farley is going to the purple lane, which is one of the harder lanes, but also one of the faster lanes.
1. Hit it.
We only run 6 lanes on this track for 30-second scale. And a lot of people ask us why. We kind of started that way. We started racing here about 4 years ago. We only had 10 or 12 people, so it's very difficult to try to even attempt to run 8 lanes. So we just run the 6, and it just kind of stuck. Electric Dreams, the track that's going to host the Slot Nationals in a couple months, is a 6-lane track only. So we kind of stayed in that same pattern, and kind of by necessity when we started. We do the same thing at the other commercial track in Northern California, Fast Track in Rockland. We just run the 6 lanes. So John Wilbur drops the lap record on green down to 5.92. He's running second. See where Farley is. Farley's almost a lap ahead of John in third. Jerry's still running second. John has it off. Mike Stahl, expert turn marshal, putting it on very quickly. Obviously, this is a very niche sport, but we've got 29 people viewing, so I think that's the most we've had in a long time. So thank you, everybody out there, for watching. Call a friend, tell them to tune in. We'll be here for quite a while, quite frankly. So this is just the second of 4 heats. Then we have the last chance qualifier, then the 2 semis, and then the 2 A mains. So we'll be here for a while. Last year we were doing these as 2-day events, and it spread everything out. And a lot of people had commented, let's just make these 1-day events. So Mark Pollard, the track owner, decided to do that. It does make that 1 day longer, but it does compact it into a 1-day event. A lot of people have trouble justifying spending 2, maybe a practice day, 3 days at the racetrack. So this allows you just to show up the day of the race, run, and go home, even though it is a long day. Practice started this morning at 7 a.m. for a couple hours. We did concourse, we did qualifying, and now we're in the heat races. Looks like Jerry has taken over the lead. He ran a 5.76 on blue, so that's track record on that lane for today so far. See where Farley is. Jerry just clicks over 56. Farley clicks, so he's got about a half a lap lead over Farley.
Please change lanes.
But Farley's coming off that purple lane. He'll go to yellow, which is a little bit easier. Standings after 2 heats. Jerry, 57 laps. Farley, 56.5. John Wilbur, 56 laps. 4th, Parker, 54 3/4. 5th, Mark, 4:54 1/3. So again, after this heat is over, we'll put all the 10 drivers that have run so far together and see what their lap totals are. And then we'll have 2 more. We have 5 in this heat, 5 in the last heat, 6 in the last 2 heats each. So that's 22 total drivers that are in the qualifying heats. Top 3 sat out, 25 total drivers today.
I'm racing right now.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Hey, I'm helping you go. Don't listen.
There's a lot of improvements here at Motown Raceway. We have a background now for all the podium. We have that roving microphone. We have the XLR jacks if you want to use them on the driver's panel. So a lot of improvements just since the last race.
Bleed out. You got stuck. He's gonna bleed out.
As far as monitors go, there's one.
Bleed out. Bleed out. You wouldn't want that. Let's watch that. Hey, Mike. That's the play.
I'm just looking around. There's 10 monitors throughout the store. There's 3 monitors here in the scoring tower, which has been completely rebuilt. And we have multiple cameras. We have more cameras now. So I have the capability. I can put the camera on myself. So we're getting ready to start heat 3 of 6. And here we go. 2 seconds.
3, 2, 1, power.
You do anything to get out of turn marks. No, you know I like the turn marks.
Hey, Jerry running some fast laps again. Jerry Campos in the purple lane. See where he's at on the track. There he is. Blue car in the purple lane, Porsche 91710. Through the kink where the lap counter is, around the donut, down the straightaway, the 90s, around the carousel, and back around the lap counter for a full lap in 5.91 seconds. So it looks like he's stretching his lead a little bit over Farley. Yeah, he's got a full lap lead now. Jerry has a full lap lead on the field. Thing about slot car racing like we do it here, or just about anywhere, you've got to be able to run all the lanes good. A lot of times people run the middle lanes very good, and they struggle when they get to the outer lanes or the gutter lanes. If you practice on the gutter lanes, they can be blazing fast. And that's where you start to win races, when you're running good lap times throughout the different lanes. In fact, Parker's running in the 5s, run 5.99. Jerry's the only other car running in the 5-second bracket in this heat. And he's set a lap record so far at 5.91 on the purple lane. He also set a 5.76 on the blue lane. We know from qualifying these cars are capable. Not everybody can do it, but they're definitely capable of running in the 5.4s. So 20 seconds to go, and we will be at the halfway distance of Heat 2 of 4, the NSR Can-Am NorCal Championship.
10 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
Halfway through the heat, we've got Jerry at 85.5, John at 84, Farley at 84 also, right behind him.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Attention, 1 minute left.
sevens and this is all in the sixes.
30 seconds.
It only gets worse because tires start up. Is that your car ready?
Okay, here we go with heat number 4 of 6.
Here we go. 3,
No, not mine.
2, 1.
I drank mine.
Got Mark on the white lane, Farley on the green lane, Parker on the, looks like the blue lane. I think I might have missed somebody. Got 30 seconds into this heat. Jerry's still out front. Got a lap on the field, I think. Yep, got a lap on the field. John now running in the 5s on the purple lane. Parker in the 5s on the blue lane. Bradley out there, thank you for the kind words. Bradley says, tune for the gutters and the other lanes will take care of themselves. Quite true. We see that a lot. Not so much here because the lanes, like I said, they're fairly equal. But Electric Dreams, where there's a huge disparity between the inside lane and the outside lane, the fast guys are about 2/10 difference between the fast lane and the slow lane. And when you get down in the order, you can see 4 or 5/10 difference between the slow lane and the fast lane. So getting comfortable and driving those slow lanes as fast as you can is going to make the difference in winning and losing. Jerry down to a 5.7 on yellow. That's a new track record for that lane for today.
Please change lanes.
Okay, that's heat 4 of 6. Excuse me. After 4 heats, we've still got Jerry up front, 114.1. John at 112. Parker, 110.5. So Jerry's got a little bit over 2 laps on second place John, who has about a lap and a half over Parker.
How's that even working?
Drivers from heat 3, you should be thinking about getting ready. We've got 2 more heats in this race.
You need a clean roller. You're just rubbing it right back on your tires.
Attention, 1 minute left.
And we have instituted a new rule for the next heat. When you go to pick up your car, you can take any car out of the impound lot. Your choice.
Cool. I'll take them all.
Okay, let's see if Jerry can lay down. Where's Jerry going to? He's going to orange. He's going to lay down another lap record. I think that's kind of guaranteed. Lap record on orange is 6.09. Jerry's running in the 5.7s. So I see that track record being broken. And barring some kind of mechanical or a brain fade, I think Jerry will lay down the most laps in this heat. See where that puts him overall at the end of 2 heats.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
See Jerry there? He is on the orange lane. Right out of the box with a 6.1. Comes around for a another 6.1. Knocking on that track record. And there it is. 6.08. Being nice and steady.
Ain't no catching that one, Glenn. Almost had it.
3, 2, 1, power.
Bradley, you need to come out and race with us. We can always scrounge up loaner cars for this type of racing. People typically have 2 or 3 cars per class. We have about 8 or 9 classes we run on and off throughout the year. .595 for Jerry, and then he crashes it coming onto the lead on. So that cost him 2 seconds. So a crash costs you about a little under a half a lap. Halfway through heat 5. Running order still Jerry, John, Parker, Mark, and Farley. So Mark has moved up to 4th, Farley back to 5th. He is on that slower white lane.
Attention, 1 minute.
The white lane on this track, like I said, is the slowest. But it shouldn't be much more than a 1/10 difference between the slowest to the fastest. So he's running in the 6.5s. Everybody else is running in the low 6s or high 5s. So that white lane's killing Farley. Looks like Jerry's just cruising out there with 30 seconds to go. Jerry has set the lap record on every lane he's run. Oh, except for one, sorry. So all the lap records are in the 5s now, but they're going to be down in the mid-5s at the end of the heats because the faster qualifying drivers are coming up. These 6 drivers in the next heat.
Yeah, it sure is. It's done in the white lane. Done.
Okay, heat number 3. You should be able to come up and pick up your cars when this heat starts, so you can come and pick up now as far as I'm concerned. Glenn, Paul, Richard, Stephen, Mike Stahl, Mike Andrews. I may have that wrong. I'm looking at a different sheet. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Sorry, guys.
Shake and bake, baby.
I was looking at the qualifying sheet from the first qualifying round. So you probably know who you are. So heat 3, you can come up, pick up your cars, and get ready to race because there's only one heat left in this race. Just a reminder for those of you running now, once this heat is over, the cars go back to impound.
Jim? Not you.
30 seconds.
I told him he could take any car he wanted. Okay, 15 seconds and we'll be ready to go, or 10 seconds now. There goes the bell. That's a 10-second indicator. We'll get a countdown. Jerry's still out front running that Porsche 91710.
3, 2, 1, power. Track code.
Turn Marshall.
Turn Marshall. Come on, somebody. What's last one?
Turn Marshall.
Thank you, Carl.
I forgot I was subbing for Larry.
Short attention span.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like Jerry is obviously still out front. Looks like he's going to win this race almost wire to wire, I think. See what he can do on the white lane. Track record on white is 5.85. Last lap for Jerry was a 6.2, followed by a 6.3. So Jerry's fast lap is 5.76, so in theory he should be able to run in the 5.8s on white, with about a tenth of a second delta between the two lanes. But he also doesn't have to push it. He knows he's got pretty much got this race won, but he still needs to beat the other drivers. So you can't just slow down because you've won the heat. You're trying to turn laps, and the laps will be compared to all the other heats. So it's the top 7 overall lap totals of the first 4 heats. And in theory, the people coming up behind you or after you are faster than you. They qualified faster. So you really want to lay down some laps if you're out front in this heat.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power. Attention, 1 minute left.
See Jerry there on the left side of your screen for just a second. Looks like Jerry's running a third eye controller. They are also very popular controllers.
30 seconds.
The DS controller has become one of the favorite controllers because it's one of the few so-called high-end controllers that a lot of the faster drivers like, but it's the least expensive of the 3 that are being run here typically. The Apex is a little over $400. The third eye is about $400, and the DS is a little under $300.
3, 2, 1, go.
But no matter how much it costs, it still has to work for you. So.
In the race.
feel out there?
It's not on.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, tell him to
Jim. Jim, could you hit the
interview?
There you go.
We'll try it again. No problem. Jerry, congratulations
thank
winning
you.
your heat.
Yeah, thank
How'd
you.
you feel out
It's
there?
good. I want to thank Paul for cleaning my tires. He did a great job with that.
Okay,
so,
that's good.
It drove good. So
That's good.
Yeah,
you were behind, I think, in the very beginning.
Yeah, at the very beginning
Barney,
it was
I think
tough.
You
I had
set
to come
the
back
pace,
in.
and then you came back.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but
Right?
it was good
Well,
race.
Congratulations.
Had a good
How many laps you have? I can't see it, but
170.6.
there you
Yeah,
go.
so-
So that congratulations,
Yeah,
and
thanks
look
so
forward
much.
to seeing you
Yeah.
later in the race. Thank you. Back to you, Jim.
Mike's been down there quite a bit.
Orange. Yellow. I got it. 92. And purple.
You might want to get your cars. We have turn marshal. Jim, have you done the zone correction already?
Yeah, he did.
Says when? July practice?
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to be the trophy.
Oh, I wasn't told that.
You get paid extra for that.
Oh, I do? Free dinner at the end of the day or something? Thank you.
Free water out of the refrigerator. Okay, heat 3 of 4. We've got Dave Rodolfi in white, Carl Anderson in green, Stephen Friday in orange, Richard Freeman blue, Paul Hendricks yellow, and Glenn Rodolfi in purple. As soon as we get them all out here. Okay, you can take the cars off that were on the track. I'm not sure if that purple lane is probably not from this heat.
I'll start it. Mark Pollard, get your car and put it in park for me, please.
Where is it?
They will get a 1-minute warm-up.
I want a pack of batteries, and that would maybe go out and get into the car. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, I was in the drawing.
Yeah.
You get batteries first and then the car. That's right.
Ian, can you do the last chance, and then I can probably finish it out. Does that work?
Golf, like I'm playing golf. Yeah, just keep moving. Let me know what's going on.
I will do that. If it gets cleaned, it'll
So I don't forget later, I also want to thank people that helped put this on. Of course, Braden, Richard, Rhonda, my wife Louise for helping, and Rachel for all her Excel duties that you guys are constantly staring at. And Frankie, what'd you do? Frankie thinks he did something, so we'll thank him too. All right.
I'll just rip the wiring out of the track and I put in.
Oh, and of course Donnie. Donnie for putting all the XLR plugs in twice.
And your race director. Twice.
And of course Jim and Ian for doing race announcing duties.
Carl, you're in. You're in this race.
Oh, we just discussed all that.
Yeah, you told me no.
No, I said go to ask Rachel.
Oh, Brandon told me no.
Rachel, you just got thrown under the bus.
6 of us. Who hasn't turn marshaled yet? It's all the A-main guys are supposed to be turn marshaling.
We don't know who those are, Frankie.
anyone who hasn't raced yet.
Yeah, so I did it wrong. I did it wrong, and I did the next heat, is the turn marshal.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, he said the A main. Is the A heat part?
no. So this is already raced. So where are we? We are
Heat 3.
so here, right?
But that's just qualifying. That's the qualifying order, not the
Oh,
main
got it.
order.
He's not. He was.
Wait.
I don't have the heats here.
Oh.
These are just the qualifying order, or the first round qualifying. So we got. Oh, we're waiting for Carl.
Oh, we're the next one.
Are you in the A main?
No.
No.
I'm the B man.
This is the B main.
Oh, then I am in the A man.
All right.
Frankie,
buddy.
Frankie, stay out of it.
Okay, drivers, power is coming on now for the warm up.
I know. I messed it up. I know. So it's the next heat. I know the next heat.
We had a slight delay there. One of the drivers was attempting to corner marshal, but he is actually in this race.
I'm not going that bad. No, that's not
Turn down to 6 cylinders.
Yep.
Okay, drivers, 15 seconds left. Think about bringing him in. Bring him in, and let's line him up.
Keep your lead, but on the drive.
Just make laps.
Oh. 10 seconds. You might have gotten a lot.
You only have to make the top 7.
If you're looking for something to do, you can turn marshal. You don't volunteer for me for anything.
Carl, you gonna turn marshal this race?
Take you right over to McDonald's.
You gonna turn marshal this race?
Or the clubhouse.
I'm looking at B, C, A.
Hey, don't be so delicate, Jerry. Which car did you get?
Okay, lining up the cars. We've got 6 cars in this heat, so it's a full heat.
First time driving a car in 30 years. Here's a guy go race. Go race.
Down straight away.
I wasn't last.
Are we ready, Jerry?
Yep, let's go.
Okay. Drivers ready? Here we go.
Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, go.
These are the next 6 fastest qualifiers, and they should be getting faster. It's like Carl's out front. Carl's typically an A main driver, so we'll see what he's in the B heat. So we'll see what he's doing here on green. Drops the track record down to 5.80. Sometimes you have a bad qualifier or a car just doesn't work, get it set up, sorted out for the main. Paul Hendricks in the yellow car on yellow running second, trying to run him down. Is running him down. Paul Hendricks, lap record on yellow lane, 5.75. We've got yellow and green going down the straightaway right now, battling it out for the lead. See if somebody flinches first.
Is that on? That's still on.
It's still on?
It's still on.
Okay. Here, can you move me back?
We've lost the monitors though.
Okay, here we go.
The TV's got. Who kicked the wall? Who kicked the cable?
Yeah, somebody kicked it. Jim kicked it.
Jim, take the cable. You guys can go.
Along with the computer.
It's still tracking it.
Okay, here we go.
Just don't.
Here we're not.
No? There you go. There, no sound. Oh, that one.
Yeah, we've had a slight glitch here. The monitors in the house went down. Everything's still working. Scoring is working. What you see on YouTube is fine, but the house monitors went down for some reason. So we'll keep running because there's nothing wrong. Carl Anderson still out front. Dave Rodolphe's moved into second. Paul down to third. Everything is good, guys. We just don't have the monitors on the track, but everything is, the computer's still running for scoring, so everything is good.
Seems like it's a data cable. Huh? Seems like it's some sort of data cable. An input cable.
Yeah. Time to restart it.
But all four of them went down at the same time.
That's going to the computer.
Jim,
Yeah.
do you kick a cable?
I don't think so. There's no cable here.
No cable to kick. No bleeding. 40 seconds.
Carl's still out front, followed by Paul, Richard, and Dave. 30 seconds left in the heat. Carl with a 5.75 on green. Paul with a 5.75 on yellow. 15 seconds. Three, two, one.
Online, we look like professionals. That's all. Yep. All right, Friday to white. Dave to green.
Test.
Paul to orange, Carl to blue.
Where'd Braden go?
Andy to yellow, Richard to
I've lost this now too. This just went
What'd
down.
you do, Jim?
This turned off too.
This was on 10 seconds ago, but it just went off.
That didn't die.
That could be batteries.
That fast?
Yeah.
Is this a battery powered?
Okay.
Should we pause it and figure out what's going
Yeah,
on?
I'd pause it.
Yeah.
We got,
All right.
So that died too.
there's no cable here to.
That's on. That's on. No.
That's on.
So it doesn't bleed out.
So that
Is that just a data cable? But there's batteries in
There's
here.
battery inside.
it could be battery. Let's check the
The center one doesn't have power.
switches up back there.
Oh no, it's not. Oh no, power's off though. The light underneath.
Could it have blown a circuit?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go check it.
Check a few circuit breakers.
Screen right now in case
Hey, we turned it off and on again.
Kiwi kicked it.
This is
Okay, that's still dead.
test. Yeah, this is still down.
I got it.
Okay, those of you watching on YouTube, we've had the power get cut to the monitor, so we're taking a real short break here to get everything back on.
Need to put a shield around it.
We still don't have power here.
Is that a 9-volt?
I don't know what it is. Okay, we're still checking on power. We got power back for the monitors. I don't have power for the house mic, so we're going to replace the 9-volt battery, and we should be back in business.
You can unpause it so the intermission's counting down.
Okay, we're going to resume, guys.
Plus minus.
That was it?
Yeah. All right. Are they ready?
Yeah, I think so. Are we all ready? We'll skip the pause. Okay.
There's another one.
Okay, drivers, here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
It was one of those weird problems where the power went off on the monitors, and ironically, or whatever you want to call it, the power on the house mic, the battery died at the same time. So go figure on that one. But we're back in business. Fortunately, the computer didn't shut down. We didn't lose power to the timing computer. So the race continued, and we're in heat 2 of 6 with Carl still out front, followed by Paul now in second, Richard in third.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bradley, glad you're out there, and best wishes for speedy recovery. So halfway through the heat, still got Carl out front. Carl is running on the blue lane. See where he's at. There he is. Blue car in the blue lane. Running consistently in the 5s, 5.9, follows that up with 5.8. Getting close to Jerry's got a pretty stout lap record in blue at 5.76, so Carl's getting close. And Carl I didn't see if that was the self-inflicted, I think he got collected by somebody. That's going to cost him a half a lap. These heat races, you definitely want to try to stay out of trouble as much as possible. Sometimes it just happens. "30 seconds left, and we'll be a third of the way in."
30 seconds.
Hope you all out there are enjoying watching the race here at Motown Raceway. A lot of improvements even since the last race. The roving interview cam, which is wireless, is brand new. So improvements happening all the time here at Motown Raceway.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
You got UPS Mike out there taking pictures, and since these are Can-Am cars out of the 70s, he's shooting pictures with a film camera.
That's true. Okay, guys, look this way.
Very, very period correct. A film camera shooting pictures of a Can-Am race.
That's true.
Now he's pointing the camera at me. Did you get my good side?
Yes.
Okay.
Different camera.
One of them old film cameras, like 30 cents every time he pushes the shutter.
Yeah, basically. Actually, between the cost of the film and developing, probably $2 a shot.
He's guessing between film, developing, and everything else is about $2 a shot.
That's where it takes thought. It's not like digital.
That's
you think about your shot. You compose it.
You got to think about your shot. I worked in the camera industry for 40 years, and back then, went to a big race at Daytona. You'd take 2 bricks of Kodachrome or whatever. So 2 bricks would be 36 shots times 10 rolls. So about 2,000 shots. Now you can. That's what we'd carry on the airplane with us. Now you do 2,000 shots in a half a day. And fortunately or unfortunately, this being a Can-Am race, I saw some of these cars, especially the 91710s that were in 72, 73. I saw them race at Laguna Seca in person. It was one of the first races I attended, was the 73 Can-Am at Laguna Seca, watching Mark Donahue run the 91730. See where we're at. Carl's been leading front from the beginning. So he and Paul, though, are on the same lap. 69, and Paul comes through for 69. So it's probably less than half a lap difference. And Richard and Dave have 69. So it looks like there may be 4 cars on the lead lap. It's like 3 cars on the lead lap for sure, 1 closely behind. So this is a very tight race. Halfway through, we got a track call. Car comes off going onto the straightaway.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's easy to grab that car going on the straightaway, but if you grab the car, you're getting in the way of the drivers that are on purple and yellow. So we call a track there so you don't interfere with the other drivers as they're racing. See where they are. Carl just clicked 76. Paul clicked 76, so it looks like about a half a lap, almost exactly a half a lap. Computer shows during that track call exactly where they're at, based on the estimates the computer is working out. So, minute left in heat 3. Paul running that semi-dreaded white lane. But if you stay consistent, run white lane clean, you can turn a lot of laps on the white lane. Personally, I like the white lane. I think it's one of the most fun lanes to run there is. You're just flying around that carousel. Even though it's the longer way around, you're really flying around it. $20 seconds to go in heat 3. See where everybody stacks out. Carl will be in the lead. Richard's now moved into second. Paul back to third. 5 seconds. 3, 2. So we've got Carl at running order at halfway. Carl at 89.7. Second, Richard at 89, so he's 2/3 of a lap down. Third is Paul at 88.6, so he's right at a lap down. So basically we've got 3 cars right at the lead lap. One of them is almost a lap, or just a hair over a lap down.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
And that's Paul, so he's going to get off that white lane and go to green, which is not quite as slow. After this, we'll have the so-called fast heat, because it's the fastest qualifiers, less the top 3, which automatically sit out.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Top 3 that are not running in any of these heat races are Ian, Braden, and UPS Mike, so they're directly through to the semi. We kind of expected Ian and Braden after the first 2. They were first and second in the first 2 qualifiers, and they were first and second in the 3rd qualifier. But Mike jumped up from about 10th in the first round, 5th in the second round, and 3rd in the last round. So he kept moving up in the order as the knockout qualifying continued. So here we go with 10-second bell. So Carl comes through with his second flying lap at 5.8. He has now put a lap on the field. That didn't take long. Carl working on lap 95. And he comes through. So Carl is basically a lap ahead of Richard. Richard is on orange. Carl is on yellow. There they go, right under the over the timing bridge down the straightaway. Richard trying to lap there. He puts a lap on Dave. Now try to run down.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
So Richard had a crash. Put him back a little bit. Carl just maintaining the lead, but he's still got to turn those laps because he's got 6 more drivers that could knock him out of the top 7. However, if you have the most laps after this heat, whoever has the most laps after this heat is guaranteed making the semi because there's only 6 more to go. So the worst you could be is 7th. So if you're in the first 3 heats, you want to be on top.
Plus 1 green. Plus 1 green.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
You heard the cash register. Carr was a rider, so instead of moving him behind the counter like you kind of do on a club race, we let him continue where he is and then just add a lap that he missed. And that's what that cash register stamp is, which is the right way to do it. Put the car behind, he gets his lap, but he loses that distance. Big crash. There's the big one. Green lane, Paul. It's like the purple lane, Dave.
Here we go.
3-car crash.
2, 1, go.
Carl just missed it, it looks like. Carl and Dave battling. Dave's in the lead, no question. He finally gets a lap, puts another lap on Dave. And he avoids another big one.
3, 2, 1, go. Track code. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
And track calls hurt the overall field because you lose your momentum. You get in a messy heat with a lot of track calls that can hurt everybody.
I was actually on the throttle when it went off.
What?
AS 25. Yeah.
Don't be opening those cans.
Okay, 2 more heats to go. Looks like we've got Carl out front with 120 even. Second, Richard, 118.3, so a lap and a half down. Third, Paul, 117, another lap down to that. Fourth, Dave. Fifth, Steven. Sixth, Glenn.
So how's the race going, Jim?
I think it's going great. They've got Mark Pollard up here, the owner and proprietor and head guy, chief executive officer, chief financial officer.
I'm the chief,
janitor,
I'm the CEO.
CEO.
What's that?
Chief of everything, yeah.
Clean everything officer. That's my.
The race is going good. How did it go for you?
Awful. My car was sliding around. I had to slow down. I finished last in my heat, which I expected.
Who built the car?
What's that?
Who built the car?
I built the car. It's my first one I've built without Braden touching it.
Maybe you should let Braden touch it again.
No, you know, with experience comes learning, you know.
Well, we've talked a lot about the improvements and really appreciate that. The XLR jacks, the extra monitors, the roving cameras, everything else. I really appreciate you know, that stuff's not cheap. So definitely putting improvements that really make a difference for all the racers.
Well, you know, you're trying to improve the experience for everyone, so it's an exciting, even if you're not doing good like myself, you still have an opportunity to have some fun.
So I've got Mark here. He's not quite in the frame, but that's one of the things we've done, or Mark's done, is I can switch the cameras. So now you can see us as I'm talking to Mark.
We can lock on, even though nobody wants to look at Jim, he can lock on himself.
We can do
and show
that.
him.
Yep.
So that's one of the few things, little things we thought of that would increase the experience. We can lock on the announcer, the drivers, the track, and like you said, the roving reporter. We're in our infancy there, but we'll get better at that.
And it makes it better for the people out there on YouTube watching, which there were quite a few last time.
Yeah. So feel free to hit those buttons, Jim. You know that's what I told you, right? So,
and out there on YouTube, hit those like and subscribe buttons.
Yeah, like and subscribe. That's the key. I agree. Good luck, Jim.
Thank you. So we're a minute in, and we've still got Carl out front. I imagine he's going to win this wire to wire unless something crazy happens.
Hey, Frank. That's ready.
3, 2, 1.
He's now got almost 2 laps on Richard, who's running second. So like I said, after this heat, the last heat will have 6 drivers in it. The top 7 overall go to the semi, guaranteed. So whoever's on top, which will most likely be the winner of this heat, he is automatically going to the semis. So halfway through heat 5 of 6. Still running order. Paul now has moved into second. Richard dropped back to third. And as I say that, Paul has an off, moves back to third. Richard back in second.
Greg Ian up, so he's on camera with you.
Attention, 1 minute.
Big gaggle of cars going down the straightaway. 5 of the 6 cars. This could be bad. And one of them bites the dust.
30 seconds. End of stint. Please change lanes.
Okay, we've got one more heat to go. Running order. Carl, 148.8. Paul, 147, so almost 2 laps down. Richard, 146.7. Dave, 146.6. Battle there. 5th, Stephen Friday, 139.3. And 6th, Glenn, 134.3. So I've mentioned this on the broadcast, but whoever is the overall leader after these 3 heats is guaranteed the semi.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
If you are in the next heat, heat 4 of 4, time to come up and grab your cars.
We're busy turn marshaling.
I'm getting some feedback from the peanut gallery here, so.
Attention, 1 minute left.
See if I can get Ian between the heats.
What's that?
See if we can grab Ian after this heat is over.
Ian. Jim wants you to join the broadcast for a minute.
What's up?
He wanted me to get you in. We could talk.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting ready to start the
I don't
last
even know where
heat.
this camera is. Where is this camera?
It's right. I don't know where the camera is, but
It's right there.
it's on us.
It's over there, yeah.
It's on you and me.
Okay, yeah.
So how's it going today?
It's good, man. It's good. The track's a little hard right now, a little greasy, but I'm having a good day.
Sounds good. You are TQ.
I am, yeah. I did not expect that at all.
Well, I figured you'd be right in there, but you never know. Braden can pull one out of his hat, and he's always fast anyway.
I mean, he definitely has a couple fast laps and a couple records on the track.
A couple years ago, you and I and Braden, you finished first. I'm one of the only people that have beaten you at the Slaughter Nationals. Only two have.
That's true. That's true.
But you finished first. Braden, in his first time there, finished second. I finished third on the podium. And we kind of coined, if you can win at Motown, you can win anywhere.
You did coin that, yeah.
So we're throwing that out to all those guys back in Ohio that didn't believe it, because Ian and Braden went back there, finished first and second, a couple of weeks at AMSCO. So it's quite literally true. If you can win at Motown, you can win anywhere, on any surface, anytime.
You can say that. I'm not going to say that.
You knocked it out. I told you personally, but you knocked it out of the park at that race. So did Braden.
Thank you. Yeah, he did too. He was struggling a little early on, and then I think we kind of talked to him a little bit. He was curious about our setups, and I think once we shared a little bit more about what we were doing,
you should have
really
shared.
helped him. I know, but I didn't expect him to jump from like 8th to 2nd. You know?
Yeah, but I did watch that, and Marty Ford did a great job. If Marty, if you're out there, in qualifying, there was a couple cars in the high 12s, just barely made it in the 12s, and all of your fast laps were the 12.7. So I thought maybe you had a little bit in hand, and you obviously did a great job. You just steadily pulled away from the field.
So what's the question?
I guess I'm trying to pat you on the. Oh, you just did a great job. You represented us well, both on and off the track.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I mean, I had a super fantastic time. I would have loved to have more time for like going to dinner with all those guys, because the days were super long.
That's
but
half the fun typically.
I agree. Yeah, it's definitely like a third of the fun is before the race, a third of the fun is at the race, and a third of the fun is outside or after the race. But I thought I had a great time. I really enjoyed the plastic. I thought I wouldn't, but it was actually really great. The cars were very similar to like a 124 scale car with foam tires.
That's interesting. Never would have thought that.
Yeah, but yeah, it got more fun as the track ramped up and the tires wore down. The cars just kept getting better and better, so it was really good.
Sounds great. What's next?
I think Edmonton, going to Canada
next year.
No, this year.
It this year?
Yeah, in September.
That's to defend your title.
To defend my title, my continental champion title. North American champion.
Is that
title.
what it is?
Yeah.
Have you thought about going to any of the races in Europe?
Nah, not really. I mean, that's a long flight, and it's a lot of endurance racing. I'm not really like a big enduro.
Well, there's an enduro next week in HO, a local track, but that's a whole different thing.
I know. I actually saw that. I'm excited about it, but I wish that it would be streamed. That would be cool.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do that there just yet. But Ted Essie, one of our local racers that couldn't make it today, but he has an HO track, and he typically had
HO track.
Absolutely a 12-hour enduro next weekend. And the drivers that have been there have been people like Paul Goronsky.
Paul's a past winner.
Paul's a past winner.
Yeah.
Justin Colvin. Justin is going to be there again. So we've got some heavy hitters that are racing in an HO race, which they don't normally race.
Yeah.
Paul's moved to Arizona, so he's not going to be there. But we're definitely looking forward to that. Ted, if you're out there watching the broadcast, Ted had a couple issues this week, couldn't make it, so wish you well. We'll see you next week. I've got the trophies for the race next week, so I think I'm just going to keep them.
That's probably a good idea.
Because they're for the winners.
Yeah. Well, if you don't show up, then how can they get them?
Can't race without me.
Yeah.
So, sounds good. Appreciate you coming and talking to us for a little while.
Yeah,
this race is over. We'll get back to the action, and we'll probably hear from you a little bit more later in the day.
That sounds good. I'll be here. I don't plan to leave.
You don't plan? You're going to stay the whole day?
I'm going to pull a Braden, and I'm going to sleep under the track.
89 for white and green.
next to you too?
Damn it. Purple.
Where you at? Orange?
Orange.
22.
Orange?
22 for orange.
Blue is 73.
So what am I gonna do if I need
Yellow?
Yellow's 31.
I got another one in there, but it's different.
Purple is what? 93? 94. 94? 94. 94.
You said swap it.
There's one more heat here.
No, we're done. Okay, I got it. All right.
Carl. Say when.
Right now?
Carl, where's your heat? Let's see. Where's your heat plaque first? Congratulations on winning your heat.
All right, thank you
All
very
right.
much.
How'd you feel out there?
I feel the car's a little loose, but other than that,
Cars, yeah, everyone's
yeah,
car seems
yeah.
to be a little loose.
Tires are
Okay.
an issue,
Sounds
but we're
good.
good.
Well, hopefully you move forward and we'll see you again. We'll talk
I
to you
hope
again.
so.
Thank
I
you.
hope so. Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
I can't beat Braden unless I go forward.
Swap it. To any of them.
Okay.
Swap it to any of the cameras.
Anything.
No, do it again. I did it.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Tell them about that. Tell them how to swap out.
You know. You got it. Jim's got it. All right.
Now you need it, Cedric.
Okay, as soon as we get all 6 drivers ready, and
We need quarter marshals, please. Quarter marshals, if you could make your way to the track, we're ready to start the warm-up.
Is there certain people? Or?
Ian did it backwards, so I think it should be the first heat, but I don't know if they're still here or not.
So volunteer.
Okay, as soon as we get all the cars, we've got 5. We need one more car. Who's on yellow? Stephen Friday. No, yellow is Herman.
Go ahead. He's not going to take his warm up.
Herman's doing the sit-out thing.
Yeah, he's doing some tire change.
You're not allowed to change tires after qualifying. However, you can opt to do that. And if you change tires, you're changing them right now, and you give up the warm-up. So that's been the rule. You get the warm-up, but you have to stay on the original tires. You can change tires, but you forfeit the warm-up.
30 seconds.
I know.
Yep.
Okay, 15 seconds. Think about bringing them in. Let's line them up. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
I like that.
Okay, line them up. We'll get this last heat going. This is the fast heat.
The trend here has been going to the stock black chassis, but I see a couple white chassis out there on the start line. So there's no one right answer figuring this track out. This is a high bite track. It's got 40 years of spray glue on it, and we clean it as much as possible, but it still is a pretty sticky track. I think the more we run rubber on it, though, and the less it's not spray glued anymore at all. It used to be spray glued once a month and we clean it, but not anymore.
Okay, we got corner marshals. Who's in the hole? Jerry, thank you. Can somebody watch the start line in case somebody pops the slot? Okay, drivers, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Looks like the purple lane jumps out front. That is Mike Stahl. He actually changed tires before qualifying. And just as I mentioned his name, he has an off. He had a tire that was actually split when he brought it to Tech, and he borrowed a set of tires from someone who will be named later. Before the car went through Tech, so it was all legal. So it looks like he may have the fastest car on the track, but he's got to catch up from that off. Right now, Donnie's out front in the blue lane. Donnie running 5.7s, Mike running 5.7s. So they're the two fastest cars on the track. Mike's car looks awfully good on purple. And when I say that, he comes off again. Announcer's curse on Mike Stahl. Sorry, Mike. Donnie working on lap 12. Cedric 12. Frankie 12. Mike 12. Herman's running in laps, but he's still, I think, on the lead lap. No, not quite on the lead lap now. Herman having some problems compared to what he usually does. Car looks a little loose. Mike's car looks really good. He is down in fourth, having those two offs though. That's what it'll cost you. If you have the fastest car on the track, have a couple offs, put you down in fourth. With a minute to go in heat one.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Kiwi Mike has it off. Cars are sliding around. Mike Stahl's car is not sliding around, nor is Donnie's. Donnie is a little tail happy. Mike's got the best car on the track right now. Puts a lap on Herman. Mike running in the 5.8s. He's moved up to second, so let's see where Donnie is. Blue car coming around the start-finish line right now. So it's about a half lap. And for the third time in a row, I mentioned Mike Stahl catching up and he has it off. Announcer's curse. Again, sorry, Mike.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
So Mike went from first to fourth to second to third, all because of the offs. You just can't have that at this level.
I would. Did you have a sit and ran in practice? And they were okay?
So after one heat, Donnie 30 and a half. Second, Frankie 29.9. Third, Mike Stahl 29 and a half. Fourth, Cedric 29 and a half. Fifth, Herman 28 and a half. And sixth, Mike 28.
That's why you wouldn't run me back. You gotta make the next one first. Doesn't matter. Yes.
So Donnie's going to purple. See how he survives purple. Again, it's a very fast lane, but sometimes it can be tricky.
No.
Frankie going to green, so he might have a lane advantage there. We'll see.
Attention, 1 minute left.
I don't think Mike practices on purple, or Donnie doesn't practice on purple, because when I'm here, I'm always on purple.
Well, hey, just you just gotta make the top 12, or top 12, right?
Yep. 30 seconds.
12, 7, 13, one of those.
In the top.
Just win the race. You're the purple.
Top 12 won't do it, because there's 3 already in. Okay, heat 2 of 6 in the fast heat. The fast qualifiers heat. Kiwi on Mike. You see him, he's right next to me. Running a DS controller.
3, 2, 1, go.
See if Mike can catch up again. But if I mention his name, he's probably going to come off. His car looks really good. Running the 5.8s. Leader is Donnie, running in the 5.8s also, as is Cedric. So the pace is picking up because these are the fastest qualifiers of the heats. I think most of these cars ran the 5.5s in qualifying, but that's a whole different story.
Oh man.
Donnie has a big crash. Don't think that was his fault, but he got collected or he collected somebody else. And Mike has another off. Mike just needs to settle down. Easier said than done, but just needs to settle down, turn laps. This is the fast heat, so you don't have to win this heat to move up or move on. Probably need to be in the top 5 or 6. If you just joined us, we're here at Motown Raceway in sunny Modesto, California. Great day today. I think it's in the mid-70s. A little bit cool for this time of year. Motown Raceway, owned by Mark Pollard, who we just talked to a few minutes ago. Modesto, about an hour south of Sacramento, so if you're going to fly in for the race, fly to Sacramento, or the Bay Area is about an hour east or hour west of here. I think Sacramento would probably be the easiest place to fly into if you want to come out for a race. Minute go in Heat 2. Donnie's holding down the lead. Frankie second. They're running really close together. I have to find them on the track. Donnie's in purple. Frankie's in green right behind him. So there's about a straightaway between first and second. They go down the straightaway, and Donnie bobbles a little bit. Frankie moves in. So now we've got a battle for the lead down the straightaway through the 90s. 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
Frankie starting to reel him in. He had passed for the lead. The light green car on the purple lane, Frankie on the green lane in a pinkish car, pink and gray I think it is. So they're almost dead even now. And Donnie flinches, so that's going to move him back to second, put Frankie into the lead. With 2 seconds to go, and that's the heat. Frankie moves into the lead with 60 laps. Second is Mike Stahl with 59.6. Donnie moves back to third with 59.5. So we've got 3 cars within a half a lap of each other. I take that back. Cedric is only another 10th down. So we've got 4 cars within half a lap. It's going to be a tight one. But again, they just have to keep this pace up. If they keep this pace up, they'll all advance.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Hey Marty, good to see you out there. We actually gave you a little bit of plug a few minutes ago. Marty, we're hoping to see you out here in the future. If you're online, you see 2 line slot cars. That's Marty Ford. Did a great job with that AMSCO race a couple of weeks ago. Oh, that is Ted. I didn't recognize your name on the chat. I should have seen it. I didn't see it. So at Sally Essie, that's Ted's wife's name. So we got that big race coming up next week. 12-hour enduro.
30 seconds.
We used to have a 24-hour enduro on the West Coast for HL cars, and that was a grind. The hardest race I've ever run. I ran it 3 or 4 times. I did 1 stint from 3 a.m. to 4 a.m., and that was tough. We're only doing 8-minute stints next week. So 3 or 4 or 5 people per team, depending on how many people we have entered.
wasn't coming off enough. He wasn't coming off enough.
Great. Marty says he's planning to come out there. Hopefully maybe for the Corvette race. That would be great. You're out there, if you watch Marty's Two Lines or if you watch Worldwide Slot Car Chat, one of the regulars on Worldwide Slot Car Chat, Courtney, was out here a couple weeks ago, and I got to talk to him on the phone, talk to him online, but I got to meet him a couple weeks ago, so it was great to have lunch with Courtney from Tennessee. See where we're shaking out here. Frankie's holding down the lead now, or still. Mike Stahl has moved into second. See what the gap is. Looks like it's about a half a lap. So we got four cars. We got 4 cars on the same lap. Mike, Frankie, Donnie, and Cedric. So this is an amazing battle right now. 4 cars battling for the lead. But this is not the race. This is still a qualifying heat. So you just need to, you don't want to get up and try to race somebody and make a mistake. Just turn laps. They're all running lap 71. Mike and Herman are a few laps, quite a few laps down actually, 3 or 4. So they're all working on lap 74 now. See who comes across first. Frankie, then Mike and Donnie, then Cedric. So a great battle for the lead. Herman's running on the white lane, just came off. Herman's definitely struggling. He's typically way faster than this. So car is not liking the racetrack today. With a minute to go, it will be at halfway. Yeah, Dennis, they're 4 or 5 laps down in this heat, but they still need to turn laps, so they're up on the leaderboard after this heat is over. We'll put all, I think it's 22 cars on the leaderboard and see where everybody shakes out. As I recall, it was Carl Anderson who was on the top of the leaderboard after the first 3 heats, so we'll kind of see where he shakes out compared to the rest of them. The only thing this software doesn't do, that I know of at least, is it doesn't give you a prediction of how many laps that these cars will turn based on what they've done currently. It'd be nice to do that so we can kind of compare, like if Carl had 178 laps and the leader is on a 179 lap pace. So there may be a way to do that, but I'm not aware of it. So halfway through the heat. Okay, we were off there for a second because Mark was explaining something on how the format for the day works. But basically the top 6 experts will go to the Expert A. If any one of those experts is in the semifinals and actually makes it to the overall A, they can do that. They will probably be a pro the next race, but they can do that.
30 seconds.
Then after this heat, we've got 3 cars already in the semifinals, the top 3 qualifiers. When we compare all 22 out of the heats, the top 7 will go. That makes 10. That leaves 2 extra spots. We'll have a bump heat, which is, I think, the top 6 that didn't make the semis go into the bump heat and shoot it out for the last 2 spots. The whole point behind having a bump heat and having a separate main for the expert drivers as opposed to the pro drivers is to give everybody more track time, let everybody have fun. Obviously that takes more time, but we had 25 drivers today, which is not a massive crowd like you'd see at the Slotted Nationals with 75. So we have the time to do that. Obviously they can't do that there. Or at the AMSCO race last couple weeks ago with 90 entries, it's harder to do that. And try to get everybody out at a semi-reasonable time. 2 minutes to go. Let's see where we're at. Frankie's still out front. Just turned 100 laps. Donnie at 100 laps. Cedric at 100 laps. We've got 3 cars now on the lead lap. Frankie, Donnie, and Cedric. Mike is 4th, 1 lap down. So, I mean, that pace, I'm sure, will put him in that top 7. So he's just got to, the drivers running 3rd, 4th, and 5th just have to turn laps. Keep steady, turn laps, make the advance to the semis, and then go from there. One minute to go in heat 4.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Yeah, Dennis, I think you're right. Dennis is predicting who's going to be in the top 7. That looked like that was Donnie, the 2nd place car that just slammed the wall going through the donut. So see if that moves him down. He's still running 2nd, but that cost him a half a lap.
Seconds.
20 seconds to go in heat 4 of 6. When this heat is over, we'll take a short break to figure out who's in the bump heat. Then we'll run the bump heat and the 2 semis.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
Okay, after 4 heats, 2/3 of the way through, Frankie 120.6, Donnie 120.0, Cedric 119.8. So we've got 3 cars on the lead lap. 4th, Mike Stahl 119.3, just a hair over a lap down. 5th is Mike, 6th is Herman. They're quite a ways down, but you got to turn laps. You never know. You could still be in the top 7. Cedric, you're going to orange. You're going to the fast lane. Can you make it up?
Attention.
If you didn't hear him, he's going to try his best. So we got 3 cars on the lead lap, so it's kind of crazy. Typically you see a little bit bigger spread, but very tight grid. See, the track records now have fallen. Every track record now is out of this heat except for the green lane, Carl Anderson. And he's sitting right now on top, and we'll see when this heat's over where he falls in with the rest of them. My guess is he's going to be about fifth, which is good because that'll move him up. So we'll see. And here's the bell. 10 seconds.
It's okay. It's okay. I was just gonna say. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Power.
Yeah, Ted says sorry to see Herman slowing down, but because of the format, we do have that last chance qualifier, or the bump heat. So he'll still be able to race his way into the semis. It's definitely not over for him. And in the bump heat, then laps has nothing to do with it. You have to finish first and second. So you can race the drivers on the track. You don't have to just race the drivers and other people. You're racing head to head with 5 other people. You only have to beat 4 of them. The semis is, again, more like qualifying. So you run the 2 semis, and we take all 12 drivers, put their combined lap total, or put their lap totals together. The top 6 out of, depends on which semi. The top 6 go to the A main. We've had in the past 5 drivers in one semi go to the main, and only 1 from the other semi. So that has happened. Doesn't happen often, but it happened to me. A 5th driver in the heat, but made the A main at the Slaughter Nationals. You just, again, you got to just settle down and turn laps. You never know what's going to happen with the other heat. Well, I guess you do. If you're in the second semi, you know what's going to happen. You know what's already happened. But sometimes one heat's slower than the other for whatever reason. There could be a lot of track calls, or just track slows down, so you just have to keep turning laps. And you never know. It's theoretically possible that all 6 A mains could come from one semi. I don't think that's ever happened, but it could. And the semis are staggered, so TQ is in semi 1, second qualifiers in semi 2, and so forth. So it's not the fast 6 in 1 and the slow 6 in 1. It's staggered all the way down, so theoretically they're equal, or even. Less than a minute, heat 5, Frankie's still out front. Running 5.7s, 5.8s. Mike Stahl now has moved into second. He was in 4th, so I'm not sure what happened. Cedric's down to 4th. I guess I should pay attention to the track. See if he's not on the lead lap. So Frankie now has a lap on the field. So he just needs pretty much to bring it home.
Please change lanes.
1 heat to go. Frankie, 151.4. Mike, 149.7. Donnie, 149.7. Cedric, 149.2. So the battle is for second.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
You'll get more lighter fluid.
Yeah.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Smooth down the middle.
I just got your shirt, Jerry.
I ain't even got the
I just got it. Didn't even see the hat. Oh, yeah.
That's the hacker right there, man.
30 seconds till the start of the next or the last heat in qualifying heats. Thanks everybody out there watching. Be sure to hit a like and subscribe. We are on, well, you know where we're on. We're on Motown Raceway YouTube channel live. Most of the races here are live streamed. He's working on doing the drag racing live stream. Multi-facet facility. The Yellow Dragon Road Course, which was built probably about 40 years ago by Monty Oren. It was in LA for quite a while. There's a hill climb right behind me, and then there's a drag strip over on the far wall. So, track that's a road course, flat track, hill climb with banks, and the drag strip. So there's racing here 2 or 3 times a week. The 32nd scale cars that we're racing here today, we typically run those on the first Saturday and the third Sunday, and occasionally Friday nights. So it's usually two nights a week, or two weekends a month that we race those. And there's 6 or 8 home tracks in Northern California, and one other commercial track. That track's bigger. The lap times on that track are in the 7 to 8 second range. Frankie's still out front, holding down the lead. Mike's still in second. He's about a little over a lap down. Donnie in third. Cedric in fourth. They're all turning good lap totals. They're all within about 2 laps of the leader. So those 4 will probably make it in with no problem. Have to look at the numbers. Easy slot cars. What's up to you? Halfway through this final heat. Still Frankie holding down the lead. Mike's still in second. Donnie was in third. He just had 2 offs on the same lap. He may have moved to fourth.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yep, Cedric's moved into third. Those 2 offs on 1 lap by Donnie. So it's where you want to just settle down and turn laps. You don't want to try to go. You don't want to gain a 10th and lose 2. Minute to go. After this heat, we will do a quick interview with the winner, and then we'll be down for, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes. It's not very long. We just have to set that bump heat, and then we'll be back up. But there will be a real slight break after this heat.
I just saw Braden's mouth going, like, which one do I want?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
After this heat's over, we'll do zone corrections, which we put in how many segments. The track is broken up into 100 segments. So whatever laps they get, and then we put the segments in manually because the computer tries to guess, but it doesn't know what that car did on the last lap. So we put those in manually, and then we'll print out the results and see where all these 22 drivers fall in relationship to each other. And 5 seconds. 3, 2. That's a race. White. Zone corrections, white. 6-0.
6-0. 6-3.
Orange.
9-7.
Blue. Yellow. And purple. Didn't hear you. Still at 85. Thank you. So there's your results. You don't see it on the computer screen, but Frankie Valls is in first. Mike Stahl, Donnie So that completes the qualifying heats. So like I said, we'll take a real quick break. We'll have to set up the mains or the bump heat and so on. And so we'll be back in just a very short break.
Results. Frankie, Mike, Donnie, Cedric, Carl, Paul, Richard, top 7. Dave, Kiwi, Herman, Jerry, John Wilbur, John Smith. I think that's the bump heat, if I'm reading this right. The Dave, Mike, Herman, Jerry, John, and John. So check the scoreboard. We'll get it updated as quick as we can.
Anyone for Rachel?
It's just I already gave her one.
Oh, you gave her one?
It's
Okay.
the top 6. It's the next 6 that make the bump, right?
Yeah, the next
so
6.
the 7 make it. To be Dave, Mike, Herman, Jerry, John, and John.
I agree.
Okay, if you hear your name, you're in the next heat. Dave Rodolfi, Kiwi, Herman, Jerry, John Wilbur, John Smith. That's the bump heat. You are up next.
I'm done for today, right? You're in the semis. Oh, I'm in?
Yeah, you're already there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were.
So these people made it to the semis to join Ian. Oh, sorry, we got the thing here. Ian Braden and UPS Mike. Frankie, Mike Stahl, Donnie Bolger, Cedric, Carl Anderson, Paul Hendricks, and Richie Bobby. Mitch won't give up.
what lane do you want to start on?
Purple.
Should have known.
Okay, we need corner marshals. Even in the warm up, we're gonna need some corner marshals. Okay, we could use a corner marshal in the donut. Thank you, Farley. Okay, drivers. Drivers, power is coming on now. Looks like Kiwi's going to do a tire change. Herman's going to do a tire change. We got 4 cars out there running around. Yeah. 30 seconds.
Yeah. 30 seconds.
20 seconds. Think about bringing them in.
Keep in mind, the top 2 go to semis. The top 2.
Okay, bring them to the line. We're ready to race. If you weren't paying attention when Mark just said it, top 2 in this race transferred to the semi.
If they did, they couldn't do their warm-up. Change the tires.
Okay, we've got 4 cars on the grid. Waiting on Herman. Herman is on his way.
You're watching him, he's watching you.
Herman, that's why Herman didn't do his warm-up.
John,
That fresh one.
No, I just rotated them. I just rotated them. Yeah.
I got to learn that yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, he rotated me on his head.
Okay, we are ready to race. Quiet and... Could we have some quiet, please? We're getting ready to start. Quiet, please. We're ready to start. We have corner marshals? Farley's over there. Farley's in the donut.
Richard's got there. Farley needs to come over more. There you go.
Want me to take over?
Sure. Thank you.
All right, guys. This is the bump heat for everything. Dave Rodolfi on white, Michael Andrews green, Herman James orange, Jerry Campos blue, John Wilbur yellow, John Smith purple. Here we go. We good to go? We good? The corner marshals say we're good. The power is coming on.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, guys, on lap 3, Dave Rodolfi's in the lead, followed by Herman James, Jerry Campos, and Mike Andrews, top 4. They're all right there on the same lap, going down the straightaway. Herman making a move, takes over the top spot. Dave dropping down into second, Jerry Campos in third, John Smith in fourth, John Wilbur fifth, and Mike Andrews sixth. Fastest car on the track is Jerry Campos, 585 on blue lane, followed by Herman James, 597 on orange. We got 1 down, 2 to go.
Dave still in that second spot, closing in on Herman like a cheetah ready to pounce. Your leader is still Herman James on the orange lane, coming down the corkscrew through the short chute. Dave Rodolphe still 30 feet behind. Jerry Campos in third. Jerry on blue, 20 feet behind Dave. We're coming up on 1 minute. Mike Andrews now running 5.9. 5.979 for Mike Andrews on green lane. He's running that Porsche 917 Momo livery. We got just under 1 minute in this first heat of the bump. Oh, that's your second place car on white. Oh, that allows Jerry Campos up into the second spot. It's got Herman James 23 laps this time by. Jerry Campos 23. Dave Rodolphe 23. That's the top three right now. 30 seconds to go. Your leader still Herman James, 26 laps, 27. We got 10 seconds to go. All right, after one, it's Herman James, 29. Jerry Campos, 28.5. Dave Rodolphe, 28.3. That's the top three right there. Herman James to white, Dave to green, John Wilbur to orange, Mike Andrews to blue, John Smith to yellow, and Jerry to purple. John Wilbur in 4, 27.5. John Smith in 5, 27.25. And Mike Andrews in 6, 26 flat.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Make sure you clean those good, Herman. Clean those thoroughly.
I know, I think 77 was the first year.
All right, guys, coming up on 1 minute. This is the bump.
Attention.
Who will make it to the semifinals? We will find out in 5 more heats.
Oh yeah, my button gets stuck on. Yeah, you hit the button and let off, like a cord, you know, the solenoid gets stuck.
Thirty seconds.
Oh, it wasn't charged.
All right, drivers are ready. Turn marshals are ready. Let's get it going.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, your leader Herman James on the white lane. Second place Jerry Campos on purple. Jerry coming down the straightaway now in that blue 917. And then third place Dave Rodolphe in that leopard 908 coming down the straightaway downhill into the short chute on green lane. Mike Andrews already out to a 5.86 on blue. He's the fastest car on the track. Herman now 609. Dave Rodolphe 602. John Wilbur 623. John Smith 622. And Jerry Campos 604. Coming up on 2 minutes.
Jerry and Dave side by side as they make their way down a straightaway, downhill through the short chute. Dave trying to get back into that second spot. Oh, and he closes up on the donut in the track call.
2, 1, power.
Dave seizing the opportunity. Now side by side with Jerry as they make their way down the straightaway. That is for the second spot, purple and green. Dave pulling just a foot each lap, just slowly. But Dave, Herman, and Jerry all on the same lap. They are all right there. Yep, that is the leader on white. Then second place on green and third place on purple right there. That is a three-way tie for first place.
Attention, 1 minute. Track call.
It's hot in the heat. It gets hot in the heat.
Three, two, one, go.
So Jerry's going to fall back now, and now it is Dave, Herman, Jerry. We got just under 1 minute to go. This is heat 2 out of 6. All right, it's Dave Rodolfi, first spot. Jerry Campos, second spot. Herman James, third spot. John Wilbur, 4. Mike Andrews moving up into the 5 spot. John Smith in the 6 spot. Everybody's within 4 laps. We got 20 seconds to go. Oh, my bad on the camera angle, guys.
10 seconds.
Sorry about that, guys. I left the camera on the drivers. I'm sure you could see them sweating.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, guys, after 2, Dave Rodolfi, 57.8 in the lead. Jerry Campos, 57.7. And Herman James, 57.3. That is the top 3 on the same lap. Mike Andrews moving up into the 4th spot. He made up 2 spots that heat. He says, I'm coming for you. So we got John Wilbur moving to white, Herman James to green, John Smith to orange, Dave to blue, Jerry to yellow, and Mike Andrews to purple.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fastest lap that heat was Mike Andrews, 5:84. Jerry Campos with a 5:94. Fastest lap of the day overall was Donnie, 5:704 on blue. So track is devolving from its earlier state. We got 24 people watching live right now. Big shout out to everybody on YouTube. We got 10 seconds to go before heat 3. Drivers ready, turn marshals ready, power is coming on.
Hey Donnie, take a picture of all your track records before they disappear.
3, 2, 1.
Donnie, remember this moment. It's supposed to be a dry race, Mike. All right, so your leader just coming off. Blue lane, that's Dave Rodolfi. He stays in the lead, but Herman moving up into the 2nd spot now. So Jerry must have had a problem. We got Dave Rodolfi, 63. Herman James, 63. Jerry Campos, 63. Mike Andrews, 62 now. Mike on the move. Mike says, I'll be back. We got John Wilbur and John Smith rounding out the top 6. Still, everybody's within 4 laps. 1 down, 2 to go. Your leader going down the straightaway. Downhill, into the short chute. In the Cheetah 908. Just misses out on some damage there. Dave running consistent laps, running 6-1 last time by, followed it up with a 6:09. Your second place car, Herman James, on green lane, going down the straightaway through the downhill. Herman's car looking a little better than it used to be. Oh, commentator's curse. That's going to drop Herman down to the 3rd spot. Jerry back up into the 2nd spot. Jerry on yellow, Herman on green. They're on the same straightaway. Herman catching up just a little each lap.
Attention, 1 minute.
But this is letting Mike Andrews catch back up. Jerry Campos now with a 6:01 personal best on yellow. We got Dave running a 5:93 personal best on blue. And Mike Andrews 5:95 on purple. Coming up on 30 seconds. This is heat 3 out of 6.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
All right, guys, it's halfway through. We got Dave Rodolfi with 87.2. Jerry Campos in the 2nd spot, 86.5. And Herman James in the 3rd spot, 86.0. Mike Andrews with 84.8 in 4th spot. John Smith in 5th. And John Wilbur in 6th.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Attention, 1 minute left.
All right, guys, 50 seconds. Going into heat 4 of 6. We got John Smith on white, John Wilbur green, Jerry Campos on orange, Herman James on blue, Michael Andrews on yellow, and Dave Rodolfi, your leader, going to purple lane. We'll see. Mike Andrews says, I don't think that's going to happen. I think Mike Andrews has got something up his sleeve right now. He's checking his sleeves. He doesn't know which sleeve it's going to come out of, but it's going to come out of one of them. We got 15 seconds. All right, guys, power is going to come on. We got your leader on the straightaway.
3, 2, 1, go.
We got Todd Ullery in the chat. Todd says, Herman, you know what to do. But your leader coming down the straightaway on purple lane, making his way past Jerry. Put Jerry one lap down. Jerry says, I don't want you to do that. So everybody's spreading out a little bit. We got Dave Rodolfi, 95 this time by. Jerry Campos, 94. Herman James, 94. Mike Andrews, 93 now. John Smith, 89. John Wilbur, 88. Fastest car on the track is Mike Andrews. Looks like he's rolling up his sleeves right now. So Mike makes his way past Herman. That puts him on the same lap as Herman right now.
Tactical. 3, 2, 1, power.
All right, almost halfway through heat 4. We got your leader, Dave Rodolfi, 102. Jerry Campos, 102. Herman James, 101. Mike Andrews, 101. They are each separated by about 7/10 of a lap. We got 29 people watching live now. Oh, as Mike gets punted.
3, 2, 1, go.
I guess that proves that Mike does not have a magnet in his car.
1 minute.
All right, 2 down, 1 to go. Jerry with the quick mistake, but he's not going to lose much. Still in second spot. We got Dave, Jerry, Herman, and Mike Andrews all there within 3 laps. Fastest car on the track is still Mike Andrews, 582, but Dave, 587 on purple. And then Jerry, 591. Herman, 601. So the top 4 all running consistently similar lap times.
10 seconds. End of stint.
All right, guys, change up going into heat 5. We got Jerry moving to white, John to green, Mike Andrews to orange, John Wilbur to blue, Dave Rodolfi, your leader, going to yellow, and Herman James moving to purple. This is the bump. The winners here get into the semifinals.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
You've got 6 more minutes to make your move.
Attention, 1 minute left.
He also steers the car down the straightaway. Once you start, you go that way, then you hold that way. Just gotta let the car go straight down straight. Oh, he does RCs. He's a really good HO.
What's going on, guys? Steve Frampton. Hello, Bud Slots. What's going on? Dennis Murray. You are still watching. That is incredible. We got 26 people watching. 28 now. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining the NSR NorCal Can-Am Championship from Motown Raceway. This is a single day event. And the winner goes home with all the bragging rights. All right, guys. Power's coming on for the 5th heat.
Oh, we got it. We're back. We're back. All right, awesome.
Here we go.
Okay, guys, we are good to go.
Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Sorry about that, guys. We lost audio for just a second. Had to do reconnect, but we got an awesome race here. We're almost to the halfway point. Dave Rodolfi still your leader, but it is a race for second. Mike Andrews up into the second spot now. Herman James into the third spot. Herman and Mike on the same lap. Jerry in fourth on the same lap as them. It's a three-way battle for second place. So Mike Andrews making his way down the straightaway, down the hill through the short chute, followed by Herman James now through the short chute, and Jerry. Good work by Dave to get by Herman clean. We got 1 minute to go in heat 5. All right, guys, let's get some lap times. Herman James, 6:24. Dave, 6:10. John Wilbur, 6:72 last time by. Mike Andrews, 6:18 last time by. John Smith, 6:33. And Jerry Campos, 6:47 last time by. 30 seconds to go. It's Dave, Mike Andrews, Herman James, Jerry Campos. Dave stretching out his lead now. Dave 3 laps ahead of the lead, the second place battle.
10 seconds.
All right, guys, going into the last heat. We got Dave Rodolfi, 146.7. He is 2 laps over Mike Andrews with 144.1. Herman James in third place, 143.4, a half a lap back from Mike. Jerry Campos, 143.0. He is half a lap back from Herman. John Smith, 136.6. He is 7 laps behind Jerry. And John Wilbur in 6th. He is 4 laps behind John Smith. So the race here is between Mike Andrews, Herman James, and Jerry Campos. We got Mike Andrews going to white, Jerry Campos to green, Dave Rodolfi to orange, John Smith to blue, Herman James to yellow, and John Wilbur to purple.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Carlos would say, it all comes down to this.
I'm going to take the top 2 that made it, take them over there, and just do a quick interview.
So Dave just needs to keep it clean here. Keep that cheetah out of trouble. But Mike Andrews, Herman James, and Jerry Campos, it is anyone's race. 20 seconds. Remember, the top 2 move it into the semis.
You're in the lead, Dave, because you're wearing a shirt. That's what it is.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Oh, that's your second place car. Oh, Mike retains the second spot, but Herman's closing in. Last time by for Mike Andrews, 617. Herman, 615. Jerry Campos, 624. So your second place car, Mike Andrews, going down the straightaway through the downhill into the short chute on white lane. Third place on yellow lane coming down the straightaway just behind him. Herman James now a new personal best, 6:002. Mike Andrews, 6:15. Jerry Campos, 6:16.
Herman trying to work his way past John. Needs to do it quick. Good work. So 2 minutes to go. We got second place on white lane, third place on yellow lane, and fourth place on green lane. They're separated by a half a lap. Dave out there just doing casual 5.9s. Dave doing that Lando Norris impression. Oh, behind you, Farley.
3, 2, 1.
Oh boy, oh boy. Mike Andrews makes a mistake. Herman James up into the second spot. So we got Dave, Herman, Mike Andrews, and Jerry Campos. 120 to go. Your second place car now coming down the straightaway through the downhill, followed closely by the Momo car. Whoa.
3, 2, 1.
We got 71 seconds left. Dave is checking out, but the battles between Herman, Mike Andrews, and Jerry Campos all on the same lap.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Your second place car coming down the straightaway on yellow lane. Third place now down the straightaway, and fourth place down the straightaway. That's how tight it is. 45 seconds. Oh man. That's going to let Mike Andrews back by into second spot. 36 seconds to go.
2, 1, go.
We got 30 seconds left. Herman's got to put the hammer down. Mike's running away. We got 20 seconds. Mike Andrews, Herman James, Jerry Campos on the same lap. Coming up on 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
One mistake. We got 5 seconds. What's going to happen? Oh, man. All right, guys, Dave is going to take it. Mike Andrews is going to get second spot, make the bump. Herman's just going to miss out because of that one accident. Jerry Campos in fourth spot, John Smith fifth, and John Wilbur in sixth. All right, guys, I need some zone corrections. Mike Andrews on white. All right, Jerry Campos on green.
Green, where's green?
All right, Dave Rodolfi on orange.
36.
All right, John Smith on blue.
98.
All right, Herman on yellow.
21.
Thank you. And John Wilbur.
74.
Thank you very much. Oops.
Over here.
I got you. You're live, Mark.
All right, well, this is our two, I'll call them the winners of the bump heat. The top two advance the semis. I'll start. Dave finished in first spot. No, Kiwi Mike finished in second. I'll start with Mike. How'd you do? Well, how
Well, it
was
was a struggle. I had to change tires in the warm-up and got on the lane, orange lane. It was very dusty, so I struggled on orange and then had some offs as well, but just hung in there and keep the pedal to the metal. And
It was back and forth
It was
between
back
you
and
and Herman.
forth,
Whoever's coming off last is going to lose, you know?
that's it. Yeah, I
Yep.
caught up to those guys and then I just tried to hang on there and I made it.
Well, you're in. You're in the semis. That's what matters. And how about you?
Oh, like Mike said, it was like a real struggle trying to keep the tires together. It was pretty much had to keep the lead and stay there and just be consistent, not overdrive the car and wear the tires out because they've been holding up really well, but you have to be very careful with them.
Good. Well, the good news is, you know, you go into semis, you'll be able to start doing some work in your car. So we're going to have everybody go at the same moment, and we'll get it going. Thanks. Back to you, Ian. We're going to switch it.
All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed the bump heat. Next up is the semifinals. We're going to get started in about 10 or 15 minutes, so get something to eat, use the restroom, and we'll be right back.
done, do so. But at the same time, remember, if you're an expert, you're in the expert finals, you cannot touch your car. So it's weird, but I'll be standing right here, so I'm gonna ask you, what are you doing here?
Alright.
So we're gonna clean the track,
Can we print
give you
that?
10 minutes to drive, then we'll let everybody take their cars that are in the semifinals and start doing some work.
How do we know if we're an expert?
Oh, it comes out here.
Yep.
I was expecting to come out of there.
Oh, up top.
Yeah, you're rooting for Paul Hendricks or Dave.
Mine the first one or the second one?
Yeah, where do you see your name?
Huh?
You're in the first one.
I mean, they're picking up it's most of the world. If they're shredded.
Six going to the final.
Gear side.
Right, how come you do this on my race? I don't know.
It smells so good.
Cameras are still on. Yeah, you need someone that the guy I've seen on TV has a spray.
That's their plan, get the champ drugged up over here.
Yeah, seriously.
The smell of camp fuel, not the other stuff. Not the
Not the
oil
Yep.
stuff.
Got it. Got it.
Can't say that name.
All right, so for those of you watching right now, we got 25 people watching right now. What's going on right now is we are cleaning the track. We had some problems with tire degradation today. So we don't normally clean the track like this before or between rounds. What we are experiencing right now is NSR had a bad batch of tires that has made its way into circulation, and these tires tend to shred, and some of the competitors today unfortunately had those tires. So the track is getting sort of coated with marbles, and then you can imagine when you have a rubber tire that gets coated with greasy, sort of hot rubber, it does not work. And so that's why we're seeing the times slip down throughout the day, is that the cars are becoming really, really bad. And so the decision was made amongst the racers and the race management to clean the track, to remove all of that greasy stuff from the track. And now that we're in the semis, racers have the opportunity to change tires. So we're going to have a fresh track. Racers can use fresh tires. And the idea here is that we are basically eliminating or reducing the possibility of having a race where some people's tires wear, some people's don't. Tire wear in rubber tire 132 is kind of a non-issue, and so it's very rare that we have tire degradation issues. It takes a lot of time to put these tires together. A couple hours. You have to, build the tire, put the tire on the rim, clean everything, super glue it, true it. All that takes time, and so a lot of the time people don't have 2, 3, 4 sets of tires ready to go. So we're trying to do our best to preserve what capability people have of running their best race, and that's kind of what we decided to do. So hope that helps you guys. The semifinals will be starting very shortly. Appreciate everybody who's tuning in. We got 25 people right now, which is great. Shout out to everybody watching. 2 lines. We're on the mic. So Steve, Marty, Bud Slots, thank you guys all for watching. Mike Everett, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. Ted Essie, again, shout out. Hope you're feeling better. And we'll be up with the semifinals shortly. All right? Thanks for watching, guys.
Go, Dave. You can do it. One win, you win. Rachel, I need to print the semifinals here.
I mean, it is like the order didn't change.
Yeah, you can actually see.
And then the top 3 qualify.
All right, guys, just to let you know that the racers who made the semifinals are going to be Mike Andrews, Dave Rodolfi, Richard Freeman, Paul Hendricks, Carl Anderson, Cedric Armstrong Harris, Donnie Boger, Mike Stahl, Frankie Valleys, Ian Douglas, and Braden Pollard. So that is the 12 fastest drivers today. And then from there, we'll select the 6 fastest drivers. But there'll also be a final for the expert drivers, our sportsman group. So each group gets its own final. So we'll have a pro final, and then we'll have a sportsman final. That will be separate from the semifinals. So we got a lot of racing still to do today, but hope you guys can stay tuned in and keep watching. Thanks.
So just the pros that are in the semis. Just the pros that are in the semis can have their cars.
Well, look, you didn't clean it.
Everybody that's in the semis can have their cars. Because there's a couple experts.
Okay.
So they can have their cars too. Okay, somebody control that activity. You have 10 minutes. You have until 6:30. That's 12 minutes.
6:30 is 3 hours.
6:30. I'm sorry. 6:30. That was reversed. 3:40. 345. 345.
All right, guys, if you're in the semifinals, you can take your car, work on it till 3:45.
345?
3:45. Car should be back at impound at 3:45. If you need to change tires, that's fine. Please let us know so that we can retech the car.
Am I in the semis?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you should know if you're in the semis.
I should.
Braden, Frankie, Donnie, Carl, Richard, Freeman, Kiwi Mike, Ian, UPS Mike, Mike Stahl, Cedric, Paul Hendricks, and Dave Rodolphe. Should all be working on your car. Know that I'll be rooting for Dave Rodolphe and Paul Hendricks.
If you're watching out there, we have a break before the semis. The semis will start in roughly 10 minutes. The semifinalists have 10 minutes to work on their cars before the semis start. Track has been cleaned, and they already have their cars, so the 10 minutes has already started. So probably right around 3:50, the first semi will start.
Got none of that?
Sounds on. Yeah,
It is on.
it's on.
It's on.
Well, that mic's on.
It's that one.
All right.
It's lit. Is it
It's
reacting?
reacting to that.
All right, so we had a confusing moment there. We're going to go see if the sound's working. Rachel, it says the sound's working. No? All right, I'll cancel this then.
Oh, it's back. It's back now.
Oh, of course.
It was delayed. That's why you didn't hear.
How about now? Can you hear me now? Okay. Well, Jim, you've been doing a great job announcing. We just want to know how you feel about the race today.
I think it's going really well. Improvements to the track, the cars are, I think they're pretty equal. I mean,
Yeah.
just they're not terribly hard to build, so it's a good race.
We tried running them as close to our spec class as we could, of course, and I think everybody's happy. They took their normal cars and just tweaked them a little bit and ran them in a race.
Yeah, I should have raced, huh?
Great. I'm gonna go talk to Parker here. So, Parker, you snuck in to the expert finals. What do you got to say about that? You happy about it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope I win.
Are you
'cause-
awake?
No.
No, I didn't think so. But I'm sure everybody's proud. Everybody's proud of you for doing that. So you're in. That's all that counts. Doesn't matter how you got there. John, how are you feeling about everything?
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Okay, your tire's gonna hold up.
I think so.
Okay, good. And Dave.
Hey.
Dave looks like Dave changing tires.
Yeah, I mean, they held up. They did their job, but I think it's time before they
Right.
get too bad.
Yeah, how bad are those? The old ones or the new ones?
Oh, these are the old ones.
Yeah.
So the new ones are
Chewed up. Yeah.
not too bad, but they're holding up.
All right. Well, so you're ready though. Anyway, right?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. Richard, you look like you're just hanging out, not a care in the world.
Check the car over. It looks pretty good.
Put it back in the case. And be
Tires
done.
are. I think I might be able to get away with it. I'm just gambling right now.
Oh yeah. Well, that's part of the deal, right?
Yep.
And let's check in with Mr. The Mikes.
M&M show.
Well,
Well, we've got some brand new tires on the car.
There you go.
Made especially for this weekend.
You have to do that, I
And we got
guess.
practice laps on there.
Pretty chewed up, I'm sure.
Yeah, the old ones were.
Yep.
So we just rebalanced the car, checked out all the tolerances, and changed the oil. It looks good.
That's it.
Fresh oil.
What about you, Mr. Stahl?
Well, I just play it by ear, you know.
Yeah. You're
Keep
just-
my eyes closed
You're just,
at all
you're
times.
just touching the car like everybody else, because everybody else is, right?
Right.
That's right.
I'm making it look good.
Okay. Shine it up.
Did you bleed the brakes?
That's
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Bleed the brakes. Come over here real quick. We've got 3 people in the semis. Carl, is your car ready now?
Yeah, it's ready.
You change your tires?
I changed the tires.
Okay, good. I think that seems to be the prevalent thing going on with everybody here.
Yeah, they were wore out.
All right. And Frankie, look like you're
ready to go.
2 cars ready to go.
Yep.
There you go. Pick a car, right?
Pick a car.
All right,
One's
you change-
Cedric's, one's mine. New tires for both cars.
You change your tires?
Both times. Yep,
All right.
both cars. Ready to go.
Sounds good.
Mike
Mike,
changed both cars. He changed his whole car.
what'd you do? You're changing your tires, or you're just looking at them?
Oh no, I had to change them. See?
Yeah. Those look like Motown spec tires
Yeah, these are
that you
shredded.
have on there now.
Yes, the grays.
All
I
right.
love the grays.
Well, I hope you do well then.
Well, thank you.
All right. Friday. And you're sitting there calmly, but you know you're in the expert finals right
Yes,
now,
I
right?
know, yeah.
All right. That's what matters, right?
Looking
You
forward
made
to
it.
it. Yeah, I made
You
it.
made it. All
Getting
right.
better every time.
Sounds good. Let's walk down here and 3 minutes, guys. Cedric must be ready because he's looking at his phone.
Hey,
Are you
Mark.
ready to go?
I am ready to go.
You change your tires?
Not yet.
Everybody's changing their tires.
Not everybody.
No, Jerry's not changing his tires. He's living on the edge. All right.
I'm the mechanic for Mr. Hendricks.
Yeah.
Need to have a set ready for
Your pit crew for Paul, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it helps to have a team. So, Paul,
Yes,
are you
sir.
ready for the semis?
I'm ready.
You're
for
one of the
semis.
2 experts. You or Dave has to get in to give me a shot.
Okay, you can have my shot.
Yeah, Paul or Dave gets in. I'm in the expert finals. That's all I care about.
Okay.
So go.
My car falls apart.
All right, so we have 2 minutes left. Everyone's still working on their cars. Looks like most everybody changed the rear tires. Most everybody, I said. And we'll see how it shakes out. All right, we'll be back in the broadcast momentarily. I'm going to swing the camera around. By the way, here's what's remaining, the bling remaining to give out. It's all the first place overall and expert, second place overall and expert, and third place overall and expert, along with the associated awards. So we're going to go back up here. We'll shut the camera down, and looks like we're going to get started in about a minute and a half. Oops. Apologies. Okay. There we go. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Bring your cars to check.
1 minute. Body off, right?
1 minute.
Body off?
No body off.
Okay.
Keep your clothes on, Mike. Keep your clothes on. You don't check Mike's clothes. Quiet, Paul. You got it back together yet? Change the tires, so. Put it right here.
Whose car was this?
I think that's Donnie's.
Donnie's?
Yeah, it is. It's Donnie.
No solder.
Yes. Most of the screws, the solder iron, motor pinion. Not motor.
I know you could.
Female and male, but they've probably been neutered.
You got a while to go. All right, let's put in all the entries.
Frankie's on purple, Donnie is on blue, Carl Anderson's on yellow, Richard Freeman is on orange, and Mike Andrews is on green. Get your cars up here though. All right, I'm still missing 3 cars. Cars.
I didn't change anything on
This car is not here. This car was put in the bucket and I didn't see it.
I walked right.
Is he doing it? Okay, so we're missing 1.
Is it in the box?
I don't know. I don't know who's we're missing. One of these, I just don't know which one. This is you?
I didn't know what
Blue.
It looks close. Check it. That's right.
We get 2 warm-up.
Except for that?
No, because then you'd have to stop it midway through the
Oh,
other
you
one.
mean the first heat gets
Yeah.
just the first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it just got cleaned.
Okay, we're ready to get this thing rolling. Braden, Michael, Richard, Donnie, Carl, and Frankie. Drivers to your cars.
Oh, man. Oh, laying him on bed, yeah.
Thank all of you that are still watching. The drivers are, looks like 5 of the 6 are plugged in. I see 3 DS controllers and 2 Apexes. So the blue lane is Donnie, and he has an Apex. So it's looks like 3 and 3.
Look at it again. Mark? Mark, you want to look at it again?
So we've got Braden Pollard on white, Kiwi Mike on green, Richard Freeman on orange, Donnie on blue, Carl Anderson on yellow, and Frankie on purple. Okay, drivers in this semi, you're going to get 2 minutes to warm up because the track's, well, anyway, that's what Braden told me. Track is freshly clean, so you'll get 2 minutes.
Pretty good. It could, in theory, actually be better for
I
this
see
race than it is in the
5. Who are we missing? We got one more. There's 6.
I'll let you know.
Last heat, we laid out all the marbles. Yeah. We don't pick any of them up. Last heat,
Okay, we got quarter marshals.
just slide out every corner. New tires.
Okay,
next heat.
drivers, power is on.
Semi heat number 2.
Okay, this is the warm up for semi number 1.
Carl's here. Carl will wait on you.
And they are getting 2 minutes because the track is freshly cleaned.
Carl was in the bathroom. Wow. Nothing? No, it's nothing. Oh, okay.
Always does.
I mean, the track looks way better.
It feels a lot better.
Back box. Wait, was that 2 minutes?
No, it only goes a minute at a time.
6 seconds. That was 1 minute. Then there's another minute.
Is it okay?
Oh yeah, it's fast.
Is it okay? Should we just leave it for 1 minute?
I'm ready.
10 seconds.
Oh, it's got a little dust, guys. It's got a little dust. Maybe we need to clean it again.
I'm down with that.
One more time, get the naps out.
Wipe it out there. Wipe it down again. Yeah. One more.
Okay, one more. Power is coming on.
Well, Jim, what's your predictions?
My predictions. Let's see.
What is the long shot for you? What do you think the long shot is to get in the finals of the?
Carl, I
Of the
think
drivers.
Carl's going to do it. He came a long way. He was in. He wasn't even in the fast heat. So if you want to pick somebody that started lower, I would go with Carl.
Yeah.
The part that looks like it was
I think it's probably going to be Braden, Carl, and Donnie. Excuse me, Braden, Carl, and Frankie.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I think real long shot is UPS. I keep calling them UPS.
Yeah.
Kiwi Bike and Richard. Those are the long shots.
Yep.
The others wouldn't surprise me too much. But like I've told the audience before, it could be 5 out of this one and 1 out of this. If the track's bullet fast,
Yeah.
it could slow down for the second heat. And you have a better chance in this heat than the second heat. So
That's why it's lap counts, right? You just gotta hope for the crew that you're racing with doesn't have a lot of offs and respects everybody's position on the track.
yeah, 2 years ago at the Slide Nationals, as I mentioned before, I was 5th in my semi, but I made the 8th. And so 5 out of 1 and 1 out of the other. So
There
it
you
depends
go.
on whether it's track calls, where the track gets slower faster, or just those drivers are faster when the semi comes around. A lot of factors.
At this level, we're not expecting a lot of offs.
Usually not,
You know,
that's true.
So hopefully it'll be continuous racing for the most part.
So who's your pick? I know.
Well, obviously.
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
want-
Okay. Never mind.
No, I think my long shot is Dave.
Okay.
He's my one long shot. I think might make it.
Except he's not in this race.
Yeah. Track's clean, and he goes good on a clean track. So I expect him to do well.
He's not in this race.
No, in the
okay.
in the semis.
Okay.
To get in the finals.
Are we ready? Kathy? Go. Okay, drivers. Here he is.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
It's like Braden and Carl out to an early lead. Braden on theoretically the slower lane.
Track code.
Thank you. Mirror. Yeah. All right, we're good. Oh, I must have lost.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
So now we're back to the qualifying heat system. These are the two semis. So the top 6 lap counts out of both semis when you put them together. So you can't just sit back and, hey, I'm in second, I might make it. You got to turn the laps.
Everybody's in the
5.58, new lap record on the green lane. The white lane. So it looks like the track is good.
Donnie, Frankie, Carl, and Richard. Separated by 1.5 laps.
Braden's running the 5.5s. Donnie's running the 5.5s. Carl's right there at 5.6. Frankie's in the 5.5s. Mike's in the 5.6s, so everybody's running really fast. Obviously the track looks like it got better after it's been cleaned. So we'll see how it progresses as the track starts to run in a little bit. We've got Braden, Frankie, Michael. 1 minute to go in Heat 1. Semi number 1, NSR Can-Am Championship at Motown Raceway, sponsored by NSR. "30 seconds to go. Heat number 1, Braden still out front, Frankie running second, Michael running third, followed by Carl, Donnie, and Richard. So Braden putting down a pretty fast pace, especially on the white lane. Said it's not that much slower, but it's definitely not the fastest lane. I'm going to put a lap on Kiwi Mike, who's running third, so Braden's going to put a lap on the third place car. See if Kiwi Mike gives him any room, or no, that was close.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
One heat in, Braden 32.1, Frankie 31.6, Kiwi 31, Carl 30.9, Donnie 30.2, Richard 29.2. Track records fell in every lane but orange.
30 seconds.
So we'll see. The track is freshly cleaned. We'll see if it gets faster or slower as the day goes on. We've still got to finish this first semi. We've got the second semi. Then we've got the A main for the expert division and the A main for the pro division. And the pro division A main will be 5 minutes per lane. So a lot of laps are going to be put down before that A final.
seconds.
So we got Braden going to green. Second place, Frankie is going to yellow. Braden's right in the middle of the donut, getting ready to come down in the front straightaway. 10-second bell. And we're about ready to race. Here comes the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Carl comes out with a 5.8, Frankie with a 5.8, Braden with a 5.3, Mike with a 5.7, Donnie with a 6.1, Richard with a 6.1, Carl down on the 5.4s, Braden down on the 5.4s. Carl's got a super fast car, but he's got some work cut out. He's in fourth. He's a little over a lap down to Braden. Trying to have, you've got Mike Andrews down the straightaway. I think that's for position. We'll see here. Yep, Carl did move into third. Had an off going on the straightaway.
Frankie, turn your apply rate down just a little bit. Apply rate down just a little bit. Apply rate down. To the right.
Looks like we may have a broken car.
No, that's up.
He's all the way over.
All the way left. Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
So Kiwi is off the track, so that's pretty much going to kill his shot. Now he's back on. Let's see how many laps he's lost. Yeah, looks like he lost about 2 laps, so he's down to 5th. Frankie's in 2nd. Carl's moved into 3rd. Braden's got the track record down to 5.40 on green. Carl with a 5.49 on orange. So Braden clicking off 5.51, 5.51, 5.51, 5.55. So he's just cruising right in the low 5.5s. Carl's about a 10th back.
Attention, 1 minute.
So we got Braden out front working on lap 58, and he clicks over 58 now. Second place is going to click over 57, so second place is a little over a lap down.
30 seconds.
He's coming up on Carl, put him a lap down. Looks like Carl just let him through, which is, in a race like this, you're looking for laps. You don't want to battle somebody and slow you both down or have a crash and take both of you out. You know, it's typically best if somebody's faster than you, and you know if they're faster than you, let's face it. You're battling for laps, not for position.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
And I don't mean you just need to pull over for somebody, but you need to work together and hinder each other the least in getting laps. So after 2 heats, we've got Braden 64.7, Frankie 62.8, so about 2 laps difference between first and second. Third is Carl, 62.6, so about less than a quarter of a lap between second and third. Fourth is Donnie, fifth is Mike, sixth is Richard.
Attention, 1 1 minute left.
Well, that's the first time. Yeah.
Put some zip grip on it. Super grip. Spit.
30 seconds.
If you notice, nobody's oiling or using braid juice. We have a no fluid rule here in Motown, so no fluids are allowed between heats. You basically change your lane sticker, clean your tires. You can fluff your braid if you need to, but no fluids on the car between heats. Keeps them much cleaner. We've had issues where people get a little bit overzealous and kind of ruin the track for other people, and probably ruin the track for them too, but it just turned out to be much easier just to not allow it.
3, 2, 1, go.
With 1 minute down, Braden's still leading. He is on the blue lane in that little fairly dark colored front and fluorescent orange with white stripes on the back. Going across start finish line right now, around the donut, down the straightaway, through the 90s, corkscrew, and back around for the lap in 5.56 seconds. So 5.49 seconds. Looking at the wrong lane. Carl's running the 5.5s, Braden's running the 5.4s, Donnie's running the 5.5s. Slow lap on this heat is 5.6. That's Mike in purple. Oh, we got Richard at 5.8, so everybody running pretty low in the 5.5s for the first 4 drivers. With a minute to go.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Frankie running second. He's on the orange lane. He's reeling in Carl, who's in third on the white lane. Gonna put a lap on Carl. I think another lap. So you never know how this is going to shake out, depending on how the second heat goes, the second semi goes.
30 seconds.
Yeah, you just have to turn laps. Second heat's going to be Ian Douglas, Mike Pomato, Mike Stahl, Cedric Harris, Paul Hendricks, Dave Rodolfi. So that will be up right after this race. Then we'll have the A main for the expert division, which Paul Hendricks, Dave Rodolfi, and I think those are the 2 that are in the expert division. So if they don't advance out of the semi, they go into the expert A main.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
So we're halfway through the heats. Halfway through the race, we've got Braden 97.4, Frankie 94.4, Carl 93.4. So 3 laps first to second, 1 lap second to third. 4th place is Donnie, another lap back. Followed by Kiwi and Richard. So it looks like right now Braden's pretty safe.
1 minute left.
I think Frankie and Carl are the people that are kind of be on the cusp is Donnie. But again, it depends on how the second semi sorts out. There's a lot of track calls, the track slow down, track speed up. Just never know. Track is obviously fast now because we have seen more than one driver in the 5.4s.
30 seconds.
Oh, turn the choke down. Way down.
You're making the lap time, so.
Okay, here we go with heat number 4 of 6.
Adjacent high schools.
3, 2, 1, go.
Lap times are coming down again. Donnie in the 5.5s, Braden in the 5.4s, Carl in the 5.5s. Braden working on lap 110. A couple drivers working on lap 106. So Frankie and Carl are on the same lap. Looks like about half, maybe 2/3 of a lap. Carl running slightly faster right now, so he's starting to reel Frankie in for second. They're next to each other on the track in green and white. Frankie with a 5.8, Carl with a 5.5, so Carl still reel him in. Another 5.5 for Carl. 5.6 for Frankie, so Carl definitely reeling in Frankie. But after this heat, Carl's going to be going to that white lane. Oh, no, he's going down the other way. So 5.6 for Frankie that time, 5.5 for Carl, so definitely reeling him in. Probably won't be enough time in this heat. There's only 20 seconds left. Frankie now down in the 5.5s on the white lane. That's pretty fast on the white lane. And that'll be time for heat number 4.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
Yeah.
So after 4 heats, we've got Braden 129.5, Frankie 125.9, third Carl 125.5. So that's the battle right now, second to third, third of a lap.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Fourth place Donnie is another 2 laps back, followed by Michael and Richard. Mike's only just a hair over a lap down to Donnie, so he could pull up and get into that 4th spot.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So thanks everybody out there for watching. Again, we're here at Motown Raceway in Modesto, Central California. I think Dave won the concourse, and I think he definitely deserved it. But if you give an overall concourse, Frankie's right in there, because he's got a green hat, green shirt, green shoes, green controller, green lint roller, everything but the car. If the car was green, we'd give him the concourse. I guess he's thinking about that old Indy thing where you never used to have green race cars. Used to be bad luck. So here we go, heat 5 of 6.
3, 2, 1, go.
Like Braden with his first off of the race. Braden in the 5.4 is on the yellow lane. Frankie in the 5.4 is on the green lane. 5.5 is across the board, except for Richard at 5.9 on purple. So other than Richard, everybody is at 5.5 or below, so blazing pace. Car-wise, I think it's all 908s except for Kiwi Mike. Kiwi on the orange lane with a red car, that's a 91710. I think the others are all 908s. Braden down to 542 halfway through this heat. So unless something happens to Braden, he's a virtual lock to make it into the A final. There's not going to be 6. There's not going to be 5 cars go faster than him in the second heat. But everything else is kind of up for grabs from this heat. We're not really going to know because Frankie's about 4 laps down. So we'll just have to wait and see how fast the guys in the second heat go. And that's the end of heat 5 of 6.
Please change lanes.
Going into the last heat, we have got Braden at 162, Frankie at 157.8, Carl at 157.1, so 2/3 of a lap between second and third. Fourth is Donnie at 153, so he's 4 laps back to that. Mike is right behind Donnie for the 4th position, 153.6 to 153.4, and Richard's a ways back.
Attention.
So the battle is for 5th and 2nd.
That was something else too. You know, and then you got 2 guys that were
minute left.
The pace now looks like it's about 185 laps or so. The fastest we've run so far in the heats was 182 by Frankie. Frankie was the fastest qualifier out of the heats.
Yellow car, yellow sticker, guys. Yellow car.
30 seconds.
And here we go. Last heat of semi number 1.
Go.
Okay, it looks like Braden's giving everybody something to shoot for. He's well out in front, as well as taking down the track records on every lane. So we've had more than one cars in the 5.4s, but he's dropped it down to 5.40 now on orange. So Frankie is running second, Carl is running third. But it's almost a full lap, so Carl's going to have to pick the pace up to get second. But the main thing is to turn laps. You don't want to come off trying to get second. Almost halfway down in heat 6 of 6 in semifinal number 1, the NSR Can-Am Championships at Motown Raceway. Sponsored by NSR and Motown Raceway.
130 down, 130 to go.
Carl running a 5.4 on purple, so he's putting the pressure on Frankie. But Frankie's running 5.5s. They are exactly a lap apart.
Okay, Frankie. Going right there.
Like Carl's unlapped himself from Frankie, so he's running right ahead of Frankie on the track. But Frankie is almost a lap up, and Carl's not making up much if any ground. So looks like they're going to stay right there, being one lap apart. Frankie's going to have an off for Carl to catch him.
Pace that car, Frankie. 40 seconds.
I hear Ian say just pace that car, so Ian knows what's going on. Frankie doesn't have to do anything else, just stay right where he's at. Just get the laps, let Braden go by, he does. With 30 seconds to go. See what happens when the power goes up. Sometimes we've had cars go into that coast mode and roll past the other one. We'll see if that now, and Donnie comes off. Or Carl comes off. So that's going to be a race, semifinal number 1. Braden's going to come out with 194 laps. Almost 195.
Drivers, before you pull your controller, just turn around. Drivers. Let me get a picture right here. Where everybody disperses.
We need, for the court marshals, we need to get the zone corrections on the white lane.
90.
We're just trying to get
49.
trying to get something here. I don't have any pictures.
Orange.
Wait, sorry. Yeah, 99.
Bring your cars.
Blue.
Mark back here.
84.
Yellow.
73.
And purple.
51.
Thank you.
Cars back
So Braden finishes with 190, almost 195. He was about 2 inches before the lap count. See what happens when you have one off?
Did he have it?
Yep.
I mean, it wasn't speed, and I had a bad start. The tires came back around though.
Okay, final results. Braden 194.99. Frankie 189.84. Carl 188.5. Donnie 184.5. Mike 183.9. And Richard 178.7. And you had an off.
My bumper was over it. My guide wasn't.
I said, your mom was, he missed it by about 2 inches, but he had an off. He goes, he had an off.
Yeah. Oh, she's surprised.
Yeah. She was pissed, yeah.
Oh, she was pissed? I'm setting up the race. It's already out.
Semi number 2, we are ready to run.
Let's go. I need Ian, Denver Dolphy, Cedric, Paul Hendricks, Mike Stahl, Mike Renato. Let's go. Get your cars right here.
I'm sitting there and I see the car going.
Cars are right here.
Because of watching the cars.
You think Dwight will do that?
Purple sticker, sir.
Excited.
You got the stickers, man.
Dwight has some of the tracks.
You were in
Okay, heat number 2 is going to be Ian Douglas on white, Dave Rodolphe on green, Cedric Armstrong Harris on orange, Paul Hendricks is on blue, Mike Stahl on yellow, and UPS Mike Pomato on purple. So this is qualifier number 1, 3, and the odd numbers from the heats. So this is not the fast semi. They're staggered. So in theory, they should be sorted roughly the same amount of fast to slow in each semi. So we shall see. Here he comes. Okay, let's see what we got in this race. 908, 908, 908. Looks like 6 908s.
Yeah, it's over by the yellow box. Is
that yours, Jerry?
It's on the lid. The fold down thing.
It's on the lid.
No, the fold down thing. The other one.
Mine's dark. I just want to see if it runs still. Yeah, that's down.
Mike, go with that. You do a few laps. Let me know if you want to box before the minute's out.
Okay, this is only a 1 minute warm up.
And Mike, make the tires last.
It's impossible. They're good.
Drivers, nobody's in the bathroom like last time? Okay. Power is coming on now. Mike, let me guess, it was Larry.
2, 1, power.
40 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of yellow. Yellow, gold, and then red. Cheetah color. Yeah, all
15 seconds. Think about bringing them in.
10 seconds.
Line them up.
This one and two others. Cheetah car. You scared me? Coming for you. That's pretty cool. Cheetos. You want me to fit? Oh, Frank. Okay.
Did I get somebody to?
You want the Oscar Piastri angle? Or
Whatever you did, I want exactly that. It clearly worked.
Okay, looks like we're almost ready to go. We got marshals. Everybody ready? Drivers? Kathy, we good? Okay, here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Like Ian and Mike Stahl jump out to the early lead. And just like clockwork, I mentioned Mike's name and he crashes. He did it 3 times in his heat. He told me to shut up, you know. That drops him down from 2nd to 4th. Ian out front running 6.6s. Mike Stahl has the fastest lap at 5.59. And Mike, I'm sorry. Every time I mention your name, you come off. So we got Ian out front. Paul Hendricks is second. Paul is an expert driver, not a pro driver. And Dave Rodolfi in third, another expert driver, running in third. They're not coming off.
How's this been? Chat and everything? Good idea?
Yeah, it's good. It looks good. Haven't had one. Oh, there's one. It's been like half an hour. Experience that we see you there online, so thanks for tuning in. Oh, that's Mark. Mark the Dividod. Mark the Dividod says hi to everybody. Mark, I'll mention that over the PA when the heat's over. So Ian's still out front. Looks like he's got pretty much a lap on the whole field right now. He's running pretty consistent 5.5s. Not quite as fast as Braden, but you never know what's in his mind. He doesn't need to overuse the tires because there's still a 30-minute main to go. I think you can change tires if you want to, though.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
The benefit to running in the second heat is you know what the first heat did. So you can kind of pace yourself if you want to.
10 seconds.
Well, now we got.
And that's the first heat.
In end of stint. Please change lanes.
After one heat, we got Ian with 32, Paul with 30.3, Dave with 29.8, Mike 29.7, UPS Mike 29.1, and Cedric 28.6. Mike Stahl, I'm never going to mention your name again. Twice I just mentioned your name on the broadcast and you came off. You did it 3 times in the
I thought we
heat.
figured that out the last round.
30 seconds.
I apologize. Everybody out there, Mark the Tividad is online and says hi.
Attention, 1 minute left. Seconds.
Okay, we've got pro driver, or expert drivers, non-pro drivers holding down second and third. If any one of them make it to the A, they can run the A overall. They would have to bow out of the expert A.
3, 2, 1.
So they're looking good right now. Ian down to 5.5 in the green lane. Paul Hendricks still holding down second. He's not running as fast as everybody else is right now, but he's holding down that second position. See where he's at. It looks like Mike Stahl has moved into third. Hate to mention Mike's name because everybody, the time I do, he crashes. So Mike has pretty much caught Paul. The battle there is the 2 yellow cars going across start-finish line down straightaway. So Mike Stahl has moved into second. Dave now has moved into third. Paul's dropped back to fourth. Paul not having a problem, but not running super fast on purple. Ian now down to a 5.44 on green. He was only 100th off of Braden in his individual lap on the white lane, so he's 400ths off on the green lane. Pretty much matching his times.
1 minute left.
And Mike Stahl came off, and I didn't mention his name, so I didn't say anything, Mike.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Power.
That off dropped Mike down to fourth. Dave now running second. Paul back to third. So that's how tight it is at the top here. One off drops you 2 positions.
30 seconds.
that's the end of heat number 2.
In the stint, please change lanes.
Ian at 64.6. Dave at 60. So Ian's put 4 laps on the field, but Dave is in second. Mike's in third. A third of a lap down to Dave. Fourth is Paul. All on the same lap, all working on lap 61. So a big battle for second, third, fourth, and actually fifth.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
This could be one of those races where the finalists come maybe 2 from this heat and 4 from the other. It doesn't look like it's going to be an even split. But you never know. Gary says homesick and enjoying the races. That means you're home and you're sick and you're enjoying the races, but you're just homesick enjoying the races. I'm assuming it means you're home and you're sick and you're enjoying the races. If that's the case, we hope you get better. If you're just homesick, that's your problem. And Mark, during the break, I told everybody you said hi, so on the PA over the PA in the house. Everybody said hi back. And Todd, if you're out there watching, Todd, Braden's eating a banana.
3, 2.
Here we go, heat 3. Ian Douglas immediately down to 550. I think Ian knows at the pace he's running, barring any mechanical issues, he'll be in the A. So I don't think he's pushing it. Dave Rodolphe now still running in third. Mike Stahl on white running in third. Dave's second. I think I said third. Dave's second. Mike Stahl's third. See where they're at the track. Dave is on purple.
It's hard, I know. Well, it's hard to do, I know. It's a whole different rule.
So Dave and Mike are running dead even right now. So purple and white. See where they're at. They're coming down the straightaway right now. Mike now has moved into second, running 5.5s on the white lane. He finally didn't come off when I said his name. So it's shaping up to be another Ian Braden main event, so we'll see. Long way to go.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Ian sets the lap record on the blue lane, so they're running really close lap times. Marty, I'm not sure if Todd's out there, but I just noticed Braden eating a banana, so that's a Todd thing. Dave is still running third. He just had it off. I don't think that's going to drop him back to fourth. He's still running third. Very good showing for Dave, being in the second tier, so to speak, driver classification, running as an expert as opposed to a pro, which is the top class.
In the stint, please change lanes.
So Ian sets the lap record on green, and at halfway he is at 97. Ian at 97.3. Cedric at, Mike Stahl at 91.2. So if you
Attention, 1 minute, 30
if you just
seconds.
multiply it by 2, Ian is exactly on Braden's pace. He's looking at 194.6. Braden finished at 194.9. So virtually the same pace.
It's like a microgriff, like a little bit, because you're slamming it in that corner.
Attention, 1 minute.
Oh, looks like Todd is out there. Hey, Todd. I had my banana today. Braden just had a banana. Oh, I didn't see that. I saw the bananas out there, Todd. I just noticed that. I didn't see that post. Braden only had one, though. I think you need 2 before an A final, don't you? Todd's another driver, went back to the AMSCO race, had an issue in qualifying, but drove it all the way, just barely missed the A main. Yeah, we've adopted him because I know he has relatives up here, so he's up here every once in a while.
2, 1, power.
Okay, let's see what Ian can do with the black lane. Black lane has the fastest overall lap time of the day, 5:35. Ian immediately in the 5:4s. Cedric and Mike are running 5th and 6th. UPS Mike, they're struggling a little bit, I think, compared to what or what kind of I would expect from them. See what Mike Stahl's doing. Mike's still running second. He's running 5.6s in the green lane. So this is the second of 2 semifinals. The next race after this will be the expert pro A main, the expert A main. If an expert makes it into the overall A main, they can do that, then they have to drop out of the expert A main. And Dave Rodolfi is running 3rd, so he's got a shot at that, making the overall A main as an expert driver. I don't think it's ever been done before here at Motown that I know of. Come close. If he does make it, I think he's going to be immediately classified as a pro driver at the next race. Mike comes off, and I didn't even yell his name.
Attention, 1 minute.
So Mike's still running a fairly strong second. He's got a lap on Dave. Ian's down to 5.41 on purple, about a half a tenth off of Braden's 5.35. 40 seconds to go in this heat.
Three, two, one, go.
For Dave now, it's just, he's right in there. He just needs to turn laps, not make any mistakes, and put a number up on the board. And as I say that, the announcer's jinx.
1, go.
Didn't lose too much though, because it was a rider, so didn't lose much time at all. Beautiful car. The car did win concourse as well. Dave's running 5.6s. Mike Stahl running 5.5s. Ian down in 5.3s on purple. Ian with a new overall lap record, 5.327 on the purple lane.
Please change lanes.
So Ian with an overall lap record of 5.327 and 33 laps on purple, leading the race at 130.16. Second, Mike Stahl, 123. So this is going to be an interesting race, guys. First is somewhat guaranteed, as long as he doesn't have any problems. But it's going to be a dogfight for the last transfers to the A. We could see 5 out of 1 and 1 out of this one only.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Dave's hanging in there. Dave's at third place, but 121.4. Mike Stahl's 123.0.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Pull out the calculator here and do the math. Ian's pace right now is 195.2 if everything goes to plan. So this is going to be really close for the TQ spot. And TQ usually doesn't mean anything going into a straight up 6-person final, but you do get to pick your lane.
3, 2, 1, go.
It could come down to that one off. I don't believe Ian's had it off in this race. Braden had one off in his heat, his semi. So that one off could be the difference between the first and second qualifier. Ian with another lap record, 5.34 on green. Haven't seen a 5.2 yet. We have seen a 5.2 in previous days with these cars. We haven't seen a 5.2 today until just now. 5.293, Ian on yellow lane. So the first 5.2 of the race, 5.293 on the yellow lane. So now we've got 3 track records, 3 lane records for Braden, 3 for Ian, but Ian's got a lane to go. So now what we've got to find out is these guys have been on the track after the other group. Is the track getting better? Is that why they're going faster? But in the main, it'll be all 6 cars. Ooh, it was right around Ian's lane. That's almost like an off for Ian. No, it wasn't his fault. So that basically, time-wise, it's going to be like an off for Ian. So he and Braden both have one off in the race. And Ian gets collected. Ian got collected, so that he's had 2 offs in this race. Neither were his fault, but that's racing, I guess you can say. What else can you say? and he has to stop for somebody else. So Ian effectively has had 3 offs in this race, no fault of his own.
Remember, 30 seconds.
Okay, this will be 5 heats out of 6. We'll do the math again. Before he was at a 195.2 pace. And he's going to the fast lane most likely. And he hits another car. This time he stays in though. Tough heat for Ian. And that heat is done. So we'll do the math here. Ian is still on a 195 lap pace. And where's his car? His car is not too far behind the start-finish line, so at this pace he's going to TQ, but you never know. He had a rough heat that time, no fault of his own, but he had basically 3 offs.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Yeah, Marty, you got to try the banana thing. It works.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So this is going to be close here. Ian's way out front unless he has a major catastrophe. Mechanical, he's gone. He's got 9 laps on the field. It's going to be close to see who makes the A final. So it could be just Ian from this heat. Let's see where Mike's at 153.1. Pull out the handy dandy calculator. Mike's pace is 183, which would put him 5th. This is going to be really close, guys.
Once he gets ready for those, I think we're all going to
3, 2, 1.
This is going to be really close. There may be 5 out of the first heat and 1 out of this heat. Mike Stahl is right on the cusp of being the 6th qualifier. And track calls don't help. You definitely lose a little bit of time with a track call. Dave's still holding down 3rd, but he's a long way back. He's 2 laps down to 2nd, but 2nd is 10 laps down to 1st. You know, it's going to come right down to the wire to see who makes the A final. Whether Mike can squeak in, or we're going to have 5 out of the first heat. So Braden was at 194.99, so he was just behind the counter. So Ian's going to have to click it over for 195, take over the top qualifier position. But like I said, it doesn't mean a whole lot. You still got to run the race. You do get to pick your lane first if you're the top qualifier.
At 1 a.m. we tried to convince people they all said no. They were all fighting.
1 minute to go in the last second of the semifinal, last semifinal.
Attention, 1 minute.
Dave has an off, so he's dropping down. I don't think he's going to finish third in this heat. Probably, but I don't think he's going to transfer.
Yeah, that was so weird.
Yeah. You know, like it's only gonna take 18 minutes.
Ian's still clicking on 5.4, so he hasn't backed the pace off at all.
We almost got 4 minutes. 30 seconds.
Yeah, another crash for Ian. So that's 4 crashes Ian's been in that weren't any fault of his own. He's going to be really close with 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1, he's going to make it.
Alright, before you guys walk away, just want you to turn around and get some black before you walk away.
Okay, quarter marshals, we need the zone corrections. White lane.
White lane was.
Nobody walk away.
Green.
You only got about half. Nobody walk away.
Sorry, Joe. What do you want?
Dave, 19.
White is 19. Green.
91.
Snuggle up a little closer. Snuggle. 18. Alright, ready? 3.
Blue.
Thank you.
Yellow.
9.
And purple.
87. Alright, card back here. That's everybody.
And I called it. 5 out of the first one, 1 out of the second one.
So that they're all pros. So
I just care about what Dave, where did Dave finish?
9. So then this is experts final, right? And Paul gets to pick his starting, right?
Well, I gotta see the sheet. This one.
So it looks like we had 5 out of the
Because I don't
first.
know what you're saying, because it should be just like that.
5 out of the first heat, and only Ian out of the second heat is the way I see it. I'll have to look up and see if I'm right.
Right. Okay, for semis. For expert finals, expert finals, Paul gets to pick his color.
And that is correct. Your field: Ian Douglas, Braden Pollard, Frankie Valves, Carl Anderson, Donnie Boger, and Michael Andrews. Mike Stahl finished second in his heat, but he did not make the main. That's mine. I sprinted 2. You get the other one?
Goes to that. Paul, Dave, Jerry, John, Smith, Stephen, Friday, and Parker. All the cars here, we're going to release all the cars at once and get them all back at once. The expert finals will be first, but you're going to have 10 minutes again to work on your car. So that's a deal. So these 12 people can take your cars. Ian, Brayden, Frankie, Carl, Donnie, and Kiwi Mike, and Paul Hendricks, Dave, Rodolphe, Jerry, John Smith, Stephen, Friday, and Parker. If you want to work in your car, now's the time. 10 minutes. 5. I'll give you 12. 5:15. 5:15. All cars back to set.
Who didn't make it can take their car. Whoever didn't make it can take their car.
Whoever didn't make it can take their cars. Is correct.
Is it? Sorry, I didn't hear.
You can take your cars. We're starting the time now. You got till 5:15.
For everyone?
Yep.
Okay.
Expert and overall.
I'm done now, right?
If you're done, you can take your car.
I'm done completely, right? I'm done completely, right?
Yes. You were there
doing anything here?
Mike didn't make it.
No, what I'm saying is he's done. He's taking your car. You're leaving it there. That's unfair.
Thanks, sir. Now, it could be just that. Yeah, that could change the whole picture.
Again, 2 in a row.
I'm never saying your name again.
Well, you know what? It looks like I did the last 2 heats. I had problems when the car would go. You know, it was real mushy. Didn't have any. And I was picking up crap. Well, that too. Yeah. Yeah, I could have saved myself by you not talking about it. Yeah. Are you leaving, Fred?
Fred's tired of your shit, Mike.
It's not the first time. Don't be such a stranger. All right. I have to say it in front of everybody.
Yeah, he's back. How many years? Dude, he was back when you asked him about the tires. He didn't say a word, just took you to bird. Pretty much.
All right, the overall finalists are expected to turn marshal for the experts, and then when the overalls are there, the experts will turn marshal for the overalls. So, exception of Donnie.
Donnie has to do both of them. That's a pretty BMW out there. Damn, if something would have happened to it. Nice save, Fred. Thank you. You got one more go around in here?
Do I go and get their starting lane?
Yep. Rachel's going to come around to get the starting lanes of both the experts and the overall. She'll do it in order, of course.
And his last expert. He's done.
Well, I've been up here much. This is Motown Mark. I got half a voice left. We thank everybody for dropping in. We're going into, we have 2 finals now. We have our expert class, which is our, I don't want to say the lower set of drivers, but is, you
You know, the reality is that everyone's at different levels of driving, so we try to give some acknowledgement of their skill level as well as the overall. The expert class has the ability to qualify for the overall, and has not happened yet, but I think a few people are getting very close to that. So we're going to run 6 people in the expert finals, and then we'll run our overall finals. So we look forward to a battle in both. There's groups of racers in each one of those classes that I think are going to be very close to one another. Jim will have a good time describing those battles as they go. You have to watch the track close, but he'll let you know which ones to watch out for and what lanes are on. So this is the exciting part of the whole months of planning, weeks of creating trophies and awards and everything else, and now we get to hand it all out to those who deserve it. Deserving is because they had a good day and a great lap count. So enjoy the finals. Final one with the expert class is coming up in about 6 minutes. So we'll get that underway. So hang tight and we'll be right back with you. All right, 3 minutes.
You missed it by one spot, right?
What's that? Yeah, one spot. One spot. I needed Dave to get in.
Is that weird split? Is that weird split? 1 out of 1 semi?
Yeah, you were right. You called it. You called it. Friday, you're over here.
Last 2 heats were. 30 seconds, God's dropped down.
Amstel was 8. That was so stupid. At Amstel we ran. They didn't. I wanted that. They didn't. So the last semi was basically the main. Yeah. We just ran. And then Chris Travis gets like. Another 5 minutes. I don't think so.
Done. Please bring it up here.
It's 5-member qualifiers on one side.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be like a triple.
What that cost? That's how they do it in Israel. Need the back. They should have run a separate. The guy that made
You're over there with a bunch of combustors throwing that.
All you have to do is turn one on. You get foil.
Yes. So when you get these box
Oh, those?
Yeah.
they could have been.
I actually made more. I got a big press. And the guy said they made they were a slate.
Yeah, the roof's late. I've seen that. Nobody makes some for me.
Yeah, I made some for, I made some for Ted for his race. He sent me the image and I printed them off for him.
We're doing a whole series all year long. Yeah, I might get a first, second, and
I
third.
just charged it for that cost. They're about $5.
Well, there was enough to go
How many
around.
doubles? So you get $5.
No, it was all on me.
All right, cars to tech right now.
It sucked, you dropped one. Right?
I
dropped it.
Yeah, oh yeah, they will break. I know that firsthand.
Quite easily, yeah.
I bounced it off my toe trying to stop and it still didn't work.
The brake wasn't making full contact.
Is that the expert there?
Yeah.
Got real soft over there.
It's gonna be
Alright, let's go, cars to tech, guys.
one more.
John, your car here?
It's already there.
Oh, yeah.
I never took it.
Who's missing? Paul.
We're missing me. He's gluing his body back.
See what happens when you lay off sometimes.
2 cars missing.
I was really gonna ask him to put on change the lines. All those yellow cars that are close.
How big it is?
And they have these with shit. Which close though? And then it'd be a red. 2 yellow cars come off mine, the other outside.
Okay, we're back. We're getting ready. The drivers are getting set to come to the drivers panel for the expert A
Braden's
main.
gonna come enter.
We've got to get the lanes set up. We'll be right back with you.
Did you think he was gonna catch?
No, not with three. He had 3 offs in one heat. None of them were his fault, but he had 3 offs.
I put him on first every time.
But yeah, he had one ugly heat. He had a rider in his lane. He had to slow down for.
Yeah.
He got literally taken out from like 3 lanes across once.
Yeah. Green, Michael, Andrews. Orange.
All right, Edward, come grab the cracker.
That was orange, blues, car.
2-minute warm up, guys.
What?
2?
No.
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Why?
2 minutes warm up.
Why?
Because that's what's on the sheet.
Okay. Why is that on the sheet?
I can't take it away from him if I've already given it to him.
Sure you can.
You never gave it to him, technically.
No, it was on the other one was 2 minutes also. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I was just scaring Dave. That's
all.
Everybody who's in the overall.
Green.
Turn, Marshall. Frankie, Kiwi.
What are the losers turn, Marshall? Oh, did I say that?
You got to turn, Marshall.
I didn't hear my name.
Need somebody to fill in for Donnie.
Nobody pull the trigger. Nobody pull the trigger.
Nobody pull the trigger.
That is an absolute.
Fingers off the triggers.
Fingers off the trigger.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Pretty sure.
Give a big deal. Give a big deal about this being the
Yeah,
finals.
I will.
And he's not there.
Looks like we got all 6 cars out there. Okay, drivers, you are going to get a 2-minute warm-up as per the regulations. It'll stop after 1 and we'll start it again. So the power is on now. This is the Expert Class A Final at the NSR Motown Raceway Can-Am Championship. These guys, well, most of them haven't been on the track in a while, but some of them have. Cars getting sideways out there. If you haven't been with us all day, we have 2 driver classifications here, Expert and Pro, Pro being the higher of the 2, based on driver ability. And this is the Expert A Final, which will be 3 minutes per lane. The overall final, which an Expert could make if he turned the laps, but nobody did. So the Pro Final after this will be 5 minutes per lane. The only one that's like that.
Exactly.
Okay, power is coming back. Power is coming back on.
Because he's a cheetah, he doesn't need a helmet.
$40 seconds left in your warm-up. 20 seconds left. You might want to think about bringing them in, and we'll get them gridded.
And not wadding it up.
And not wadding it up, yep, what Ian said.
10 seconds.
Parker, you got a sticker on your car?
Okay, let's grid them, guys. This is the Expert A final. 3 minutes per lane, just like qualifying. Starting on the white lane is John Smith. John's taking his car over on his own to grid it. Starting on the green lane, I think probably the favorite, but we'll see, is Dave Rodolfi, concourse winner. Starting on the orange lane, brand new track owner at his house, so everybody's going over there next week, Stephen Friday. Starting on the blue lane, Parker Filato. I hope I didn't butcher your name, I don't know that. Starting on the yellow lane, another track owner, Grizzly Mountain Raceway, Paul Hendricks. And another track owner, even though the track's in storage, Jerry Campos. Okay, let's see a good, clean fight. Don't take more than 4 people out in the first corner. And drivers, Kathy, we're good? Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Green lane gets the whole shot. That's Dave Rodolfi. That was my favorite. Not my favorite, but my pick to win. Car's a little loose, though. Paul Hendricks was right behind him. So Dave and Paul distanced themselves from the field early on. Dave in that absolutely, you got to see it up close, that absolutely beautiful concourse winning car, and Dave has an off, so Paul goes into the lead. So a long way to go. We're only 30 seconds into a 6-lane, 3-minute per lane race. See if Paul's car is out front, but it's making a lot of noise, more than normal, so maybe it's just a slightly off gear mesh, so we'll have to wait and see. He's been running it all day, so shouldn't be any problem. Car looks really good, keeps it under control, until I say that, kicks it out sideways, getting on the straightaway. See what lap times. Paul is running in the 5.7s. So he is the fastest car on the track. Dave is also running the 5.7s.
Track code. 3, 2, 1, power.
Dave and Paul now right together again. Dave has reeled him in. So Dave on the green lane, Paul on the yellow lane, running right next to each other. So battle for the lead. Dave goes into the lead.
Attention, 1 minute.
Now Paul goes back in the lead. Just a battle royal for the first heat. Paul on the yellow lane, Dave on the green lane. They passed Jerry, put him a lap down. Jerry's one of Paul's buddies.
40 seconds.
So Paul now has pulled out his straightaway lead over Dave. That can all change very quickly when we start switching lanes over. Some drivers are comfortable on one and not on the other. Some are a little bit faster than the other. And as we say that, Paul has an off. That puts Dave back in the lead.
10 seconds.
So Dave now with a, and Dave has an off. So now they're right together again. So that's first and second right there in the keyhole. Both yellow cars on green and white. Green and yellow. And on the computer, they're a tenth of a lap apart. And Stephen Friday is still on the same lap. They're all running on 29 laps. Fourth place is 28, so fourth place is a lap down. So 1, 2, and 3 are on this lead lap.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
So Mark, you enjoying this race?
What's that?
Are you enjoying this race? Or you feel like you should be in this race?
I'm was one spot out.
One spot out. So you're
a flip of the coin or a tire coming off, and I'd have been in.
We don't have B mains like sometimes we do in RC racing. We used to call it BQ.
Okay.
You just missed the A.
Yeah, I did, but I deserved to miss it. In all fairness. So I'm glad to see everybody else having a good race, and I think I have to go.
This is an awesome race so far. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's as close as I hoped it would be.
Yeah, they're tenth of a lap apart.
Was this supposed to be 5 minutes?
Parker's going to purple.
I didn't know.
The other finals is 5.
I know, but this one, I didn't know what you were doing.
No, 3 minutes.
30 seconds.
So Dave is going to blue. Paul is going to orange. So they're going to be right in the middle of the track, right next to each other. So this may tell who's going to be come out of this heat the favorite. Can Dave pull away? Can Paul pass him? He's about 5 car lengths behind, right in the keyhole. Just about to come under the start-finish line. Start-finish line is that inside straight with a kink on it. And we'll see what happens. Paul a little tentative on the first lap. Dave is flying. Trying to keep an eye on this battle. Yeah, Dave is definitely pulling away. Dave with a 5.7, Paul with a 5.9. It may come down to mistakes. It always does kind of come down to mistakes. So I think Paul's starting to pick the pace up again, down to 5.8. Dave with a 5.8.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh, Dave just dodged it. He actually hit that car when he went by it. It didn't come out of the slot. So Dave dodged a bullet. Paul now, he's about a half a lap down, but Dave comes out. Paul reels him right in with that off. They're on the same straightaway now. Looks like Dave has the faster car, but you can't have those offs. See, Dave comes by with a 5.7, Paul with a 5.8. I think if I was at Dave now, I might just put it on cruise because you're pulling away from Paul. Steven is still in third, but he's dropped a lap back now. So the battle is Paul and Dave.
Got Dave and Paul on the same lap for first. Friday, 3 laps. 2 laps back for third.
And Dave has another off. Paul reels him right back in. So only about 15 feet, first and second. Dave keeps pulling away slightly, and then he has an off. So we'll see. "40 seconds left to go in Heat 2.
45 seconds.
Paul dodges a bullet.
Farley, to your right, there's a part. Way over.
Here. It's off the racing line. Yep.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
They're 30 seconds ago. Dave has pulled out about a half a lap lead. Coming down the straightaway. Here comes Paul down the straightaway. So we'll see what happens when they get to the gutters. Dave has pulled out a lead, both of them being in the middle.
Right around the straightaway. 10 seconds.
3, 2, 1, power. End of stint. Please change lanes.
So there we got it. Looks like about a half a lap. Paul at 60.16, Dave at 60.57. So almost exactly a half a lap, first to second.
Attention, 1 minute 30 seconds.
We got a shout out to Ian from Robert Bernhardt. Nice to see you online, Robert. Saw you racing at the Amsco race a couple weeks ago.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Chocolate.
So Dave and Paul have distanced themselves from third place. They've got about third place, about 3 laps over Jerry in third, and followed by Friday, John Smith, and Parker. But the battle is out on the track between Paul and Dave, about a half a lap between the two of them. Dave is going to purple, Paul is going to white.
Come on, Parker, wake up.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, let's see what these two guys come out of the gate with. Paul with a... Dave with a 6.1, Paul with a 6.2. Dave with a 6 flat. Paul with a 6.1, so about a tenth of a second. .599 for Dave, 5.72 for Dave. So Dave's starting to fly. 5.72. He's putting some distance on Paul. He's got to quit coming off. He came off 2 or 3 times in the last heat. He looks pretty comfortable on purple though. Purple is a fun lane. I run out all the time. It's my favorite go-to lane. I like to test on it. Works good. His car's looking really good on purple. 5.72 is his fast lap. Paul's fast lap is 5.96. Dropping back a little bit. I think he's put a lap on. Not quite. He's getting ready to lap Paul. And Paul comes off, so that'll be a full lap. Every time I mention one of my friends, they come off, so I think I'm just going to keep quiet on naming names. Dave's car definitely looking good on purple. 5.7s, 5.8s. Real stable, not getting sideways at all.
Hey, check that car real quick.
Something's dragging on it.
I don't think it's something dragging. I think there's like a booger on a tire.
Check the front.
Yeah, comes and goes.
Yeah, Larry.
That's what I was okay.
That was broken.
3, 2, 1, power.
Dave running a great purple lane, another 5.7 now. Dave. Paul Hendricks is at 6 flat. 2 or 3 tenths a lap.
2, 1, go.
That's okay, it's just you.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 35 seconds.
30 seconds.
We are almost halfway. This is heat 3 of 6 in the Expert A final. Be followed by the Pro A final. The Pro A final will be 5 minutes per lane.
10 seconds.
Paul's definitely hanging that car out. He gets loose a little bit sideways. Dave's car is just super smooth. So it looks like right now Dave's, I'm not going to say he has the race in the bag, but he definitely has the better car, I think. So halfway, Dave at 91. Second place is Paul at 89. Third is Jerry at 86. Fourth, Stephen at 84. John at 82. And Parker at 82 also. Halfway through the race.
Attention. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Attention, 1 minute left.
Dave is on 91 laps, so that's a 182 lap pace. In the semis, he ran 181, so he's on a faster pace than the semis.
30 seconds.
182.87 would have gotten you into the A main overall. So he's knocking on the door of becoming a pro level driver. If he wins this race, it could be an automatic move up to pro. We'll see. 10 seconds.
Oh, it's on the right lane. Awesome. Good to go.
Ian calls a false rider.
I'm on the blue.
That's all right. We got you. We got you, Friday. We got you. We got you.
Oh, wasn't a false rider. He had the wrong color sticker. Blue car should be on the blue lane, but it had a green sticker on it.
Thank you, buddy. You are welcome.
3, 2, 1, go.
Not the right lane.
So the race is settled in now. Definitely Dave has the race sort of in hand. He's got 2 laps over Paul. He will have to, let's see, where is he at? He will have to finish on white. but I think he'll have enough lead in hand that's not going to bother him. See what Paul's doing. Paul's out on the green lane. He's running the 5.7s, so Paul's running good. But Dave's running 5.7s also, so Paul's not really making a dent into the lead. Dave with a 5.55 in the expert class. So Dave's just cruising now in the 5.7s.
Mark, that's distracting.
Distracting the drivers. Is it flashing?
Yes.
The little red light is. Looks like a bomb getting ready to
Strike one.
Dave definitely flying out there on the yellow lane. That car is hooked up. Another 5.7. Paul gets in a crash, so that's good. See where Paul's at compared to third. So Paul has about, he actually has 3 laps on third place. So first, second, and third. Fourth is another 2 laps down. There's no real battles right now on the track in the top 5. Dave just has to cruise to the victory, as they say. Sometimes that doesn't work. Most of the day we're hunting down laps, trying to turn the most laps. But right now it doesn't make any difference. Just have to beat the second place guy. Friday lets him go by. Nice courteous move. We're down to 30 seconds in heat 4.
30 seconds. Please change lanes.
We got Dave Rodolfi with 31 plus laps on yellow and a 5.55. Welcome to the the pro class, Dave.
See you, Dave.
5.55, by far the fastest lap in this heat, or this race. So we got Dave at 122.3, second, almost 4 laps down is Paul Hendricks. Dave, you're a pro now, so pull the car off. You're no longer in this race.
Okay, get out of here. Join now. First they love you, then they hate you.
No, it's always
You'll never win concourse again now.
Dave, I have no authority to do that, so that is unofficial, you know.
1 minute.
But that being said, it's probably pretty likely.
It's already chiseled in stone, Jim.
I hear from the audience out there, the other racers, yeah, he's a pro. Yeah, he's a pro. Ian said he can't run enter concourse anymore either because he's a 2-time in concourse now.
Your slot car or RC car?
30 seconds.
Dave's going to buy dum-dums for the house.
I should have reminded you, he did that to me when I went to him last time.
Dave, you're on orange now. I want to see a 5.4.
Three, two, one, hit it.
I think now we're looking at the podium. Dave is right there barring a big incident. Paul, let's see, where's Paul? Paul's still in second at 120. Third is Jerry at 117, so there's not much chance of Jerry catching Paul either. So see where fourth is. Third and fourth, that's 3 laps. So it looks like it's going to be
Here we go. 3,
Jerry, Paul, and Dave on the podium, barring any unforeseen incidents.
track code.
You never know where you're going to get a rider or something and break a car.
2, 1, power.
Rider.
Move the blue car back.
3, 2, 1, go.
We have seen people on the verge of a win have a gear problem in the last heat. So I'm not trying to wish that on anybody, but it has happened. So you never know. They're mechanical devices. They're cars. Things can break. Paul's car's been making noises the whole race, and it's still in there. So.
Track code. Here we go.
Dave's down to 5.6 on orange. I challenged him to run a 5.4.
Track code.
Dave is definitely hanging it out. I'm not seeing him back off at all.
Go.
Calm the heck down.
And Dave comes out again, but right with the track call.
3, 2, 1, go.
There's gotta be a better
Attention, 1 minute.
See what Dave's running 5.6s. 5.6 on the last lap. 5.6 is his fast lap, so he's not backing down on the pace.
3, 2, 1,
You'll
hit
never
it.
run out of those.
30 seconds.
He is definitely pushing it. I don't know if he's trying to get that 5.4 or just pushing the car for all it's worth. .57 on the last lap with 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Not going to get that 5.4.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
Going into the last heat, Dave 153.5, Paul 148.8, third Jerry 144.6, fourth Friday 139, fifth John Smith 138.75, and sixth Parker at 138.16. So the battle is for fifth. It's the only close battle on the track. Oh, actually, we've got 3 guys in there for the fourth spot. So Parker, John, and Friday all going for that 4th spot. Up next is going to be the Pro A main. As I said before, that's a 5-minute per lane race, so 30 minutes of total run time. And that will conclude the day's running. So we've got one more race to go after this. We saw Ian and Braden battle it out in Ohio a couple of weeks ago. It looks like it's going to be the same thing here. Ian is the top qualifier. He out-qualified Braden by about 1/10 of a lap. They were about they're about 15 feet apart, I think, after the 18-minute semifinal. So it's going to be that close. It's going to come down to who makes mistakes, and usually they don't make any. I think Braden had one off in his semi. Ian had 3, but none of them were his fault. He just had some bad luck in one of the heats. So time-wise, he had 3 offs, but they weren't of his doing. So we'll see what happens. Ready to start heat number 6 of last heat of the Expert A final. So that battle, Stephen Friday at 145, John Smith at 145, but he's almost a lap down, so it's not a super close battle, but they've got 3 cars on the lead lap for 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Track code. Dave. Thank you. 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like Dave's being real careful in traffic right now. He knows he's got this. Doesn't want to put the car in jeopardy. The only thing that could stop him is a breakage right now. A minute and a half to go, halfway through this heat.
130 down, 130 to go.
See OD out there. Mike OD saying a racer should choose when to change his classification. Well, to an extent, yeah, but if you start winning everything, you're going to get moved up. We're hoping to see you out here, Mike. Fred Hood was out here today. Fred was looking better than I saw him last time. He was looking very good, actually.
1 minute.
1 minute to go.
Just under a minute. Awesome blue, clear.
And we're down to under 40 seconds. So this is all over. There's one of those hits, but I think he's got a big enough lead now. He can stop.
1, power.
Only 2 more track calls left.
30 seconds.
There's one.
3, 2, 1, power.
And we're down to 15 seconds. Dave is definitely going to take this one. Working on lap 182, which is faster than his semi time. So he put it all together, ran better in the A main. He's going to go 183. And that's a race. Dave, 183.23. Paul, 175. Jerry, 173. John, 167. Stephen, 166. And Parker, 165. No ties.
No ties? So we don't have to.
There's 5 of them.
Good job. Moving up, buddy. You did good. You're next. Goodbye, Dave. We're going to do the expert awards now.
all the trophies are here, honey. So, we're going to give them away. I want all the experts who just raced to be here.
Okay, there's going to be a slight delay because they're going to do the awards for that race. We don't have a camera over there for that. So the pro drivers are getting ready or coming to the drivers' panels now, so there won't be a very long delay. And we'll have a warm-up. And the
we're going to get a picture of all 6 of you together.
Dude, you're the only one that wants to be 5.
Okay, 5th place is Friday.
Coming down.
4th place, John Smith.
I'll go this way. You're gonna go long one.
Now for the real bling. 3rd place, this wonderful trophy and a new car. Goes to Jerry.
You're going to electric dreams. Yeah. He's going to electric dreams.
Oh, you can use that card?
That's the number.
All right, now, Jerry, here's all right, 2nd place, another trophy and another car goes to Paul Hendricks.
Can I walk out of that car? You got too many cars.
Now,
Oh, can I have that car?
Hendricks
Chevrolet.
I'll take it.
Didn't he own Chevy dealer?
1st place of expert class. He's an expert now, but will he be an expert for very long?
We own your ass now.
Let's get all 6 experts back over here. Please bring the plaque at least. And Dave gets one of the new NSR hypercars.
Lucky dog. 5 minutes. No. 5 minutes. Per the rule books.
There's always one guy.
Because you guys always disagree to me about the track.
Whatever.
Tell John to hurry.
He's in with the.
Oh, never mind.
I want to go to the bathroom.
He's in with his daughter. He's in with his daughter.
So do you have those cars? Yes,
We'll give him prints.
I haven't had these for a long time. I just got all these. I know my other cameras work. So this is tech.
He's in around all in the
No, I'll just have them email. They're just going to email me. Because this is just for, it's test shows for this. It's not me going out and actually.
We win.
If all,
Yeah.
all 3,
They'll scan
all
it and you
6
get
finalists say
from
it's
below.
okay, I'm okay.
I just get the medium to see how it's generated. I know it's good. Then I'll go and get the high quality scan. I don't need the disc. I have nothing to have another.
Yeah, whatever is a reasonable.
Or they put it on a thumb drive.
Yeah, I thought it were on a CD.
Yeah, you can put it on CD. My laptops don't have CDs anymore. I don't have no drives or anything anymore.
No.
You got to buy the extra thing just to do that.
Yeah.
So if you put it on a little ROM thing, you just plug it in. And then once you want, you just they have it, and then they can print it out for you. And it's I'm sorry, yeah, it's online.
John,
Just pull it.
need you for a pic.
Cameraman, he didn't know you hooked up.
What?
He didn't know you already hooked up.
He thought he was eating just a regular gummy bear.
He's getting a picture too. Guys got to snuggle up.
Brady.
Snuggle up.
This one, we're gonna take a picture.
Zoom in.
Friday, man, so green can all get in there.
Mark, lie on the floor. No, Mark's fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Chaz.
We're okay. Another car. Well, how you do?
Good job. Scored. You can put polka dots on that one.
Yeah, all that needs polka dots.
The other cheetah two. Cheetah two. Oh yeah, orange.
Moving on up with the big boy.
Alright, finalists overall.
Donnie,
Time to shine.
$2 fresh, $1 bill if you beat Frankie with his own car.
$1 bill?
Fresh $1 bill, man, he's still crispy.
Hey, just like the NSR Classics race, I'm just lap traffic. I made it here by dumb luck because I tried not to make it here today. Yeah. Why change?
Unless anybody says no, I've got everybody's email address here, except for one, I gotta get that. I will email you all the PDFs and sheets for the results, and you can have them also if you want.
So this is 3 minutes now?
Yeah, 3 minutes.
We're old.
Okay, we are getting ready for the A main. Overall, this was scheduled as a 5-minute heat. It's been changed to 3 minutes. I think the consensus was the tires are just not lasting. And so we didn't want to turn it into a race of attrition. And so all the A main drivers came to the consensus that this is going to be a 3-minute race. There will be a 2-minute warm-up and a couple of the drivers down. The delay right now is there is only one restroom here. So we've got 3 of the A main drivers in line for the restroom. So that's the slight delay right now. As soon as they're ready, I see one coming out. So we're getting close to running the A main. Thanks everybody for hanging in there out on in YouTube. As long as we're mentioning tires, the tires for this race were not spec, but you had to run an NSR tire, and it had to be visible. So the NSR has their logo on the outside, so the logo had to be visible, which pretty much brought it down to a super grip or the zero grain. The ultra grips are way too sticky for this track. So I don't know what everybody's running, but pretty much at the last race, and I'm sure at this race, it came down to one of those two, zero grain or super grip. And if you've been with us all day, that's why we cleaned the track before the semi-mains, because the tires were just, we're not totally sure what's happening, but they're just not having the longevity that they used to. Whether the track has changed, whether NSR has changed their tire compound, or something in the chemical makeup, we just not 100% sure. But they just are not lasting like they used to. And this track, like I said, has got 40 years of residual spray glue on it, so it's quite tacky. It's putting a huge, huge side load on these tires. Okay, we've got 5 cars there. We're just waiting for Ian. And we've got one Porsche 91710. Kiwi Mike Andrews was 5th in his heat, or in his semi. So he was 5th in semi number 1, but he beat everybody. in semi number 2. So we have 5 of the drivers were out of semi number 1. One driver, Ian, who was the winner, out of semi number 2. So we're getting close. We've got 5 cars on the grid. We'll start the warm-up and we'll get it going.
Start screening for turn 1.
I see the line for the bathroom has diminished, so we should be getting pretty close here. Drivers from the previous race. Dave, Paul, Jerry, John, Friday, and Parker, you are corner marshaling. We need to get you out as soon as possible because we're getting ready to start this race. So we can get all the turn marshals out. So we're getting real close. Everybody out there watching, we've got a pretty good amount of people watching. I appreciate you tuning in. We've got Mike O'D, we've had Ted Essie, Robert Bernhardt, Todd Ulrey. So quite a few slot car racers out there tuning in. We've had people from Scotland, New Zealand, and all over the world, literally. So thank all of you for coming out and watching. This is the A final of the NSR Championship Can-Am race at Motown Raceway.
Friday's going on in medical, just so you know.
So we're going to need a volunteer quarter marshal for Friday. Can you, Farley? Can you marshal for Friday? Can you marshal for Friday? Okay, we got it covered. But we need to get everybody out there because we're just about ready to start.
Take your spot.
If Mike Andrews comes off 2 times in the first lap, you're going to drive for him and he's going to marshal? Okay. Okay, we got all 6 cars. We got marshals. We're ready to start the warm-up as soon as Ian gets here. Okay, this is going to be a 2-minute warm-up, so we'll do 1 a minute and then we'll reset it and do a second 1 minute. We got 6 drivers there, Kathy. I can't see down the line. Is everybody there? I can't tell if Ted's in the.
We don't have UPS Mike. Where is he? Where is he?
I can't tell if Ted's in the bathroom.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Where is UPS Mike? Oh, he didn't make the main. Is that what you're trying to say?
He's over there yelling. He's over there yelling. 5 minutes. What's this picture, Mike?
Ian's talking smack against people that aren't even in the race.
I'm gonna go out there. My tires are gonna be slashed.
Okay, are we ready? I see 6 heads, so I guess we're ready. We ready, Kathy? Okay. Power is coming on now. Smack talk ends.
Let's go, Kiwi. We got it for the 917 10K, buddy. No whammies, huh?
I was gonna say,
Ian is working on his controller, one of those 13 dials on the Apex, trying to dial that car in.
Mr. Richard, go ahead and pull it.
Ian's turning that secret dial that bumps it up to 15 volts, so we'll see how the car goes. 20 seconds in the first minute. Okay, power's going to come back on, so you get 2 minutes. Okay, power's coming back on now. Your fan club is out there, Ian. Todd says that's just mean. OD says he's a punk. And 15 seconds, think about bringing him in. And Jerry, oh, that's Carl, runs it right to the line. Nice stop, Carl.
Lou, do you want to clean your car? No? You're good? Can I move your car?
Okay, as they're lining up the cars, everybody, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Mark Pollard and all the Motown crew for putting this event on. This is the Can-Am Challenge. It's sponsored by NSR, so I want to thank NSR for helping out with this, making it a great event. We will have future events in the future. Future events, also sponsored by various slot car manufacturers. So it's a great event, and thank Mark Pollard for keeping this raceway going. Starting on the white lane is Ian Douglas. Starting on the green lane, Kiwi Mike Andrews. Starting on orange, Donnie Boger.
I didn't suck.
On blue, Carl Anderson. Starting on the yellow lane, Braden Pollard. I hear the screaming coming from the office for Braden. And finally on the purple lane, Frankie Valls. Okay, nice clean race, everybody. You guys know what to do. If you didn't know, you wouldn't be here. So here we go. Kathy, everybody ready?
Yep, let's go.
Here we go.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Kiwi Mike jumps out to second early on. Ian takes the early lead. Here comes Braden.
Here we go.
So as expected, we've got Ian and Braden out front.
Go.
Ian on the slow lane, theoretically. It's slightly slower than some of the other lanes, but not by much more than a tenth. So we'll see how that shapes out. I would expect Braden probably to reel him in just a little bit, being on the yellow lane. But Ian's staying out there. You know, if you're starting on the white lane and you can get out in front and stay there, no matter if it's only a few feet, you kind of feel like you've done your job. They're already coming up into lap traffic. Ooh, Braden dodged a big one. I think he actually got hit by the other car, but it didn't knock him off. So Braden closing in just a little bit. We got Carl between them, but no, there is Carl. Let's see Braden go by. Braden flies around the carousel. So pretty much like it was a couple of weeks ago at Anscombe, Ohio. Ian and Braden. Braden now is slightly ahead. Ian's on that white lane and going down the straight around the 290s and around the corkscrew. That's a long way around. See what lap times are turning. Ian with a 5.4, Braden with a 5.4. Only one's under 5.5. Frankie with a 5.2, 5.5. So this is just going to be a battle to the end. It'll come down. It could come down to just one off.
1 minute.
Braden's pulled out about a 15-foot margin. 5.43 for Ian. 5.41 for Braden. With 30 seconds to go in first heat.
30 seconds.
So it looks like it's going to be about a quarter to a third of a lap after the first heat. And that's the first heat.
End of stint. Please change lanes.
After one heat, Ian at 32.67, Braden at 32.87, so a fifth of a lap between first and second. Third place is Donnie. Donnie's hanging in there. He's a lap back from the 2 leaders. Carl is fourth. Frankie's fifth. Michael is sixth.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
If you didn't hear me earlier, this was scheduled to be a 5-minute heat, and the drivers, I think it was unanimously decided to go to 3 minutes just because of the tire wear issues we've been having.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So first and second, the orange and gray, slightly gray front on the orange lane currently, and on the green lane, the orange with the checkerboard, white checkerboard on the side. Braden out front, Ian in second. 1/5 of a lap by the computer difference. And like I said, Ian was on theoretically the slower lane, so it's pretty much dead even, I would say, right now. Ian started out fast. Braden slowly reeled him in, put that distance on him. And 10 seconds.
Three, two, one, go.
Okay, Braden is on orange now, which is theoretically the fastest lane, but Ian's going to get the 2 worst lanes out of the way. Like I said, this is not like some of the tracks, not to degrade them at all, but tracks like Electric Dreams where the inside lanes are significantly faster than the outside lanes. Here there's a very minor difference. They're staying almost exactly the same. If anything, I think Ian's kind of moved in on him just a hair. See what the lap times are. Ian with a 5.47 and Braden with a 5.45. Braden with a 5.45 again. Ian with a 5.43. 5.5. So Ian is reeling him in just ever so slightly. See what they come by this time. Braden 5.46, Ian with a 5.40. If you're out there watching, this is kind of as good as it gets. Same 2 drivers from the AMSCO race in Ohio a couple of weeks ago on plastic with handout tires. Here they're battling it out on a wood track with prepared tires. Ian is right there now, and they are on adjacent lanes, so if he gets to him, and Ian has an off. That was 1.7 seconds he lost on that. Ooh, Braden dodged a bullet. Ryder just missed his car.
1 minute.
50 seconds to go in this heat. They're running almost identical lap times now.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Coming around, Braden with a 5.47, even with a 5.46. So they're trading almost identical lap times. if there is an advantage, it would be to Braden on the better lane, but those two lanes are really close. Ten seconds to go.
10 seconds.
And that's the heat.
Please change lanes.
Braden with 65.58, Ian with 65.24. So that one off cost him. It was 0.2 of a lap. Now it's 0.3 of a lap. Now we'll find out. Braden's going to that white lane. Oh, yeah.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Okay, obviously we got Ian and Braden battling it out. Third place now is Frankie. Frankie's about 3 laps down to the leaders. Fourth is Carl, about a half a lap down to Frankie. Fifth is Donnie. Sixth is Mike.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Whatever color, and I'm like, oh, that's working.
30 seconds.
So we do have more big events coming up at Motown. We have an Enduro coming up, the Corvette race, which is for NSR C8 Corvettes. So it's a kind of a spec race, one model of car only. That's towards the end of the year. So lots of racing here at Motown. 10 seconds.
Should have been in a race when there was 3 Frankie cars. Yeah. That one's gold. No. And you're racing against 2 of them.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
So Braden now on the white lane, 5.7, Ian 5.4. So 0.3 on that one lap. See if that continues. 5.6 for Braden. Another 5.4 for Ian. Another 5.6. Another 5.4. So that's 0.2 of a second a lap. He is definitely reeling them in. Now 5.4 for Braden. 5.3 for Ian. So they're picking up the pace. The pace is absolutely torrid for these top 2 drivers. But Ian now's got him in sights. He's about a straightaway behind. Braden with a 5.5, Ian with a 5.4. Difference now is about 10 feet. They're going to be racing each other, but they're not on adjacent lanes, so they can just hang it all out. Here comes Ian. .54 for Braden, faster 5.4 for Ian. So he is right there now. So what do you do if you're Braden? You try to go faster when you're on the slow lane, or just keep the pace and try to outrun him when the lanes start to equal out? 5.4 for Braden, 5.4 for Ian again, but a faster 5.4, about half a tenth faster on every lap. Braden with his fast lap of the race, but Ian's still moving in on him. Carl lets him go by. .30 seconds left in this heat. Braden has not flinched yet. And Ian is right there. It's down to a couple car lengths. You can see him catch up when he goes around the corner that's tighter. And Ian has another off. He had caught him. But now it's about a half a lap. That was a 7-second lap, so another 1.7 seconds lost. Ian now down in the 5.3s, so he's pushing it. But that was definitely costly. Distance down, 98.3 for Braden, 98.0 for Ian. So he caught him just a little bit based on the last heat. But that off killed him. It really hurt him. So halfway through the race. Halfway, Braden 98.36. Ian 98.06. Frankie 93.5. Carl 92.8. Donnie in 5th. Kiwi Mike in 6th.
Gentlemen, put on a good show.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, Todd, I totally agree. You run your pace. You run the racetrack. Sometimes you don't race the guy you're theoretically racing against. You run your pace and kind of let it fall where it may. When you go to white, you know you're going to lose a little bit. When you go to the faster lanes, you know you're going to gain a little bit. And that's way easier said than done. Okay, here we go. We got Ian on purple and Braden on green. Not much of an advantage there lane to lane, but if I was going to give it to it, I'd give it to purple over green. But he's got a lot of work cut out for him. Ian is reeling him in big time right now, though. Braden with a 5.5, Ian with a 5.3. Braden follows up with a 5.4, Ian with a faster 5.4. So he is getting close real quick. He's right there again. Going down the straightaway, around the 290s, around the corkscrew, the inner loop, around the donut down the straightaway. 5.4 for Braden. Faster 5.4 for Ian. So again, he's about a half a tenth faster on every lap. Difference now is looks like about 10 feet. Ian down in the 5.3s. Looks like Ian's got some traffic coming up. Up on Kiwi, I think. Kiwi lets him go. Now there's nothing between him and Braden. See who they come by with. Braden 5.4, Ian 5.4. Stabilized a little bit now. Ian was reeling him in, but now it stayed about the same, even though they're only about 10 feet apart. Ian down in the 5.3s, Braden in the 5.4s. Braden come up on traffic. Frankie lets him go. "40 seconds left to go in this heat. Braden 544, Ian 542 picked up 100. It's that close. I think Braden's picked up just a little bit. Oh, now Ian closes back. With 10 seconds left, it's going to be really close. See who gets the roll at the end of when the power goes off. Braden gets the longer roll.
Take it back, Braden. I want 5 minutes.
So at the end of 4 heats, we're 2/3 done. Braden 131.38. Ian 131.33. And you see the difference there. Braden is over there on where the 290s are. Ian is right in the middle of the straightaway, so it looks like about 10 or 12 feet. Braden's going to blue, Ian's going to yellow, so they're going to be side by side. Ian had his fastest lap of the day on the yellow lane, so I expect him to this is when he needs to make his move.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So this is getting tense. This is as tense as slot car racing gets, guys.
Who's going to take it 2 hours?
So Braden puts his car down on blue. Ian is on yellow. So it looks like about 10, 12 feet.
30 seconds.
Ian's got Kiwi Mike right in front of him. He's going to have to put that lap on Kiwi Mike. So that will, we'll see. That may give Ian the chance he needs to just get right on in there. Kiwi Mike's running the only non-908 in the field. He's running a 91710. That's 1,200 horsepower. Here we go. 3, 2.
3, 2, 1, go.
Gets by Mike rather easily. Mike lets him go probably. And didn't see what happened. I saw Ian come out. Ian's back running in the 5.2s. But now he's got a lot of distance to make up in 2 heats.
Thank you.
Ian with another 5.2, followed with a 5.3. Braden's running the 5.4s. Ian definitely has the faster car right now. But it's about a half a lap, and Ian has a slight bobble again. So that may do it. So halfway through this heat, Ian's got a long way to make up. He is definitely faster. 5.5s to 5.3s. 5.47 for Braden. 5.45 for Ian. Next lap they come through. 5.34 for Ian. You got, looks like Frankie on green having some mechanical issue. Car making a lot of noise.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Ian is reeling him in. He's just flying right now. You can't afford another mistake. Braden 5.43, Ian 5.34, another 10th. With 30 seconds to go, it's down to about a straightaway. Same two guys that were in the shootout 2 weeks ago or so at Amsco in Ohio.
10 seconds.
Ian's getting within striking distance, and a good roll for Ian that time. So that was a costly heat for Ian, but he's back within about 12 so feet. Ian's lobbying for a 5-minute final heat.
You didn't tell me not to suck.
Attention.
Where's my
1
pep
minute,
talk?
30 seconds.
Got Todd out there watching. Got a lot of people out there watching. Great. Love you guys out there. Marty says, here we go, and this is it. This is for all the marbles, as they say. Rachel says, this is such a tight race between Braden and Ian. Rachel, also known as Braden's mom. She's here helping out, as is the rest of the Pollard family. So Ian is going to orange, a great lane. Braden is going to purple, a great lane. So there's not much of a difference in the lanes right now. Braden's still working on his car.
Just deal with one car and try to make one car. One car.
So here we go. Braden right on the lead on. Ian right behind him. It's about 10 feet.
Go.
I think advantage Ian on the first lap. Braden 5.5, Ian 5.3. It's right there. They are neck and neck. Ian on orange, both orange cars. Ian on orange, Braden on purple. They're nose to nose. This is it. This is as good a race as you're going to see anywhere in the country. Frankie lets him go. That's what you're supposed to do. It's courteous driving. Carl lets him go. Well, everybody knows what's going on. And Ian gets collected. That's probably going to do it.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
You can call it racing fate, you can call it racing luck, you can call it whatever, but got a minute 40 to catch him. It's one thing to catch him, and again, it's another thing to pass him. Not running nose to tail like you would in a real car, but when you get there, sometimes it's harder to pass him than you think. Minute 30 to go. With a minute left, it's a half a lap. So it looks like Braden's going to have to make a mistake, which he hasn't done all race.
1 minute.
But you never know. Sometimes mistakes catch you. That was a close one.
Seconds.
30 seconds. Braden's coming around, going down the interstate, and it looks like he's going to take it. It's going to be a half a lap, final margin of victory, just one of those deals, racing luck. Final results, 197.81 for Braden, 197.35 Ian. There are no ties, so we don't need to worry about the zone corrections. For those of you out there in on the internet watching, that's as good as it gets. That was just heavyweight to heavyweight for all 18 minutes. Fate, racing luck, whatever you want to call it, had a little bit to do with it. But it was a hell of a race. The only tie was Ian and Braden, and we know where they were. That was as good as we did.
Everybody stick around, all the finalists stick around.
If you're out there on YouTube, I appreciate you being out there. There's quite a few still online. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to Motown Slot Car Raceway. And that's a wrap. We will have the, I'm not sure if we're going to have that on the broadcast or not, the awards or the interviews. But, wow, what can I say?
That was close.
Todd, we miss you up here. OD, we miss you racing out here. So all you guys online, Marty, hope to see you out here sometime. And you got to come and watch a race like that. So, like I said, that's kind of a wrap here for Motown Raceway. Thanks for being out there. My voice is about gone. You'll see full results on Motown Raceway, Motown Slot Car Raceway Facebook group. If you want to see the final results, that'll be out there. So thanks all of you for coming out. Thanks NSR for sponsoring. Thanks Motown Raceway for putting this race together. And to all the finalists from 6th place, Kiwi Mike, running the only 9:17:10. And quite frankly, one of the best slot car races I've ever seen in my life. So thank you all for coming, and we'll see you somewhere down the road. There may be some more coming, but I'm not sure if that's going to be broadcast. They are giving out the awards right now as we speak.
Alright, now we're going to get into the bling. 3rd place goes to Frankie. It was like fun to watch. I think everybody said it was fun to watch. Second place goes to Ian. All right. We're down to the end. The biggest, heaviest plaque of all. I had a bigger plaque for first, but Brayden says that's too big. Don't make them that big. So I downsized everything. It was 8 by 12. First place goes to Brayden
Like he needs any more cars.
Alright, now we want to get we want to get a picture of all the finalists in the overall here. Bring a plaque if you got a plaque. So the 6 finalists. Who's Danny? Frankie, bring your plaque. Don't have it. Maybe Aaron can come back. No, this is the.
Oh, okay.
They're
Right here?
all right.
Hey,
Hey, get it. And let me tell you, I think over like 3 people. I let out for him to go by, and then he caught up and passed me. I go, no, you're gonna pass me.
All right, thanks, guys.
You ain't gotta go home. You gotta get the hell out of here.
Appreciate everybody coming for sure.
Unless you got more prizes. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I can put it right in the laptop and read it.
Oh, that's right. The 2 of them.
Okay, everybody stay tuned for some exciting news about the Corvette race upcoming. One of the days I'll have some news out.
Wheel. I'll trade you a body. Yeah, but then maybe I wouldn't have been pushing it.
Winner gets a real car. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna give away a real Corvette.
Black dots on it. Put the paint down there.
Maybe next 2 days. Yeah. Or a black chassis. No, I need you actually had the right call. What happened to the third?
I heard that.
You 2 are awesome together.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Right?
Especially the shaking hard enough.
Right? Those 2 are great together. Ian and him are great together.
Brayden, I'm coming around for the 3rd time, man. Get your hell out of the way.
Move, bitch, get out of the way.
Skip Kenzie come down just to watch that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's been working on the sim. Take it easy. RC should follow you. Be in town that Wednesday. See how they do it. But it's hope so.